Me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man.
There are two type of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now what are the guns? The guns, that's the real estate. The stocks and bonds. Artwork, shit that appreciates with value. What's the butter? Cars, clothes, jewelry, all that other bullshit that don't mean shit after you buy it. That's what it's all about. Guns and butter, baby. Little dumb motherfuckers. There are two type of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now what are the guns? The guns.
Yeah, I have no limits like Percy Miller or blank checks. My mind stays just collect Skrilla. I lived in the bottom with rippy bodies and the stench had me sick as my lyrics. I hit the bench and sip liquor, quick as the sticker. Pistol against you if you run up. Every crumb of yours goes towards my guns and my butter. Blowing blueberry stuff, Dutchess over the water. I feel the pulse of the city, the cracks out like a plumber. No phones allowed, so I show them how to signal the order. I guarantee they going over the border. Make sure you tell your worker to pull the whip in the garage so the ghetto birds don't catch them coming out of the bumper. Pop the tabs on the briefcase handle, crack it open and acknowledge my cash. After you show me what you got in the bag, complete the transaction, ducking helicopters like I'm Henry Hill. The difference is I'm never gonna squeal. A real
you said
G.
You looking for a real G, no need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day, I'm a hustler. Song speeding in the fast lane, clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day, every day. Yeah.
Dressed proper, I recline in my truck, get crushed linen, thinking I could never have enough Benjamins peeling my ducats. I'm hearing the haters say you gotta be luck. A go-getter won't rely on the crutch. I keep it honest, less I'm front of a judge. Raise my right hand and law in the book. A born soldier, shook never. I'm counting dollars, ice cascading out of my collar, and anything I'm trying to cop is no problem. Catch me comfy on the scene, crack corks off the best of the bottles, best of the models. I'm between them, dropping the roof. I'm breezing to the money in the left lane, seeing through. You got my hater vision on X-ray. Praying my guns don't spray, my butter just fade away. You love to see me back at the beginning where I left you. I'm lapping my competitors. I'm focused on nothing but cheddar, pedal to the floor. Fast lane, metal next to the door.
You said you looking for a real G, no need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day, I'm a hustler. Song speeding in the fast lane, clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day, every day.
I break the barriers in front of me. I'm stuffing my pockets with fallen leaves from the money tree. I glide over New York, watching the city moving under my feet. I'll never fall, invest my equities in luxury art. Therefore investments is what sets me apart from buttered up niggas with jewelry and cars. I'm much quicker to be as rich as Robert Kiyosaki's dad envisioning wealth. Patting my back saying I did it myself, but still I'm also buttered up. Ice sparkles in the light, wrist covered up. Rocking two ropes like double dutch. Truck is up in the air. I keep a couple thunders, tuck them under my chair. That thunderclap will put you under the stairs. I'm eating everything, acting like a glutton. Money crumbs in my bed. I scrape the plate till it's nothing. Till I got a full stomach, I just turn my back to the world, and then I dump on them. Expect me like the second coming.
You said you looking for a real G, no need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day, I'm a hustler. Song speeding in the fast lane, clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day, every day.
dollars, not sheep.
Yeah, you said you looking for a real G. No need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
With the birds for the word, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on.
So I'm speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every day.
Even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep.
Yeah.
Guns and powder.
Thundercats are on the move. Thundercats are loose. Hear the magic, hear the roar. Thundercats are loose. Thunder, 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 thundercats. Thunder, thunder, thundercats. Thunder, 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 thundercats.
Thunder, Thundercats, ho! Thunder, Thundercats, ho! Thunder, Thundercats, ho!
Yo. Shout out to sponsor of yesterday's show. My man Trucker Yale was showing up and showing out yesterday, and I really appreciate him. Shout out to Trucker Yale, sponsor of the show with the honorable mention being Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Trucker Yale, Jay Lewis, and everybody that supported the show yesterday. I greatly appreciate you. That's the Thundercats, the Thunder Rats. So my man Trucker Yale's intro, yo. So if you want the fire intro, you know what I'm saying? If you want your choice of one of 50 exclusive wallpapers, if you want it's your comments highlighted all stream long. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. It's only $50. It is only for the low price, at least only, and you could be sponsor of the show. Now, someone could beat your 50 and beat you out, but you get highlighted on the community tab. You get love all stream long, meaning your comments highlighted red. You get an exclusive intro for the next day, and you get your choice of 1 to 50 pre-made what we call wallpapers by my guy Teddy P. All right, so make sure you support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Okay, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Shout out to my man Trucker Yells in the building, sponsor of yesterday's show. I greatly appreciate you. Hope you love your intro, good brother. Salute. Yo, man, your man Izzy Bands. I be discombobulated sometimes, man. It's crazy. I apologize for being a little bit tardy. You know I believe in being on time every time. I apologize for my slight tardiness. A lot going on, as y'all know. Give me one quick moment. Allow me one moment. It is Amazon hot in this piece. Gotta make sure this heat is off. So I'm gonna bless y'all with the wonderful stylings of Queen Sanaa. Listen, before we get into this, make sure you hit the likes. Likes are absolutely free. We could take a TV timeout, a commercial timeout. Hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free, 99. They don't cost you absolutely free, 99. So make sure you do like the homie Trish say, smash the like. You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button. Likes are free, right? LIKES are free, 99. They don't cost you a damn thing. But if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, the LIGHTS costs money. The lights cost money. So if you will help us reach our goal today, we just need 30 people, at least $5 a piece. And you know that membership counts as one a piece. Do us a favor and
show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over frost, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yeah, sir. Shout out to everybody in the building. Good to see y'all. Bucket 88 and Kojak 3 and 3 the great. My man Trucker Yale. Dimples is in the building. What's up, Dimples? I don't have a cash app. Dimples. I don't have a cash app. I have like, you know what I'm saying? I got one that only friends and family could use, but I got I need everybody can support through Venmo, or they could support through everybody could support through Venmo, or they could support through the super chat. I don't really have a open cash app. All right, so let's we're gonna get into shout out to Dimple, shout out to Raj Will. Dimple said, Izzy, my daughter lives in that area, and this is very frightening if something isn't right. Yeah. We're gonna get into that, Dimples, in a second. Shout out to Treese in the building. We're definitely gonna get into that. I'm sorry to everybody who lost their life. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to everybody who lost their life. Sending love, light, and condolences to all the family members. Praying God grant you ease and comfort in your time of loss, and also for people who were injured and lost property. Man, it was bad. So we're gonna get into that. I got a video for us, and we're gonna talk about it. This is a panel show. In the meantime, between time, hit the like button, and also support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and I need a brief moment, so we're gonna play this Queen Sanaa for y'all. Give me one moment. We're gonna play this Queen Sanaa for y'all. You know what I mean? And in the meantime, between time, give me one moment. Tell a friend, come on in. Make sure y'all support through the super chat or through the Venmo, and like the stream. All right?
Beautiful day. Me, I'm always my way through it, and I hope you do the same. When positivity is setting the stage, laughing at my troubles, blowing clouds away. Nothing can go wrong, and I can guarantee it, 'cause I'm feeling good today. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when in a minute, and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. It's gotta be the moment I'm waiting for. A chance when in a minute, and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. So many people wanna take the easy road, and I don't. I can if they're trying, 'cause at least they have a goal. A goal that's gonna get you off the corner if you want it. Anywhere you want to go. I know, 'cause I got mine. It's time to shine. I got my foot on the gas. Let's go. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when in a minute, and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'ma ride it till the wheels fall off. It's gotta be the moment I'm waiting for. A chance when in a minute, and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'ma ride it till the wheels fall off. It's my day, and I'm really feeling good today. Spread sun rays, shovels fade, and I'm really feeling good today. Don't you want to be right here on this cloud with me? I'm on cloud nine. I'm on cloud nine.
Oh man, I apologize about that. Shout out to my man. I read that. I said, don't mind me. I'm in a slightly silly mood. Emperor Coach at 3 the Great said, a V6 Charger challenged me this morning. Boy, daughter had the 4-banger model. He didn't see the premiere badging. Smoked them. Shout out to that. Izzy sweating like a Black Panther in a sun downtown. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I'm back now. I'm back. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Y'all can hear me now, right? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me now. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me now. Shout out to TMKC. Good to see you. Shout out to my guy, Pack925. Good to see you, Andrew Taylor. Good to see you. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me now. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me now. Okay. Yo, man, that's part of why I was late this morning. My damn microphone, my microphone went out. My microphone went out. I just got the mic, man. I just got this mic not too long ago. My microphone went out. I was looking. I pulled out the Blue Yeti. I had the Blue Yeti. I pulled out the Blue Yeti, but I don't have the damn, I can't find the cord. So I'm kind of pissed out. I'm kind of pissed off. So I'm on the computer default microphone because I just found out like 10, 15 minutes before I went live. I was, I'm always early. And y'all seen when I posted the goals. So I was here, but my damn microphone wasn't. I was here, but my mic wasn't. So this mic went out. It went out. I don't know what the hell is going wrong. I don't know what the hell is going wrong. I didn't try this though. Hold on. Let me see if this works. Let me see if there's something with that. Let me see. Hold on real quick. I didn't try that. Nope. Shit gone. She gone. She gone. She gone, man. I just got this mic and she gone. And I could not find the cord. I was right here looking for the cord for the Yeti. The Yeti works still. I just can't find the cord. So I gotta try to find the cord for the Yeti. Yeti works still. And or go get me another mic, man. I gotta go get me another mic. So I don't know how that blew out, what happened, but it went out. Things happen, man. Things happen. So you got to be able to improvise and move on the pivot. Things happen. You got to be able to improvise and move on the pivot. In the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Nah, Trucker didn't give 2,000. I wish he did. If Trucker gave 2,000, yeah, I really would appreciate it. Trucker didn't give quite 2,000, but I appreciate whatever he did give. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate Trucker immensely. And everybody else that support the show, the Jay Lewises, the Emperor Kojaks of the world, the TMK. I see you, TMKC. I see you, TMKC. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. Said hit the like, the share, the subscribe button to the channel and share the stream. Thank you so much, TMKC. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all make sure y'all be like TMKC and support the show, support the stream. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. For sure.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 I wonder if I put my headphones on. Y'all tell me 1 second. Y'all tell me which one sounds better. I might go old school. I might go old school, new school. Nah, I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm good. I ain't do that. I ain't gonna bother with it. I ain't gonna front though. I'm a little discombobulated. You know what I mean? I'm a little discombobulated. Said Trinidad T had the best mic in the space. Try it again. Okay. Rest in peace, Trinidad T. What's going on to my guy, JD1975? What's going on, JD1975? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Vixen forever. Great day, great day, great day. Say It Like Podcast. Listen, because of our people TMKC, we only need 29 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. All right. Man, so much going on. Y'all already know that. Nothing to a giant though. Small problems to a giant. We don't smurf. We're not gonna smurf that. It happens. It happened, and we got to keep it moving, right? We don't smurf small things. All right. So in the meantime, between time, today's show is this the dawn of lavish luxury or days of destitution and destruction? Where's our world headed? And by our world, right, even though we live in a global economy, I'm not going to lie to you. I am not a globalist. I'm not a person that looks at things necessarily from a global perspective. Reason being is because I have enough. I understand that really part of the problem that I believe that we're having as human beings is we are trying to eat the whole elephant at the same time. And in my limited lifespan, in my limited opinion, when you try to eat the elephant at the same time, when you try to eat all the elephant at once, then it becomes overwhelming. It becomes too much, right? Let's be honest. Even if we look at it from a national perspective, I can't speak for y'all, but even looking at things from a national perspective and in the each and every state, in the each and every cities, that becomes a lot for me. I can't speak for y'all, right? It becomes a lot for me. It becomes a lot to digest sometimes, right? So a lot of times I have to look at things more of a centralized position, right? From where I'm at. Now, absolutely, things around the world can and do affect us. Absolutely, things around the country can and do affect us. At the same time, I think it was in my mid 30s, what I decided the things that I can't control, the things I have absolutely no influence over, I will leave them be. I will leave them in the hands of the Creator, and I will trust and believe that He will take care of it. The things that I can control, the things that are under my purview and under my somewhat of influence, those are the things that I focus on. Those are the things that I work and strive to master, right? Shout out to my man, Lord ADS. He said, depends on which particular group of people you're talking about. We on the way. Shout out to that. Shout out to Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Who else came in here? Shout out to Chaotic, Romello 747 Bad Cop. What's popping? We talking about the 14th Amendment or the plane? Hey, whatever y'all want to talk about. But we talking about the planes, multiple. There's been multiple. But we know yesterday, unfortunately, a medical plane, an allegedly a Learjet 55 was crashed in Philadelphia, and it was near a mall in the residential area. So we're going to speak about that. And then also the Washington, D.C. crash where a lot more people lost their lives. And we will be speaking about these things, right? And then if y'all want to talk about the 14th Amendment as well, we can. We got a little bit of time today. 7 people deleted, 19 people injured. Wow. So let me see this gentleman, Mike Signorelli. He was speaking about this. He has a lot of subscribers, and he was speaking about this from a certain perspective. I found the video interesting. I wanted to share with you all. At the same time, I know a lot of you were covering it. My man Emperor Co, Toodlebug, who else? It was a couple of other people in the chat. Jade Lewis. It was a couple of other people in the chat that were really on it from the beginning as it was unfolding. Me, I'm up here. I have my preset things I was talking about. I was covering a myriad of topics already. I had like 3 topics lined up. And so I kind of said, listen, I'm going to deal with this today. And so this is what we're going to do. We're going to deal with this today. The crashes are metaphors. Philly and DC. It is interesting. It is interesting. I thought about that as well. Chaotic, Romello 747. If you know, you know, because Philly was what? Philly was the first place, wasn't it? And then DC, right? Yeah. That's where the Liberty Bell is at, right? In Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love. Interesting. So we're going to get into it. In the meantime, between time, y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Can y'all hear me good? I'm concerned about the quality of the audio. I do apologize. My microphone went out of nowhere. It's a new microphone. I don't know why. And of course, with Murphy's Committee, anything that can go wrong will. So of course, I have a backup mic, but I could not find the cord. So hey, it is what it is. These are the spices of life, the things that make life exciting. So hey, we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep pushing, regardless of what we go through, regardless of what challenges, regardless of what obstacles, right? If anything, I hope that you all learn that from me, family. If y'all don't get nothing else from me, if y'all don't take nothing else from anything I say or anything else I do, I pray that you take from me the ability to keep moving in the spite of obstacles, in spite of challenges, in spite of all types of hell. And it wouldn't be right if my stream wasn't interrupted as well. It wouldn't be right if my stream wasn't interrupted as well. It would not be right. So I hope that I hope that y'all learned that from me. Being able to keep pushing in spite of obstacles, in spite of challenges, in spite of all hell breaking loose in your life. I pray that y'all take that from me. Keep it pushing, keep it moving, keep it pushing, keep it moving, and keep doing y'all thing. All right. Listen, in the meantime, between time, support this show, support the stream, help us reach our goal. We just need 29 more people, at least $5 a piece. If you want to sponsor the show, that's wonderful. That's awesome. I appreciate it. If you want to give more than $5, I absolutely appreciate it. At the same time, everybody like the stream and everybody give at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. I greatly appreciate it. All right. My guy Trucker Yell said the helicopter ran into the plane, and it's crazy because he didn't let the towers lead him in. Helicopter took full responsibility with visibility and wasn't paying attention at all. Dimple said, Commander of Chief, the Eagles put two together. Damn. Yeah. Shout out to my Eagles, though. Shout out to my Eagles. Shout out to my Eagles. We're going to win the Super Bowl, but that is, man, that is light work compared to everything going on. So we're going to win the Super Bowl. However, it's a lot going on. Don't be surprised when they say a plane and or helicopter crash happens around LaGuardia, JFK, or even Newark. Wow. Damn. Wait till they really understand the 14th Amendment, right? TMKC said lies. Hey, listen. I can't listen. Now I'm gonna tell you what, TMKC, even though I'm an Eagles fan, I'm a fan of excellence. So I'm not against Patrick Mahomes. I'm gonna be honest with you. I won't be mad. I won't be mad if they win again, because that means that we're living in historic times and the young boy is doing this thing. So shout out to Patrick Mahomes, but I definitely am an Eagles fan. I want my Eagles to win another one, and another one, and another one. You know what I'm saying? And another one. What's up, Dr. Quantum? Hey, Dr. Quantum. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, so let me drop this on y'all. Excuse me. And we are going to get into this video. Let me make sure I give this brother credit. Let me give this brother credit real quick. And we're going to get into it. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the Venmo early and often. Help us reach our goal and make sure that's hot real quick. You know, we having our challenges today, but small thing to a giant. Small thing to a giant. All right. Everybody hit the like button. Likes is looking a little anemic right now. Everybody hit the like button. Hey, Gab, Like Too Bright is in the building. What's up, Gab? How you doing, sis? Good to see you always. Gab is in here. What you say, Gab? Gab said, hey, everybody. Welcome. New members. Please like, share, subscribe, donate to Izzy Bands. Thank you for your support. Absolutely. NYC is the financial capital. Old heads is going to be right. Man. Oh Lord. All right. Let's go. Nah, I don't know about that one. Emperco, I'm willing to wager. No, I'm not. I'm lying. But if I was a wagering man, I would tell you that the Eagles are going to win. The Eagles are going to win. But we got bigger fish to fry. Okay, the Eagles are going to win, but we got bigger fish to fry. Let's get into it. All right. So shout out to this brother right here. Fair use. Michael Signorelli. We're going to see what he had to say. Fair use. And this is about the Philadelphia situation that happened just yesterday. So rest in peace again to the people who lost their lives. Love and light and healing and comfort to those that are family members of those who lost their lives in the DC situation and in the Philadelphia situation. And may God rest my people's soul that just lost his life the other day. And may he grant our family and friends of the family peace, comfort, and ease. All right. So let's get into it. Fair use.
Oh, it's with sadness that I say in a single moment, everything can change. 2 recent aviation disasters, one in Philadelphia, which we're going to talk about. We've got several clips to show you, and another one in Washington, D.C., which you probably already know about. But the first tragedy is unfolding right now in Philadelphia. Y'all, we need your prayers around the world right now. Show some love in the comment section and let's unite, because we believe in the power of prayer. But we're going to have to do a really deep dive on this, and I need you in the comment sections to help us.
Shout out to Ignorant TV. Actually, that's not me. Ignorant TV, that you're speaking of. You're speaking of somebody in the team, but that wasn't me who said that. Okay. Shout out to Ignorant TV. You're speaking of somebody in my team. I haven't lost because I don't even bet. On sports at all. I don't bet on sports at all. Not even a little bit. I don't do it. Nope. Don't do it. Spending a nice Saturday with you, and thank you, Easy Bear. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to Treese is in the building. What's up, Treese? What's going on? Yes, definitely prayers up, and lots of love. TM Casey, absolutely. All right, let's get to it.
Okay. This is what we know. A medical aircraft crashed shortly after takeoff, setting homes ablaze. You're looking at the footage of it right now and claiming multiple lives. Okay. So investigators are still piecing together what went wrong. But one thing is certain, no one aboard that plane expected it to be their final flight. That we do know. Listen, y'all, I'm not going to hide it. I'm a pastor. In James chapter 4, verse 14, we get this reminder. It says, yet you do not know what tomorrow will bring. What is your life? For you are a mist that appears for a little time and then vanishes. We have to really, really think about these times we're living in, y'all, because we are living in perilous times. We're living in times of great deception, and we're going to be breaking this down.
Yo, that's a very, very interesting point, man. No man knows the day, the hour, or the minute. Man, you know what's crazy is this is not a doom and gloom stream. I just want y'all to know that. This is not a doom and gloom stream. We're not going to do doom and gloom. At the same time, there's a lot to go over. There's a lot to converse about. There's a lot to unpack here, right? And one of the more important lessons I think that needs to be learned and understood is that no man knows the day nor the hour, right? So does that mean for us to be in fear? No. It means that we should be watchful and pray. It means that we should try to live our life in the most exemplary way that we can, so that when we go on, number one, we leave behind a legacy that help people. Number two, our name will ring on in the annals of the world. Number three, that and most importantly, that the Creator will be pleased with us and say, well done, my daughter, well done, my son. I am well pleased with you, right? And so we cannot forget that the time that we have here is very, very small. Even if you live 100 years, that's just 100 summers. Most of us don't make it past 80 summers, okay? Most of us, the average lifespan for men, I think it says about 65. The average lifespan for women is about 80. So most of us don't live past 80 summers. And that's not a long, long period of time in the annals of time. So it's very, very important for us to be cognizant and aware of our positioning in our timing in life and to try to do the very best we can and to try to live the very best we can, right? Shout out to St. Louis. Mook said, the people of God are under spiritual warfare. Oh, that's a fact. Shoot, this world is under spiritual warfare. I'm doing well by faith. Thank you so much, Gab Light to Bright. I'm well by faith. Shout out to my people's the Call It Like I See show. What's good? All these aviation incidents are very suspicious. My Umar voice, yeah, very suspicious, very suspicious. We're gonna get into it. Make sure y'all supporting the show. In the meantime, in between time, I greatly appreciate you. We're gonna open up the panel shortly. I just wanted to do a brief introduction, and we're gonna open it up and see what y'all have to say. Okay, let's get into it.
But I need each and every one of you to show some love in the comment section. Let's unite in prayer. Okay, let me just continue to give you the details. I want you to stick around for the entire duration because I'm going to be showing you, I've got a minimum of 5 videos from different perspectives. These are things that, quite frankly, the news is not going to show, but we're going to see it here. Again, we're not doing this for clicks. We're not doing this for shares. We're doing this because we're living in an era of mass distrust. And we need citizen journalism like never before to figure these things out. Take a look over my shoulder. You can.
And so that's the thing too, man. The internet is a beautiful, wonderful, horrible, ugly place. Like the internet is beautiful and wonderful in the sense that because you have boots on ground and everybody has a cell phone, everybody has a recording device in their hand, people are able to give you the real story in real time. So the propaganda machine and the and the ones who would use to frame stuff and twist stuff, a lot of times they're unsuccessful because of the fact that so many people have witnessed what actually happened and they're reporting on what actually happened, what actually went down. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. You know, in the Bible, in the end times, flying metal balls will be falling out the sky. Listen, family. I'm not saying you're right, and I'm daggone sure not saying you're wrong, because I can absolutely see how this can be towards the end. You know what I'm saying? But do not be discouraged. Do not be dismayed. Live your best, do your best, be your best. Live your best, do your best, be your best. Live your best. Do your best, be your best. In the meantime, between time, let's get to it, man. Let's go.
See the footage right now. These are homes that are actually on fire as a result of this plane that hit. But let me just give you the facts. Learjet 55 is a model of the airplane, and it was operated by Jet Rescue Air Ambulance. Okay, so this was like a medical airplane, and it departed from Northeast Philadelphia Airport en route to Springfield Branson, which is a national airport in Missouri. Shortly after takeoff, which is around 6:07 p.m., the aircraft crashed near the intersection of Cotman Avenue and Roosevelt Boulevard, close to Roosevelt Mall in Northeast Philadelphia.
Wow. So wow. So, okay. So it actually crashed in a residential area. I know yesterday we were trying to understand because it was right near the mall. Some people thought that it crashed into the mall parking lot, but actually what happened, because I see these houses on fire, it actually crashed into a residential area right there down the street from the mall is what it looks like. It's not the end. It's more of a reckoning in which I believe will make us better. Hey, Lord ADS, I'm glad you think you know. I'm glad you think you know. I know that all the books that I've read said no man knows the day or the hour. These are the signs of the times, of the beginning of the end, but no man knows the day, the time, or the hour. So I will not presume to know. I would not presume to say I know it's this or that, because I don't. But I'm glad you do. Shout out to you. All in the space of a few days of each other. Yeah, 2025 is turning out to be a doozy. 2025 is turning out to be a doozy. Yeah, Dimples. Yes, Izzy. Yep. Golden era transitioning from the dark ages. Man, let's go. Let's get it.
Now, there's a lot of people saying that it appeared as if this thing was a missile. And we're going to look at some footage. You guys can draw your own conclusions. But, and we're going to be talking about these, you know, there's so many things that I want to get into. That's why I want you to stick around for the entire duration of this broadcast. Because as you know, yesterday I was live, had thousands of people on the live stream. We don't know for sure. It seems as if there was some kind of nefarious activity that hacked into the broadcast, and it abruptly stopped. That video already has 250,000 views in less than 24 hours. And so we're going to continue what we talked about yesterday, but I need you guys to hit the share button, share this broadcast with your friends. And then I'm asking that you would consider hitting the thumbs up. Even if you have to jump out of the chat, hit the thumbs up, because it tells the algorithm that more people need to see this. Okay. So let me just continue on with this. Okay. Tragically, there were 6 individuals on board the plane that struck the neighborhood in Philadelphia, and there are vehicles in the vicinity that were hit as well. All 6 individuals on board, which was basically 2 pilots and 4 passengers, lost their lives. Okay. Now, there were some initial reports. I want to set the record straight.
Wow. My condolences. My guy, Calvin Ramel 747 Bangkok said Roosevelt Boulevard and Lincoln Highway is shut down over there by the mall. Still shut down. Wow. Not these flights, but I did see reported that a pilot had been drinking and trying to fly a plane, but he was caught in time before he did. What, he thought he was Denzel Washington on flight or some shit? Oh my God, bro. He thought he was Denzel Washington on flight. Lord have mercy. Lord Jesus. Let's get to it. What's up with the support today, family? What's up with the support? Shout out to my people's TMKC. Y'all gonna let TMKC be by herself? What's going on, family? What's going on? Don't let TMKC be by herself. Everybody dig and do $5. Everybody do $5. Help us reach our goal. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
There were some initial reports that said that it was just 2 people on the plane, and they couldn't find their bodies. Maybe they ejected. But now we do have a confirmation that there were actually 6 passengers that unfortunately lost their lives. So several people on the ground sustained injuries as well, which you may not hear reported. Man, I let me just
shout out Grassy, my brother. Emperor Code, thank you, brother. Emperor Code 303, the great, coming through with the come through. I appreciate you. Shout out to Emperor Code.
His own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Salute to my guy, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Because of Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, we only need 28 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. I greatly appreciate it. Let's get to it.
just say this. There's footage that I was able to get my hands on from immediately after the crash that I will not be showing. Unfortunately, it was an individual that was emulating in the flames, on fire, like walking around in a daze. There's still some speculation about whether or not the blaze set people on fire, what that's about. I will not dehumanize somebody and show that online. There's a limit to this, but I'm sure that you can mentally create the picture. It's tragic. Several people on the ground sustained injuries and they were transported to.
I'm gonna be honest, that's got to be one of the worst ways to go. That's got to be one of the worst ways to go. Breaking news, the United States just started doing airstrikes in Somalia. Certain folks have been deleted so far. Wow, really? That's interesting. That's interesting. We're going to have to look into that a little later. That is very, very interesting. I'm going to open up the panel shortly, y'all. So listen, when we open up the panel, no F-bombs, okay? F-bombs is $10, not $5, $10 per occurrence, all right? My man Ski Mask Citizen said $10, so it's $10. Shout out to Ski Mask Citizen, all right? So, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, know what I mean? So when we open up the panel, no F-bombs, no doxing, no trigger words. At the same time, I definitely want to hear what y'all have to say, and I'm definitely going to provide y'all a platform to be able to say it. Let's have the conversation, man. Let's have the conversation. But give me a couple more minutes. Yep. Expeditiously. Yeah, expeditiously. We ain't playing on that. Let's get to it.
The local hospitals. Their conditions remain undisclosed, but the exact cause of the crash is currently under investigation by the FAA, which is the Federal Aviation Administration, and the NTSB, which is the National Transportation Safety Board. So guys, continue to get the message out. Please continue to share this video right now. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro has pledged full state support to assist local authorities in response efforts. And there's a lot to clean up right now. But let me just say this. This is a sober reminder as each day we see another tragedy. Guys, this has been the longest month of January that I've ever experienced in my life. And we're going to be going back because if you start triangulating everything that's occurring, it starts to create a narrative, a picture. Life is fleeting. These tragedies are forcing us to confront a very difficult question about, are we truly prepared? Are we prepared right now? And are we prepared for eternity? Okay. Now we're going to continue to dissect this. We're going to continue to talk about this situation as it's unfolding. I've got Evan Wilson, who's been helping me. He is a tech expert. We're going to talk about the potential implications of AI. I hesitate to even say that early on in the broadcast because as we talked about the implications of AI and all.
Wow. Whoa. Yeah, I didn't consider that. I didn't consider that. Hey, Jay Lewis, good to see you. Shout out to you, Jay Lewis, in the building. I didn't consider that. That's another thing. Wow. Shout out to my people, Stan Mansa, coming through. Thank you so much, Stan Mansa. I appreciate you, Stan Mansa, very, very much. Thank you so much, family.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Absolutely, Jay Lewis. Life is absolutely fleeting. I always known that. What I'm saying is, as far as the consideration was the implications of AI or AI's influence on the instruments, on the air instruments, whether it be on the helicopter or even on that plane. Hey, so thank y'all very much. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell coming through with the 10 for my cuss fun, for trying to have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, support the show or otherwise the machete. Hey, Trucker, don't forget about bringing Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman back. Remember what you had said, Trucker, bringing Jabba back. Shout out to Chaotic Romello, 747 with the 747. Every country in the world had some form of a political election last year. 2025 have been highlighted in the financial circle for at least a decade. That's a fact. Thank you very, very much to my guy, Stan Manson, to my guy, Trucker Yell, my guy, Chaotic Romello 747. I greatly appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all very much.
Thanks, man.
all night.
I appreciate it because of Chaotic Romello, Trucker Yell, Stan Mansa, TMKC, and Emperor Code. We just need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece to support the show. Shout out to TMKC, $5. I want to travel, but looks like I'm driving. Hey, I don't blame you, TMKC. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I drive most places myself automatically anyway, just in case. But hey, listen, every way is some danger. We can't never guarantee that we're going to be safe. However, we just got to do the best we can do. Appreciate you, TMKC. Thank you very much.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Hey, shout out to my man JD 1975. Thank you, good brother, for the good business. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute to JD 1975. That's the best way to go. Yeah, I know the trucker's gonna say that. What's up, Gas Mask? Gas Mask in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get it. I really appreciate y'all. Let's go.
All of this yesterday, my broadcast was just abruptly stopped, and I lost complete control over my computer. It was very weird. Go back. That video is actually linked in the description of this video. You can go back and watch it for yourself. 250,000 views just in 24 hours. There's definitely something that we were saying that people don't want us to say. Also, my website, MikeSignorelli.com, is pinned in the comment section, but it's been heavily attacked with DDoS attacks. If you know anything about that, we had to switch the servers for my website 3 times in order to preserve my site. And so again,
wow, that is crazy. Wow. Hey, shout out to my man JD 1975 as well. Thank you very much, brother. What I'm gonna do is when five people support, then I'm gonna support y'all all. I'm gonna highlight y'all all at the same time so that the viewer can continue to keep the continuity of the show. I appreciate y'all. Y'all please help us reach our goal. We just need 24 people, at least $5 a piece, because JD 1975 and my peoples, everyone else that supported the show. I greatly appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Let's get it.
There's one or more groups of people that do not want what we're talking about to be talked about. And same thing is happening with my Instagram account, all kinds of flooded with all kinds of spam. And so that to me is an indicator that we're on the right path. We're not going to back down. But Evan, what information do you have? What perspective do you have on what's happening in Philadelphia?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, this footage is chilling. It's tragic. Our hearts and our prayers go out to all of those affected.
Yes, absolutely. That's absolute.
The family members. We're praying for the first responders, that this would just be, obviously it's tragic, but that just the first responders would do their jobs well, and that the Lord would just be near to the people affected. I'm reminded of Psalm 34:18, where it says, "The Lord is near to the brokenhearted, and He saves the crushed in spirit." And so our prayers go out to those struggling right now. And what I think, and you said this at the top of the broadcast, Pastor Mike, is that this serves as a reminder, as we're seeing so many more tragedies than any of us would want to see over the span of a year. We're seeing in just the month of January. It's a reminder that life is fleeting. And whether or not you're a Christian watching this broadcast right now, it's my prayer that this would cause you to see how just fragile life is. And we're praying for the people involved, but it's such a sobering reminder that tomorrow is not promised, and that the Lord is calling all of us to just seek Him.
Yeah, I'm going to be featuring comments throughout this entire broadcast because we're going to do this together. Jamie Marie in the comment section says, "This seems intentional considering the timing of the DC crash." I've got some information about the DC crash that is confirmed that I'm going to be sharing on this broadcast. And I also have several other clips from the Philadelphia crash that we're going to look at. But I need you guys in the comment section to help as well. And so that I think we're going to do this thing together.
Yo, yeah, they're gonna play a bunch of clips. Let me we're gonna play a bunch of clips and we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna see what's going on. We're gonna see exactly what they're talking about. They did a very good job of detailing a lot of stuff. They had a lot of boots on ground people who were associated with them, affiliated with them, that they knew, that they had actual footage of the thing in Philadelphia. And then they're going to go into the DC situation as well. So we're going to talk about all of this. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. I want to hear what y'all have to say as well, you know, on the situation. Again, no F-bombs, no F-bombs. If you do, you have to pay immediately, expediently. Don't get upset with me. Someone else should have told you. Don't get mad at me. We're trying to set a standard here, and that should be okay, right? We don't want to be. I know they do it, what they do everywhere else, but over here, we are going to do our best to not say the F-bomb. We're going to do our best to articulate ourselves without having to use cuss words. You know what I'm saying? The F-bomb is the one I'm going to adopt. I need the pesos for it because that's the one that's going to keep me from being monetized. If we can clean up our language, otherwise that's cool. But they don't really attack us for the 3-letter words, whatever the case may be, or even sugar honey iced tea, or a donkey's ass, or whatever. They don't dox us for that. But if we could cut that down, that'd be even greater. But if you say the F word, immediately, no excuses, no Izzy, I don't want to hear nothing. There's people that owe me money who done swore on their kids' life. I have people swear on their kids' life they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. We don't see them. We don't see them no more. We don't see them no more. So listen, I love y'all with the love of the Lord. At the same time, we not about to play with nobody no more. All right, pay up. If you do it. Accountability is immediate and imminent. All right, so this is what we're doing. I'm gonna drop the link. Yeah. Thank you, Stan man. Thank you, Roswell. Appreciate you, family. Let's get to it, man. Pay the ninja tax. Exactly. You gotta pay the ninja tax. Yeah, people be ducking and dodging like we the daggone police or something. It's like, man, you said it. I didn't say it. Some people volunteered. Hey, if you do this, I swear, God, on my kid's life, I'm gonna do that. And they are on everybody else's stream, but back over here. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. All right. And make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, let's get back to it. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Tell a friend and come on in. Hit the thumbs up. Likes are free. They don't cost a damn thing. Likes are free 99. They don't cost you nothing. They don't cost you nothing. Now, I'm not going to call their names, JD. I'm not going to call their names out. It is what it is. Those that know. I'm not going to call their names out. They know. And other people know too, what that was here, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not going to call their names out. They, you know what I mean? We'll get to
it. Let's take a look at our next bit of footage, though. This was taken from a Ring camera, and you can see it right now. And this will give you a look at.
Shout out to Jay Lewis. Jay Lewis said, I got 5 on it. I appreciate you, Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, sis. Jay Lewis came through.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Thank you so much, my man, JD1975, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. All right. All right, let's get to
it. You can see in the background. I mean, horrific. Horrific. As a matter of fact, you can pinch and zoom on your phone if you're watching on a mobile so that you can get a better view of this. You can roll it back and watch it. But look at the Ring camera footage. Now, there's many people saying this looks like a missile. Look at it. Okay. It's horrifying. Okay. And the reason why I see value in showing this is not to disrespect those who tragically passed away, but rather to bring awareness to the reality of the days in which we're living. I mean, this struck residential Philadelphia, okay? And I think for any one of us watching this right now, particularly in the United States,
you see that? But it looked like it was on fire. It looked like it was on fire going down from the beginning, man. That's absolutely insane. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? It looked like it was on fire. That's the plane in Philadelphia that hit. It looked like it was on fire going down from the beginning. The ring camera joint was wild. That couple jumped back in the house. Can you imagine? No, I couldn't imagine. I pray that I never have to experience or see something like that in real time, because that's got to be jarring. That has got to be jarring. You heard? Shout out to my guy, Trucker Yell in the building, waving the backside. Knows you, good brother. Shout out to Trucker is in the building. Hopefully he got his microphone fixed. What do y'all think? Hey, salute to you, good brother. How you doing, man?
That's why God hit your microphone.
Don't put that on God.
Yeah, that's why God hit your microphone.
Hey, but it still ain't static, you know.
That's right. God stoned your microphone.
Stone it. It was smitten. My microphone was smoked. It was smoked out of nowhere. Like, it just went out of nowhere. So hey, that's touche, my brother. Touche. Good. Kudos to you. That's a good one. That you got it. You got that one. That's a good one. Shout out to you. So what's going on, man?
Nah, man, just like kind of early, like right before. That's funny because I'm right before this. What's the dude named Officer Tatum? I think that's the name, Officer Tatum.
I guess so. Yeah.
He was reviewing a pilot, an actual pilot, like kind of breaking it down from the tower, of the DC situation. And man, when I tell you, I'm like, man, just something's not right about this. You know what I'm saying? Like even when like they show exactly, like I didn't know like how they line up the planes and things like that. And for some reason, like the helicopter, he was saying, like visually, I'm instead of like following the tower, he was like, I'm gonna use my eyes, basically.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, and he kept getting approved, and then it was kind of like, you're getting a little too close, and he ended up colliding with the other jet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, with the I don't know if it was a jet or a plane, but it was almost like, it's like, I don't know, it's just something, something's not adding up. It's just not adding up, dog. It really not.
Indeed.
All of it, like it's really not adding up. Like everything was all cool and calm and collect, but you chose not to follow the tower and use your eyesight. So one plane passed you already, but you didn't see a giant plane coming at you. You know what I'm saying? From 400 feet in the air, you couldn't see it coming from off the ground to in the air. Something's not making sense.
Wow. Hey, Dimple said it was a gruesome scene. Wow. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to the people. And that's a horrible way to go, to be caught on fire, or to go like for a plane to explode and be ejected. Oh my God. I couldn't imagine. Jay said that looked like a scene out of a movie. Yeah, it definitely does. Shout out to my peoples, Abi Wadi in the building. Peace, Abi Wadi. What's going on, family? What's good with you? All right. Let's get back to it. See what it say. All right, this is the Philly about the Philadelphia, and then they're gonna bring the DC situation in as well. So fair use. Let's get back to it.
This is a rude awakening of it quite frankly feels like we're under attack. Okay. Yeah. It feels like we're under attack. We're gonna watch this a few more times, take a look at it. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up. There's over 4,000 people watching right now, and I cannot thank you enough for your support. Let's continue to get loud. Let's get the word out right now. Yeah, but take a look at the response of the people though as it happens. I mean, this is just carnage, absolute carnage. Okay. But okay, let's now do this now. I want to show you something else. This is, up front. So this is the other perspective.
Wow.
So you're seeing the other side.
Wow.
Now, again, absolutely tragic.
He was
But
not
see this footage. I mean, it takes your breath away. That right there were casualties. There were people that were affected by this. And here's the
wow, that is so sad. That is so sad. Yo, well, Joseph Fomore said that's not what happened. He was following directions.
No,
Are you
he was not.
Hold on, trucker, real quick, brother. Hold on. Are you talking about in the DC case, Joseph Fomore? What are you speaking of? Did they just drop a javelin on the American people? I don't know the call, like I see it show. Emperor Kojak 3 and 3rd grade said, plus they only had one person working in the DC tower that night. Damn. Go ahead, Trekker. You can respond to it. I just wanted to.
If she's talking about the DC thing, because this is my first time hearing about the Philly thing. When did the Philly thing happen? Today? Last night?
Yesterday. It happened yesterday while we was live. Yeah, they was talking about it in chat yesterday.
See, I didn't know that. The DC thing, though, I heard about that. And the way that, again, because the way the pilot broke it down, because he's a pilot, he broke down the code, the language that they use in the tower. Mm-hmm. And he made it a lot simpler. Mm-hmm. And from what I was looking, and you can see it on the map, he even broke down, he even had the whole he literally took the whole communication before he blocked it off. You get what I'm saying? He took the whole thing and broke it down bit by bit, plain and simple, even after the crash, and it literally showed the crash, and you could hear the person say, "Oh," plain and simple. That man did not follow no direction. He did what he wanted to do. He wasn't paying attention. He collided with that plane, and it just doesn't make sense.
So do you think it was intentional, or do you think it was an accident? Just from your
from the way it looked, it damn sure looked intentional. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. It looked intentional because you can see even from a distance, you can see where the plane, another plane took off. He went around that plane. He circled around, and then he started heading towards that other plane.
Wow.
I'm talking about. He even showed the planes got their own little, I guess, codes or like the plane numbers and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And it shows directly how, bro, it looked intentional. I'm gonna be real with you. It absolutely looked intentional. It looked like he wasn't even trying to avoid it.
Wow, that's insane. Yo, shout out to my guy, the Simp God is in the building. Salute. What's going on with you? Oh, okay, what is that? What is this? What is this thing?
I went to Nutella. You heard about the Nutella store in Chicago? Just the breakfast, just the crepes. You know what I'm saying? With the Nutella on there. You feel me? With the strawberries and the bananas.
Okay, that's okay. And I never heard of the Nutella store, but shout out to you, man, with your Nutella breakfast. I hope that tastes. I don't know. I can't say it looks good.
You don't eat Nutella?
Nah, son. I heard bad things about Nutella, but I'm not gonna ruin it for you. Enjoy.
Oh man, I'm gonna show you the story.
Enjoy, baby. Enjoy. I'm not gonna ruin it for you. Far be it for me to ruin your Nutella breakfast experience, my good brother. So what's going on, man? What say you on the subject, man? You hearing about this the DC situation now, this Philadelphia situation? What's your take on it? Daryl?
Yeah, I showed my wife that last night. I thought it was crazy, man. I mean, crashing into houses is wicked business. So I mean, I feel bad. 6 people lost their lives. They
Yeah, they
blaming
said
all of this
7
on
now.
Trump too.
How can they though? That's what I want to know.
I don't think they can, but they're gonna try to anyway. I heard he fired somebody from aviation or something like that. They saying.
After the fact or before the fact?
I haven't done all the research. I'm taking a
Mm,
social media break, but you know, for me, I don't know. I think it's bad, bro, because people
yeah,
died, Americans died. Either
yeah,
way it go, it's a bad look.
yeah. Absolutely,
And rest in
absolutely,
peace
without
to them.
question. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, they said it was 7 people that passed away as a result of this, man.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, absolutely not. Joseph Moore said another pilot said they believe he was focused on the plane behind that plane and didn't see the plane right in front. Wow. Okay. Emperor Code said, yeah, every aircraft have a transporter code issued by the air traffic control before they take off. No doubt.
Right.
Jay Lewis said, what pissed me off is when they started talking about quote unquote sleeper cells, implicating the T word. That entire community over there is Islamic. I think it was intentional, Izzy. Wow. And Perco said, yeah, it was intentional. In DC, the Black Hawk pilots were hot dogging in the air and they hit that plane. Dang.
Exactly.
He said, I've watched the replay of the air traffic control radar and saw the transcripts of the control tower communications. Damn.
Yep.
Damn. All right. Whew. A lot, man.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Oh, go ahead, Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker.
No. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, listen. Help us reach our goal today. We're just trying to get 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. I'm glad Trucker's Mike is doing well today. Hey, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, and let's get to it. Joseph Moore said, I listened on aviation expert that explained the DC crash. My man Emperor Co said, well, I've been having a pilot's license since before 9/11. So yeah, I know shit. All right, shout out to y'all.
A little bit too. But Lord ADS kind of pointed out something, and I ain't even really. You think this add up to all the attacks from before too, like the crash and things like that? You think that's
talking about 9/11?
No, not that crash. No, the New Orleans situation.
Oh, the New Orleans and Vegas situation.
Yes.
I mean, that's what they're implying. They're saying this has been the longest January ever. I seen somewhere on Instagram or whatever. This said January 81st.
Oh,
yeah, like a long January. Because a lot of tragedy has happened back to back to back to back. It does seem crazy. Since the beginning of the year, from New Year's on, it's just been boom, 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 boom. So yeah, it is pretty incredible, man. Not in a good way.
Yeah, very sad, man. Very sad moment, especially for Philly. That's not too far from New York and shit. You know.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, that just landing down in like a neighborhood. That's wicked business. I heard they wrecked 3 houses.
Yeah. It's too quick, and then the fires in LA. We forgot all about the huge fires in LA and all that stuff.
Yep, that's true. North Carolina still ain't got no heat. They suffering out there too. Yeah, it's a lot going on right now, man.
Yeah, today is the first. Dimple said the calm before the storm. Yeah, it's too coincidental. All that happened last month in January is some shit in the game. Yeah. Something's brewing in the air. Hey, listen, let's get to it. Let's see what they talking about. Let's go.
The thing, and this is the question. John is saying in the comment section, many other people, it has to be terrorist. It has to be connected. Listen, I'm featuring your comments. Help us, guys. But this is very, very interesting right now. What's happening? Okay.
The frequency that we're seeing, it seems like it's literally every other day because it has been, and it's crazy to see. It's hard to imagine a world where there's not something deeper going on.
Well, listen, I got to be careful because the things that I'm talking about on these lives, have gotten me in a lot of trouble in the last month and a half. I do want to report that we're almost at 1 million subscribers, despite the fact that on many of these live streams, people are reporting to us that the subscribe button is literally hidden or disappeared altogether.
Wow.
And so we're fighting back. We have a loud voice together. But Andrea said in the comment section, it's the sleeper cells. Now, I was going to wait till later on in the broadcast to say this, but we've got over 6,000 people right now. So I am going to say this. Okay. So, and again, I'm saying this with a level of, I don't want to say fear, but I will say the intimidation tactics have been real. But I want to just say this out loud now, and you all can draw your own conclusions. And you tell me in the chat what you think is going on. But let me just start by saying this. On January 1st, 2025, a Tesla Cybertruck exploded outside Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay.
That's a fact. Yo, Lord ADS, wave in the back so I know it's you, good brother. Y'all make sure. All right. Shout out to you. Lord ADS is in the building. Good to see you, Lord ADS. How you doing, good brother? What's going on?
Well, brother, how y'all doing on this beautiful Saturday afternoon?
Hey, man, we well by faith, brother. Well by faith, man. A lot going on, but we ain't gonna complain. We're gonna keep it moving. What say you, man? Lord ADS, what say you, good brother?
Oh man, you know, God is good.
All
and
the
life
time.
is grand. You know what I'm saying? What you go through, the trial and tribulation, just make you a better man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. If you allow it to, that's a fact. What say you on the subject, good brother?
This isn't the worst we've seen when it comes to plane crashes in history. Let's be clear about that part, right? Because remember, was it 2 or 3 years ago, they had the Somalia plane go down, in the Middle East, and then they had the plane go down in like over there in Asia or Korea, one of those places that killed literally almost 1,000 people, something like that, because they had houses built and stuff like that. That was way worse. I think the reason why we're internalized this because it's so close to home.
So you don't think that there's no kind of correlation? Because I think Trucker gave you credit on a different podcast, I guess, for talking about the correlation. So you don't think there's no correlation between all the stuff that's been happening in these crashes, which would magnify and intensify it, even though 1,000 people didn't lose their life, more like I think it was 70 or 80 total or something like that.
67 plus 7 plus
That's
6.
7.
So,
yeah. So that's almost 80. Yeah. Almost 80 people. Yeah. That's what, yeah.
I do want to look into the aspect, though, of is this all connected? I think Truckee was beating around that. Right now, the God has been good where even some of the, if this is planned, still have not laid to waste. It's kind of like in New Orleans, right? Where that was supposed to have been something catastrophic. It took out a few people, but it did not take out vast majorities, right? But it did enough to make a statement.
Right.
You know, we think about the Black Hawk and different plane crashes, especially when it comes to military and what we've already seen thus this year. Now, that could all be coincidence and accident, right? But it sort of feels like this could be somewhat connected in a way. I'm just hoping it ain't.
Right. But it does seem as if it can be. I give you that. That's a fact. My man, Emperor Cole said, I know one thing, you couldn't pay me to step on a plane or in a cockpit right now. I'm either driving, catching a train, or a Greyhound. I know that's right. I ain't flying for a minute either. I know that's right. Trump was so insensitive. He didn't help by saying this was DEI related. F Trump. Damn, really? That's how you feel, Jay Lewis? You putting it on the feet of Trump? You think that Trump instigated it by saying F DEI? I don't know about that one. That seems a bit extreme. She said we have domestic teas right here in this country. Both were Americans. Go figure. Oh, Lord.
Well, the question is it true or not? That's the question nobody want to answer. I mean, personally, it don't really matter. I'm going to be honest with you, but it's just the fact that a lot of these situations that's going on right now, it's adding up, man, into something. And like we were talking about, and we've been talking about it for a while now. Some shit gonna be popping off, sometime soon. You know what I'm saying? All the things of where you're automatically put into the draft system. You ain't got to sign up for that. You get what I'm saying? It's a whole lot going on. that people wasn't putting two and two together. You know what I'm saying? Like all that. We'll see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see in the next few
I mean,
months.
it is sort of an odd occurrence, though, right? Because he just started flying the illegals up out of this country. All of a sudden, now we having all these plane crashes.
Right? Didn't one with the illegals crash as well? Shout out to my guy JD 1975 is in the building. What's going on, JD?
What up, man?
What's poppin'?
What say you, JD 1975? How you doing, bro?
What's happening? What's happening? A couple of things we got to think about. Let's take a step back, and this is all of us. All of us have been by military bases. In your case, you've been around the military, and we've observed things of the military just before 9/11 and all of this, right? Usually, when you see a helicopter, whether it be Black Hawk or anything, how many are normally flying?
2. I was in the military, JD, for 11 years.
That's my point. Why are we looking at one? If it's an actual mission, why is it's only just one actual Black Hawk at this particular scenario? Anybody ever wanted to ask that question?
Could have been local or something, or they could have been using it as a bus, because that happens a lot. I was stationed at the over here in NS Atlanta, right? They do a lot of busing around for the locals too, where they take in like certain folks and fly them to different places, but they're usually in more of choppers, stuff like that, right? More show class versus the actual Black Hawk. A Black Hawk is made for
combat, right?
Combat, yeah, militarized out of combat. So,
but even if this was supposed to be not necessarily a mission, but an actual just not training, right?
Yeah.
Even training, you're still gonna have 2 people, whether it be F-16s. I've seen C-130s. No matter what, it's always 2. I'm just trying to figure out, why is there just one? Because I was talking to my wife and she served, and even when they were doing the training and stuff like that, when they had to put out fires, it was always 2. In this particular case, at night near the Pentagon, why is there only 1? Nobody has a clear, definite answer for that, and I just find it just mind-boggling. And then on top of that, I was talking to my wife, and of course, it took them a while to release the information from the black box, but also the identity of the pilots. And one of them had 1,000 hours, another one had like 500 hours, but they're trying to blame another person that has the least amount of hours and their ethnicity too as well. So once again, we caught
they were so-called black people.
Yeah, they were melanated sister.
Oh, that's why it says the DEI hire. Oh,
right.
I'm trying to figure out like where that came into play.
Right.
So because it was a melanated sister, that's why they're trying to say it's a DEI hire.
Yeah.
Oh, sheesh.
Well, there you go.
It doesn't.
Oh no.
If you knew that this person was there, once again, why is there only just one helicopter?
Hey, Jabba.
Let me take care of that.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna take care of that right now. My bad, Jabba.
I know you're no longer blocked over here. Trucker Yell took care of it for you. He blocked you, then he's gonna pay to unblock you. So shout out to you, Jabba.
Salute, Jabba.
Thank you, appreciate you. Let me see. Okay. So yeah, I mean, you're making some very excellent points. Joseph Moore said that this jet was used as a taxi for DC VIPs. So yeah, do you think it was one of the situations where the person that was in charge, the so-called instructor, or the person, the main pilot, the pilot was doing the mission and then told the person, the woman with the least amount of time, hey, come with me on this mission. You got to come with me on the mission so you can get your login hours or something like that. Is that a possible thing? Is that a thing?
we have to look at the paperwork, because once again, in order to get signed off to a particular vehicle of any military, it has to be, you have to follow the paperwork. All right, number one. But then two, they just now recovered the black box, so we may not never really know what was even communicated, because that's the other thing with the black box. It gives you all radio information, even I believe recordings of what happened in that particular vehicle or aircraft. So it's I know everybody's on edge, but unfortunately we may not know the truth for 20 years from now.
Well, all flights are approved on and off base by the base CO or XO. So the commanding officer or executive officer approved this flight. And she had to be approved for this flight before actually being allowed to get behind the, even as a co-pilot in training, right? That has to be approved. So it wasn't just, or it shouldn't have been just, hey, come along, I'm going to teach you something, right? This should have been approved by the higher ups and justified with that, validated. Now, the air traffic controller was the point that stuck out to me, right? Because they should have caught that and called that way early before this even occurred. And they said there was no significant communication on that. That's a part that stuck out to me. Now, the sister, no
communication on what? On the helicopter?
From the air traffic controller stating that, hey, you're in a 200 fly zone, right? You
yes,
need to
it was.
Fly up.
It was communication. It was communication. They was the Black Hawk. They was giving communication to it. They even kept trying to warn him and warn them, and they said I can't remember the exact word, but it had something to do with vision by something, and they got approved for it. So basically what that means is they taking full responsibility by vision. They're not the tower's not leading them in. They're leading by vision. They did it twice.
Okay,
literally.
that adds another element to this, right? So what branch of service was the Black Hawk from? Was it Air Force, Army, Navy, Marines? What branch of service was it?
They didn't even say. I don't even know.
Okay.
They didn't.
And let me ask you. So Chuck said the pilot wasn't black or a woman. We're not talking about the pilot. They're talking about the co-pilot. So they're talking about the co-pilot, Chuck. And welcome to the show. Shout out to Genesis. I am good to see you. Hey, Sugar, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh Lord. Shout out to my man K out of Remote 747. Said the hiring and firing of black women majors seemed like a play. DEI. It does seem like a play. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't know what's the deal. Money Marco said they just recently came out with an autonomous helicopter. It probably had that, but yeah, I hear you. Shout out to Money Marco. I'm saying F Trump because he said it was DEI related. When was the last time a plane crashed? We can't believe all the BS. Well, the thing is, a Black Hawk crashing into somebody mute. Someone got some feedback. Someone got feedback. All right. The thing is, a Black Hawk crashing into a residential, a commercial airline or a commercial flight is you know what I'm saying, kind of unheard of on American soil. That's not something that happens every day, or even something that's supposed to happen at all, to be real with you, right? Am I wrong about that, fellas?
I got some information, Izzy. I got some new information.
All right, but give me 1 second. Can y'all answer if I'm wrong about that first, and then before you give the information?
They said the pilot said it's been like decades.
Yeah, it's supposed to crash into no commercial planes, right?
Yeah, he said one thing is, the fact that, planes crash, landing on land, but mid-air, it's been decades.
All right. Go ahead, Lord ADS. What's the new info you got, brother?
I was able to find out which branch of service they were.
Okay, go ahead.
The Department of Army identifies 2 of the 3 Army soldiers involved in the helicopter crash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as we scroll down here, Sergeant Ryan O'Hara, Chief Warrant Officer Andrew Lloyd Eves, and it doesn't identify the third yet. This is getting eerie, fellas.
Yeah,
Very eerie.
that is the third one. The woman, allegedly, the third one has to be the woman then, right? Allegedly, right?
Think about this, Izzy. Think about this, brother.
Mm-hmm.
The attack in New Orleans was done by Army folks.
Yes.
The attack at Trump Tower was done by Army. And this
Wow.
is...
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I see where you're going. I see where you're going. We don't have to spell it out, but I see where you're going. I'm smelling what you're telling, Laura ADS. Hey, listen, y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Hey, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. We need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece to support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Shout out to Waha, Black Hawk helicopters used by the United States Army. Wow, he called it. Waha called it early. Calvin Cook said, doesn't matter. They work. Oh, wow.
Oh man, come on, man.
Wow, Cal. That's a hell of a daggone. That is a hell of a daggone assertion. And wow, I can't read that, but I see what you said, Calvin Cook. Wow. Okay. Allegedly. How can you substantiate? Wait, hold on real quick. Calvin Cook, how can you substantiate that, brother? How can you substantiate that?
Universal soldiers took over a helicopter and decided that I don't know about that.
How can you substantiate it? I would love to know.
They're not clones. If anything, they're Manchurian candidates, right?
But okay, but both we got you, but we ain't. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate if y'all don't get my channel all flagged up. You know what I'm saying? We can have the conversation without being in details. You feel me? So that the algorithm don't pick it up. You feel me? So that's why I said let's speak in code. But I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Okay. The driver, identified as a 37-year-old Army Special Forces Master Sergeant.
Whoa.
His name was Matthew. Apparently died by suicide prior to the explosion. Then on January 1st at 3:15 a.m., we have a tragic attack on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, Louisiana, by a 42-year-old U.S. citizen, also in the military. Then,
in the army, right?
Just recently, we have Washington, D.C. mid-air collision with a military helicopter. Okay, this is a Black Hawk helicopter, and with an American Airlines jet. You know, there is a U.S. military connection in at least 3 of these events. Okay, and I think that that's important to say, because we were warned. There was a national or international YouTube channel, which is going to remain nameless, that featured a woman. You guys may be able to put her name in the comment section right now, who said that there are sleeper cells in the United States, and this is the year that we are going to see mass casualties as a result. Again, we need to stay connected. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and you ring that bell notification so you don't miss these. But I'll be honest with you, the deeper I go on this journey, the more intimidating it gets. There's over 8,000 of you right now on this live stream. But here's the thing. I was talking, now for those of you who don't know me, maybe you're getting to know me right now. I talked about lone wolf activity in the US last year in 2024. And it was a prophetic word that I got. Now, I did that. I did that broadcast on Facebook. I had the New York City mayor's office reach out to me within 24 hours. I was invited to Gracie Mansion to be with the New York City mayor and his team as they were doing an event for faith leaders, because the conversation at that time a year ago was about this whole crazy this lone wolf sleeper cell situation. Then you have, okay, I'm just gonna say it.
I'll say it.
You have Sarah Adams, and if you don't know who Sarah Adams is, she was on a massive platform, basically saying that this is the year that we're going to see sleeper cells. Guys, if you've been alive for 4 decades or more, like I have, and you're good at pattern recognition, and you remember the events, and you don't suffer from short-term memory loss like most Americans do, you probably are realizing that there's something nefarious at play and there's something bigger going on. Now, I can't prove that, and we're here to talk about it. Okay. But
yes, we are. We're here to talk about it. So, y'all, we can talk about it. Let's just, if we can, for the algorithm, y'all feel me? We could talk about it without having to say the actual names of things, right? We could talk about it in a way that the algorithm can't pick it up. You know what I'm saying? And then that way we could still fly, you know what I'm saying, and still have the conversation. Is that fair enough? We good with that?
Can we just abbreviate it out?
Abbreviations is fine, I think. You know what I'm saying? I think depending on how you identify it. Don't identify it in like Tango Alpha. You know what I'm saying? Let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. Let's don't do it in military. No, because he's a military man. He's been he's been in the military for a long time. So that's how they abbreviate things. So that's what I'm saying. Let's don't talk in military terms, but you know what I'm saying? Let's just talk in kind of layman's terms, kind of slang, if you will. You feel me? That
I'll
way.
go through the phonetics real quick just to make sure everybody understands. Alpha is A, B is Bravo, C is Charlie, D is Delta, E is Echo.
No, we got you. I said let's don't do that. Let's don't do that.
See, that's $10. That's $10, sir. You trying to start stuff?
Yeah. I'm waiting for you to bring whatchamacallit back to Trucker. By the way,
we'll see.
I'm trying to $10 to Trucker's fee too, since he's the one volunteering to pay it.
Nah, Trucker's good. Trucker's paid enough. What did you say, Trucker? What did you say, Truck?
Oh no! I'm listening. I'm over here. I was waiting for my app to load up, but it's taking forever. So
okay.
I'm waiting on. But yeah, I'm listening though. Go ahead. I'm still trying to handle this real quick.
Okay, cool. Kim said, okay, why would Trump say it was DI? I don't know. And that's what I want to know. Hey, Daryl, did you have anything on that as far as why Trump would say like the DEI portion of it? Like, I'm trying to understand. I really
heard
don't.
that it was something about first they were saying the person that was flying was trans, and now we don't know if that's true or not. No, because I did see the parents speak out and said that whatever because when like one of the pilots died or whatever, that pilot his parents spoke out and was like, yeah, whoever he was flying with, he trusted them no matter their sexual orientation. So it led a lot of people to believe in that. That was why.
So that's why there was two. Your Lord ADS. That's why there's two men's names listed, probably.
Damn.
It's all over Twitter, bro. It's love you credit.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. The plot thickens. That's why two men's. I was gonna ask that though. Thank you, Dara. I was gonna ask that. What? Chuck? How you gonna say we slow? And that's information that was withheld. DEI, you know what I'm saying? I don't, hey, for a very long time, they didn't let Transformers in the military. So I didn't know they let Transformers in the military now.
Well, he getting rid of them. He getting rid of but that's why they kept saying it was two females. Makes sense now. Makes sense. Lord. Remember, they kept saying it's two females. No, it wasn't two females. It was two dudes. Like, even when the dude was saying, the person that was saying, vision, this, that, it was just like, oh yeah, approved. It definitely sounded like a dude. It didn't sound like a female. It was definitely.
Let's get to it. Let's see. The plot thickens. Let's go.
But Alicia is saying, by the way, the subscribe button is gone on her YouTube. Okay, so things get a little weird. Now, here's the thing, Pastor Mike, are you saying that Donald Trump is lying? Well, what we've been talking about is there's different levels to transparency because there's such thing as lying by omission. What does that mean? It's like when you're a teenager and your mom says, well, where were you? And you said, I was at the mall, but you were also at your girlfriend's house. You just lied by omission. Okay. Doesn't mean I don't believe that the White House is lying to us, but we know as US citizens that they are not going to tell us everything.
Right.
Now, the reason why I think this is important is because we have to exchange panic for preparation. Panic is extremely unwise. Preparation is wisdom. The Bible says that in the last days, it will be as it was in the days of Noah. What was it in the days of Noah? Everybody was living their life. Everybody was having a good time. There was this crazy guy, Noah, building an ark, but it had never rained. In years and years and years, it never rained. So here's what's going to happen. you know, if you have wisdom in these days, which I believe we're in the end times, and drop in the comment section if you believe we're in the end times, or smash the thumbs up. You're probably going to be perceived as the Noah figure, the crazy person who's preparing while everybody else is having a good time and just acting like these are just, you know, random events. Okay. So there's 10,000 of you right now on this broadcast, and I take that very seriously. And my hope and my expectation, and I'm going to continue to show you footage, I've got more things to present to you, is that you awaken from your slumber. My hope and my expectation is that the events that are transpiring in our nation cause you to become aware of the reality that we're in right now. Let's keep smashing the thumbs up right now. Evan, you know, we talked about AI. This is when our video got sabotaged last night. It still didn't.
Okay, talk to me, Lord ADS. What are you saying? You saying you disagree because hold on. Go ahead.
He keeps no. Go ahead. Make sure you celebrate that brother there. He put up some dough. I'll be on mute for a second.
All right, and you next. I promise you. Shout out to my man Truckee L. Thank you for a man of his word. He brought Jabba back. Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman, you're officially back. I brought you back on Trucker's word anyway. So shout out to Truckee L, because I know he's a man of his word. That's why I brought you back early. Thank you very much, Trucker. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, good sir.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Who sponsor the show for the third day in a row. Who's going to take Trucker out? Trucker is sponsored the show for the third day in a row. Thank you very much, Trucker. I appreciate you. I shout out to Just Me and Appa in the building. Good to see you, sister. Good to see you. All right, my man, Lord ADS, go ahead. Why do you say you disagree?
Man, end of days, this ain't the end of days, brother. We're not even close to it. Maybe a change in America as we know it, but not the end of days all of a sudden. Was 9/11 the end of days? It wasn't. It just changed the way we do business here in America. This is just another one of those points in time where we're going to have to change the way we do business in certain circumstances, situation. But Jesus is coming? Nah, you still, brother. This ain't the end days. There's a war upon wars upon nations. There's nothing even close or remotely even selective to that, right? The adultery, fornication, things like that. You haven't seen anything yet. If you're talking about the days of Moses, this is
wait. I absolutely hold on real quick, Trucker. Hold on real quick. I absolutely adamantly disagree with you. There was two major conflicts just the other day. And one of them is still kind of going on. There was two major conflicts that were going on, wars and rumors of wars, that was taking us almost on the brink of World War III. What do you mean? That's number one. Number two, the signs of the times, the disasters, the tsunamis that's happened, the earthquakes, the tornadoes that's happened, the brush fires in Los Angeles that's happened. Those are extreme situations, even to the winter storm that just happened in the South just last week. Not to mention, if you think for a second that people being able to be legally married of same sex in America has no effect in the way that people operate as far as sexual orientation and sex, you think that has absolutely no bearing? You don't think it was worse than Sodom and Gomorrah? I think you're sadly mistaken. So absolutely, I could point to 100 things right now that would indicate we are absolutely in the end of times. We're absolutely in the last days without question. Like it shouldn't even be questioned right now. Shoot, we even to the pandemic, to the daggone what the monkey, what the hell they had? The monkey shit.
Monkey
no, but on your balls and all that shit. What was that shit? Then the damn super HIV crap they got going on. It's crazy. What you mean? Where you been at? Where you been at? Lord ADS, I'm listening to you because I adamantly disagree with that.
Well, brother, this has always been going on. It just came to the surface. You talk about winter storms; those have happened throughout the years. The worst was in 1930 something. That was the biggest blizzard ever. Worst tsunami happened in 1970 something. You know, worst hurricane happened in the 90s, right? So what you're talking about are global events that have magnitude, but not of the epic and scale of.
But let me say that not all in succession like that. That's the issue, right? So we're talking about condensed time frames. I agree with what you're saying, that things have happened, right? And you even mentioned to 9/11. However, I'm talking about in succession and condensed time frames. It hasn't been back even to this month, January 2025, last month, excuse me, because technically today is February. January 2025, the amount of events that have happened in succession, boom, 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 like that, we haven't seen it. We haven't seen it. Not in my lifetime. We haven't seen it.
And y'all keep forgetting also what the guy also forgot to mention is the fact that when the guy even crashed that Tesla truck or whatever it was, the guy was talking about how they're literally using anti-gravity type drones where it carries unlimited amount of payload. And that, you know, that was kind of like the start of how all this stuff was going on within less than a month and a half, which is wild.
I don't know, B. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Lord ADS. I want to hear what you have to say. I just don't agree, but I definitely want to hear what you guys say. I wouldn't discount it. I don't know. Go ahead.
Let me start by answering Ed's question. Ed Hill asked, Katrina wasn't the worst? No, it wasn't, Ed. The Great Galveston Hurricane of 1900 was the worst hurricane ever. That was a 10 out of 10, killed 8,000 people.
Deleted.
That was the worst. Yeah, deleted 8,000 people. So that wasn't the worst. So with that being said, the Bible does say my people perish for lack of knowledge.
Okay. So are you saying, wait, hold on, Trucker, hold on real quick. Are you saying that about yourself? Or are you saying that about us? Who is the unknowledge? Who is the uninitiated, unknowledgeable that to which you speak, sir?
Well, I think y'all in panic. You, Izzy, are very knowledgeable, but I think you're panicking too.
You think I'm panicking? Do I look like I'm okay? If I was panicking, do you think I'd be on stream conducting the same business I do every day? You think I would in panic mode?
Yes, Izzy. One thing about your panic mode is that you will broadcast out what you feel and what you see. You don't hide it.
Okay.
Which is admirable of you, very admirable to make sure you warn the people what's going on, right? Because some people do, when it comes to certain things, they kind of flail up, right? They fall in the fetal position and they just lay there. You don't do that. You go tell people what you see immediately upon sight, which is good. Somebody has to sound those alarms, right? That's a good thing. Okay. Now I'm going to read through a few scriptures here and just tell me what you think.
Okay.
1 John 2:18. Dear children, this is the last hour. As of you have heard that your Antichrist is coming. So there's supposed to be an Antichrist. There was two Antichrists in history, one being the guy over there in Germany.
With the small mustache, right?
Yeah. Even now the Antichrist has come. This is how we know it is the last hour. This was from John back 2,000 years ago.
Over.
Daniel 12:14. But you, Daniel, roll up the seal and the words and the scrolls until the time of the end. Many will go here, and there is to increase knowledge. So we're still looking for those seals too. Keep in mind. So that's a thing. Isaiah 46.
Seals have been uncovered allegedly. The seals have been uncovered. Right. The seals have been yes, they have. Mm-hmm. Allegedly, all the seals have been uncovered. But go ahead.
Isaiah 46:10. I make known the end from the beginning, from ancient times what is still to come. I say, my purpose will stand, and I will do all that I please. There you go. That's the Lord. John 6:39. And this is the will of him who sent me, that I shall lose none of all those who has given me, but raise them up at the last day. So there's still some raising to do. Sodom and Gomorrah, that Jew was 1:7. In the similar way, Sodom and Gomorrah, the surrounding towns gave themselves up to sexual immorality and perversion, which does have a pretty good description of what's going on today.
You think? I would argue it's way worse today than even then. But
no. The one part you left out was the Nephilim. The angels made.
You mean the Nephilim?
Yeah, exactly. The angels mating with the humans, creating almost godlike beings.
But you missing it. That wasn't in the time of Sodom and Gomorrah. That was Sodom and Gomorrah was way after that.
No,
So,
it was before the flood, right? Was it Sodom and Gomorrah before the flood?
No.
Are you sure?
Wait. Oh, wait. No. Sodom and Gomorrah, Abraham, Lot, Noah. Maybe it was.
The reason why the flood came, from my personal view, is because the angels had created creatures that men should not have, saying, have been privy to. These other creatures were Nephilim, half human, half angel,
Nephilim.
with divine power, right? And God said, I can't have your divine power down here on the earth and manipulating the men that I've created, because that's for a whole separate purpose. So he washed it clean, which is something God would do.
And we just be honest.
Yeah, it was before Noah. You're right about that. It was before Noah.
Okay, so I don't believe it's the end of times. Honestly, and I could be wrong, but I think I think a lot of people's eyes has been closed for too long, and I think this is more of like an opening to the reality of what's going on outside of your pretty homes and nice schools. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have heard me say it time and time again. Y'all take tours and y'all take trips to Miami and everything is beautiful. Drive around the block. Take a trip. Don't fly. Just drive. See what the country is like for what it really is. And you will have a change of heart.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this for the record, I set the record straight. So the Nephilim were before Noah, and in the time of Noah. Sodom and Gomorrah was before Noah as well. So he's correct about that. And that's why I said I had to do the math. Abraham, Lot. Okay, Lot was Abraham's nephew, and Lot, right. And they after so basically, Lot is Noah's great grandfather. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Lot is Noah's great grandfather. So yes,
I thought Methuselah was Noah's great grandfather. Remember?
Hold on. Let me. I think Methuselah. Okay, so Lot was Noah's great grandfather, probably. But the point is that Lot did come before Noah in the flood, and you're right. God did send the flood to destroy the earth because the people were exceedingly wicked, and it was partially because the sons of God came into the daughters of man and created the Nephilim. That is true. So according to the Bible story, that's a fact. So I just wanted to clarify that. That's factual. At the same time, I guess what I'm saying is I don't think that negates the point that I was making, as far as I believe these days are worse than even Sodom and Gomorrah, with men and women being lovers of themselves, men being lovers of themselves. No, Lot did not come after Noah. Lot did not come after Noah. Lot came before Noah.
It is.
Yes.
I'm not biblically, but isn't Sodom and Gomorrah the city where it got flipped upside down?
No. What do you mean? No. Sodom and Gomorrah is the city where everybody turned to a pillar of salt. What God destroyed, and everybody turned to pillars.
Just to make sure, Izzy, now make sure that I'm putting out the right information, because I don't want to be misleading people when it comes to the Bible. I love the Old Testament. I love the Old Testament. I mean, I like the New Testament, but I actually love the Old Testament, brother. That is wonderful, right? So let me read from what I just kind of picked out here, and this is on me. If this is wrong, it's on me, because I'm the one who put it out there, right?
Hold on real quick. Let me just. Okay. So Sodom and Gomorrah. Okay, yes, according to the Bible story, the story of Sodom and Gomorrah takes place. It takes place after the time of Noah. Okay, right. I apologize. Yeah, I was right. I was right. I apologize, and y'all are right. I was right in the beginning, and I messed it up. Y'all right. We was right. So Sodom and Gomorrah came after Noah. So y'all was right. I was right initially, and I switched it up on y'all. So look, I looked it up. Sodom and Gomorrah Okay, yes, according to the Bible story, the story of Sodom and Gomorrah takes place after the time of Noah and the great flood. Right. Okay, so yes, I was right initially. I let this man mess me up. My fault. So basically what happened was the flood came to destroy the earth of the Nephilim. So that's where I got mistaken, because that is a fact. However, after that, Sodom and Gomorrah happened, and God had already promised that he wasn't going to destroy the earth by water anymore. So he turned the people of Sodom and Gomorrah to a pillar of salt. So yes, my fault. So yes, y'all are right. Sodom and Gomorrah did come after Noah. Y'all are right. I was right initially, and then I read it wrong, so I apologize.
They not only she said something about that. Not only was something about salt and people was burned by fire.
Well, a pillar by salt. Yes. I apologize. Yeah. Shout out to Ronald 804. I had it correct at first, but when I read it, and I tricked myself. But yes, I had it right.
It's on me. I'm the one who put it out there. You agree with me? I was the one who was wrong for that, brother. I take full accountability for my misquote. Yeah, I've been humble.
It's all good. But the point that I was making, it still don't negate the point that I was making. The point that I was making is that I believe this world right here is way worse than Sodom and Gomorrah. That's what I personally believe. Yeah, shout out to Uncle Jeff. He said it is worse now. Neither Sodom and Gomorrah had decent cell service. Yo, you wild, man. You're wild for that. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Yeah, it's definitely worse now. That's hilarious.
But if you think about it though, it makes sense though. I mean, look what people watch on a regular basis.
Yeah, that too. J. Lewis says, so Izzy, do being trans, black or white disqualify your ability to work? So stupid. Trump is extremely stupid. No one in his cabinet is qualified. Check them out. Dang, wake the hell up. Well, I would disagree with that, Jay. Let me say this. What was happening was people were being hired because they fill those positions. So what happened is the most qualified person did not get the job. All right. It was like I don't know if you saw that movie Soul Man before. You ever seen that movie before, Jay Lewis? I'm a soul man. With a white boy pretending he was an average white boy, but he pretended he did blackface and pretended to be a brother so that he could get in Harvard.
Yeah.
But he wasn't the most brilliant white boy. And he damn sure wasn't the most, but because he was allegedly black and the expectations was low because he was allegedly black, then they made it seem like he was extraordinary. You see what I'm saying? You coming in on a different joint? All right. Shout out to Daryl. Welcome back. All right. So that's the thing. So that's what DEI is. Unfortunately, it hires people because of their orientation and because of their color or their gender, but it doesn't qualify you as far as being the best particular person for the job. So if that's the case, I can see it. Shout out to Petty Pendergrass. Go ahead.
It's funny because like people don't realize how bad it was with the DEI situation, right? Yo, me and this dude actually went for a job, right? And when I say this dude only has 6 months of driving, he had 6 months of driving. At the time, I had 5 years of driving, no accidents, nothing. Guess who got hired?
The other person.
Right. That happens so many times. So many times. People don't even realize. People do not even realize, dog, how many people get bypassed. They get bypassed. You know what I'm saying? Like people it's so, matter of fact, if you want to be honest, it's a normal now. It's normalized.
And Trucker makes a good point with that. DEI wasn't for black men at all. It was not intended for us. It was intended for those other groups. And you know where I kind of agree with Trump is that if you got a guy who's sexually confused up there in the plane, he might make some pretty bad decisions, right? So, on that point, I can see where he coming from. But I do mourn the families that have lost their sons, their daughters, their wives and husbands, you know what I'm saying, their sisters and brothers. I do feel something when it comes to that. But the DI thing, if those brothers was what they say they was, yeah, I could see some miscommunication there.
Yeah, shout out to Uncle Jeff. Welcome to the show, Uncle Jeff. How you doing, man?
Gentlemen.
All right. Let me Petty Pendergrass said, well, Austin 316 said, I just whipped your ass, and that's the bottom line because Petty Cole said so. Shout out to you. Petty Pendergrass. Monday Marco said the Nephilim was mentioned in the days of Noah, actually in the time of Enoch, Noah's grandfather. Shout out to that. Shout out to Big Tay 85 said, Izzy Band, salute. Jade Lewis said, did you hear Trump's speech? He said, Izzy, I know what it means. Okay, shout out to you.
Why y'all call people? But I don't understand. Like, y'all have 4 years of slavery, and now y'all want to complain about Trump that's only been in office for less than 2 weeks. Stop it.
You know what, Trucker? I don't think it's affected them the same way it's affected us. I'm almost positive that that Biden being in office has not affected our sisters the same way it's affected us as black men. And I don't think that they really understand. I don't think that they really understand or really can grasp how oppressive, repressive, and daggone stifling it was in the atmosphere for being a so-called black man in America under that regime. I don't think they get it at all. I don't think they.
I think they get it. I think you give them no. They get it. They know exactly what they was doing. They sold us out on many different occasions. They sold out MJ. They sold out. They're going or they had a guy who really got arrested for what was it, fraud, representing the guy for R. Kelly, and they took his video. That right there is discrimination in court. You know, Bill Cosby got discriminated against. You know, they knew exactly what they was doing.
Hold on, Chuck, hold on real quick. I gotta speak to this. Give me a second. Are you sitting there caping for Robert Kelly? Is Robert Sylvester Kelly? Is that what you're about to do?
Not at all, but they made sure they took us at every turn they could in order to gain favor with Zadis.
But I honestly, that first of all, that wasn't every so-called black woman or most so-called black women. However, I really don't think the majority of them understand what we went through or how it affected us. I really don't. And that's a conclusion.
And they still trying to get severance pay off us to this day. What are you?
Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not or that they are. I'm just saying I don't think that they realize. I think it's hard when you don't walk in somebody's shoes and you're not used to having to think about anybody but yourself or really like consider people. I think it's like a rich brat, right? A rich spoiled brat trying to understand the plight of poor people. They don't get it because they've never had to experience it. So they only can see things through their limited perspective and their limited point of view. They're not creatures that really have the ability to really empathize with anybody else but themselves.
It's funny because it's like, yo, hey, the administration, we're struggling to pay for our food and things like that. I hear you. We're gonna stick Megan Thee Stallion right here though, so she can shake ass in front of y'all. Still vote for us though. Like,
Tory Lanez, Deshaun Watson. Brother, they know exactly what they're doing.
Christ, bro. Like, yo.
I know that. And Uncle Jeff, I'm going to let you get in here for a second. Hold on one moment. I'm going to let you get in. Those were white women, though, Lord ADS. Those were white women. But go ahead. Well, Megan Thee Stallion was black women. Deshaun Watson, those were white women. But go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, first, fellas. I hate to come in and shit on this conversation. I'm really gonna try.
No, Uncle Jeff. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you tell us why, if you ask us why are we having the conversation, why are we talking about it? Okay, please save that.
I promise I'm not.
I appreciate you.
That's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Hey, man. Hey, Chuck. Hey, hey, D. Hey, everybody.
What's going on?
Number one, this conversation is indicative of us as a people, not just y'all. Us as a people sincerely not taking into consideration how this system hates you. You're not taking into consideration that the Dred Scott decision is not overturned, that your right to vote is voted on. That if you are even remotely discussing a lack of injustice anywhere in America, then you clearly aren't paying attention.
But that's not the conversation at all, though. Why do you think that's not the conversation? What we're talking about is the fact of the DEI hire. They're saying Trump saying that it was a DEI hire is negligible, so forth, so on. He's an idiot, whatever the case may be. But we're saying that if it is a transformer, right, that was the pilot, then that would make sense why he would say that. And then to go into the fact of the last days. So that's kind of where we're going with it.
Okay.
That's where we're going. Not injustice, because we already understand that.
It absolutely how can I put this? We can't be afraid for our enemies to be right. We can't be afraid, and make no mistake, this dude is not your friend.
Agree with that.
But you can't. I was listening to his speech last night.
Which one?
The one where he was talking about effective immediately. There are two genders.
Yes.
Effective immediately. I didn't have any problems with any of his effective immediatelys.
Me neither. That's what I'm saying.
Where my problem becomes is that as a whole, Black people talk a lot of shit about wanting to be together, but they're not going to do it until they're forced, and they're being forced right now. They're being the DEI uproar. DEI helped mostly white women.
Yeah,
mostly they were the major and Transformers. So we need to shut the F up about DEI and focus on. We need to focus on what is our business.
Wait, but hold on real quick.
No, hold up, Jeff.
Yeah, hold on, Lord ADS, relax for a second. Jay Lewis, how are you saying exactly when you're the one that brought up DEI, that Trump brought up DEI? How are you saying exactly when you brought up the fact that Trump being an idiot because he said it was a DEI situation? I don't understand. Go ahead.
And what if it was? How about that's possible?
That's exactly what I said.
Right. Hold on, Trevor. Right.
That tracks. That tracks.
But they're mad. But that's what I'm saying. But this is the problem. This is the problem that we're having, right? Unfortunately, a lot of our so-called women, so-called Black women, get upset about this stuff that don't really include them either. It includes them a little bit. Hold on real quick, Lord ADS. It includes them a little bit more than us, right? But it doesn't really include them either. Like it doesn't, Lord ADS. The majority of it, hold on real quick. They get slight benefits from it. They get the
big
crumbs.
Benefits.
Hold on. They get the crumbs from the tables of it. They don't get the big benefits of it. They get the crumbs of the table from it. But then they be aligning themselves with other groups that get the most of the benefits of it. And it's like they be arguing with us like we're the ones taking their rights away. And that's what the argument that you heard right now, Uncle Jeff. That's what the issue is. That's what
most definitely. I'd like to love
to see where I can go, Izzy. Tell me where I can go.
Yeah, you got it. You got it next. Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
So what y'all telling me that Kamala Harris / Tahanji Jackson weren't the biggest DI picks in American history?
Kamala Harris is not a Black woman, though.
Kamala Harris.
Time out. You can't have it both ways. You can't say that she's South Asian on one hand and then say she's a Black woman on another hand. Kamala Harris, no, you can't. Kamala Harris is not a Black woman. So if you say Tanji, whatever her name is, Tanji Jackson, Tanji Johnson, whatever her name is, if you're talking about Tanji, yeah, you got a point there. But you can't.
What about that DA in New York? What about that DA in New York? What about that DA in New York?
Which DA in New York?
The one that put the charges on Trump. Wasn't she a DIP too? Because they replaced the man.
That was in New York.
Me too times. Yeah,
that's in New York. That was in New York. That was Georgia.
No. That was up in New York. She was the DA who put those charges on from the last bit with the 36 that stuck. Came from her down to you, boy.
Bro, you're cherry picking. You're cherry picking.
No, I'm just keeping it real. But I understand where you come from, Jeff. You want us all to be together. And I'm going to say it out loud.
No,
I don't want to be with them if I can't trust them.
I don't know.
The homie women. If I can't trust you, I don't want to be with you. And they have proven to be untrustworthy.
Okay, could you tell me again in this or any conversation that I've ever had where I promoted aligning myself with women who I've coined phrases for, rutabagas, hyena speak. I need to clear that up right now. This is what happens in conversations, oftentimes with me and you, Lord ADS, but oftentimes in general, we will build a ladder from point A to point B with bad rungs in the ladder. So the trip is invalid. The accusing, implying, inferring that in any way that I want to deal with all people, specifically because they're black or because they're disenfranchised, has nothing to do with anything that I've ever said. And I need to know where I've misled you today or any other.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Young 41, you're not blocked. You're good. So you're open, Young 41, to support the show. Thank you for the $2. He said, unblock me so I can generate your economy. I appreciate you generating my economy. Hold on real quick. I appreciate you generating my economy, Young 41. You're not blocked. You're good to go. Not unless there's a profile that I don't know is you. But other than that, you're good to go. All right? Go ahead, y'all. My fault. I just wanted
I need that cleared up. When did I say I wanted all black people to work together? And when have I ever sided with unruly ass gutter snipers? When? Let's get that clean if we could. And that and nothing else.
Did you tell me outright, brother Joe, Jeff? Let me make sure I get the name right. Brother Jeff, didn't you tell me right out that you would prefer black women over any other woman in the world?
Yes.
I'll drop.
What?
He didn't drop you. Lord ADS, what's going on?
I don't know what.
He didn't drop you. He dropped Uncle Jeff. He dropped Uncle Jeff. He didn't drop you, Lord ADS. What are you doing? Lord ADS, come back. He didn't drop you. He dropped Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Young 41. He said, drop Jeffrey. He derailing the tail trucker. He's next. Young 41, listen. Hold on. Young 41, Trucker is sponsor of the show with $60. So you got to put $60 on whatever you're doing with Trucker, okay? Trucker is sponsor of the show with $60. I got to put that up there. All right.
Man, I don't feel like beating on nobody today. Jesus Christ.
Look, yesterday he was MIA when you was doing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? My arms is tired, man, from all swinging on them damn machetes. I'm tired, nigga.
He gonna get you while you tired. He gonna get you while.
Yeah, right. He gonna that be the bullshit. That be the bullshit.
Hold on real quick. If someone would bring Uncle Jeff back, Uncle Jeff is this down for 15 minutes. If someone would bring Uncle Jeff back, come on back. Lord ADS, you're not kicked out, Lord ADS. Like, come on, man. You're not kicked out. Okay?
But
so
damn, man, he had to get out there. It was getting good though. It makes a whole lot of sense though. Real talk.
What does?
I mean, what Uncle Jeff was saying, like,
someone bring Uncle Jeff back. Someone bring Uncle Jeff back. Shout out to Young 41. Someone bring Uncle Jeff back. What happened? Yes. Oh, he was bringing the grip. Oh, Uncle Jeff, you back. Someone brought you back, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. They brought you back. Hey, okay. He was slinging and banging yesterday. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Well, I wish they had I really needed them 15 minutes because I'm balls deep in Young 41 Mama throat.
Wait, no, don't do that. No, Trucker, chill out. His mama has passed on.
Come on, his mama passed on. Okay, well, okay. Well, I rescind that. But I'm gonna throw that at one. He has an auntie or a cousin or somebody alive that he wouldn't like me throwing. Then that's who I'm doing. Now, anyway, you know, no diss to his moms. No, God bless the dead. I didn't mean that, and I'm not gonna harp on it. I'm not gonna sit on it. I've apologized. If y'all,
let's move
if
past.
you got to go down, okay, good. Now, anyway, what I'm really I'm seeing unfold because it has no choice, because it's written thousands of years before us. Those among us who have been weakened by this system are going to be eaten.
That's a fact.
They're going to be eaten. What is left is those of us who understand, like the Amish, like the Koreans, like the small hats. It's all over LA. What's not burnt. These people have communities outside of this system that Black people are it's burning down, and niggas is still trying to get in it. This system has never meant you any good, ever. You never find behind closed doors in secret meetings white people doing you good. You don't. Right. I don't know what other messages you need. I don't know what I don't know. Maybe the black and white photos of us having hoses and being lynched and dogs being sicked on us. Maybe it's because it's not clear enough. It's not digital enough. Maybe when people come up missing, come up eliminated in cold blood by police officers, that's not enough. I don't know what it's going to take. I know what it's going to take. Like I said,
I think. Hold on, real quick, because I don't know. Like for me, my thing is this: we all know that racism. Come on, yo, 41.
All right,
come
nigga.
on, yo, 41.
I got shit to do. I
Come on, yo, 40. I want to
right when the show start going somewhere, right when it start making sense.
What?
All right, y'all.
Yeah. Hold on, someone gonna bring you back. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Someone gonna bring you back.
Come on.
Hold on. You're 41. What? Hold on, real quick. Why? Make Jump pay for himself. You know he ain't gonna pay for himself, man.
Yeah, he had that one coming. I'm sorry. He had that one coming, dog.
Yeah, well, he did say that about his mom.
He did. Yeah, he had that one coming.
All right, Uncle Jeff. Yeah, that's true. You did talk about his mom, so yeah. All right, so shout out to Uncle Jeff. Yeah, he did talk about his mom, so that is fair. Shout out to my man. Yeah, that's a good point. Shout out to my man, Young 41. This is what I'm saying. Thank you very much, Young 41. I appreciate you. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. But yeah, he did talk about his mom. We gotta stop. Like, no more talking about people mama up here, because you don't know what people mama, if they living or what's going on with their mama. I understand. We joke and all play and all that. Let's stop talking about people mama, please. Thank you. Please and thank you, because that's not cool. Yo, shout out to my man, Young 41. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
This is the thing, right? And I wanted to have the conversation, but I think it's going too far away from what we were originally talking about, right? I don't mind having a conversation. I truly believe that this is an outdated conversation. Like, yo, are so-called black people, does the system hate, and was the system predicated on so-called black people? Absolutely, right? Absolutely. At the same time, can you make a way in the system? Absolutely. You have to get with like-minded people, and you have to have a goal with like-minded people to elevate. That's it, right? At the same time, I don't believe that our problem is that we have to try to unify first. You can't fight an enemy until you unify. And this is the conversation I'll be trying to have. the unification conversation, and then we can get to the next step. But as long as we're trying to fight this thing as individuals, we're never going to succeed. We know the problem. What's the solution? We know the problem. What's the solution? Shout out to Young 41 said, leave family out of it. Old head. Yeah.
That's what he was saying, is we're being forced to you know what I'm saying, to work together, which is cool. If it work, it work. I would rather see the unification regardless.
We're not, though. That's the bull crap. Where do you see this at? We're not being forced to work together yet.
The pain ain't here yet. The pain
exactly. The pain ain't here yet. Right. These women are kicking and screaming and fighting back. They are not going.
Okay, and that's cool. That's the ones that you can't. That's what I'm saying. Like we can't bring everybody together. But personally, just my opinion. Me personally, I see a lot more other people aligning with each other. Like on this, like the people on the chat, other channels that's actually doing, you know what I'm saying, the right things and starting to come together, things like that. You're starting to see more women speak up against the debauchery. You're starting to see all the goofy dudes getting exposed more and more every 5 minutes of their debauchery stuff, instead of dudes just being silent. You get what I'm saying? So it's little by little, but it's coming through regardless. That's all I'm saying.
Right, but okay, but when we're having a conversation and Trump is saying a DEI hire, which is not necessarily an attack on so-called black women, and black women are taking it offensively and they're being offended by it, then it's like, yo, at the end of the day, we have to point out, listen, why are you being offended by this? This ain't even talking about you. But it's like everything, hold on real quick. It's like everything is an attack to them. Everything is in opposition to them. And it's like, come on, family, let's don't do that. Go ahead, KP. Let me let my man KP get
it. But they've been trained to be offended by everything by the Democrats, man. That's just the way they've been trained. There's nothing you can do to stop them from jumping out the window. When they hear anything, they're offended by it. But they wasn't offended when they ran out Glorilla on the stage, though, right? They wasn't offended by that, right? They wasn't offended by Meg shaking at the convention, right? Like, man, to have no standards, but to be offended by everything is some of the wildest debauchery I ever heard in my damn life.
I mean, bro, listen, it goes so deep that the fact that we just talked about this yesterday or the other day too. It's how many kids now? 110,000? Is it 110,000 now?
Close to that they found? Close to that.
Yeah, close to that, right? Ain't not one person said nothing about that. But they out here making.
Well, one person did. Ty said something about it. Modern Renaissance Man said something about it. Shout out to him.
Right.
But the women are saying, some of the women are saying, well, Trump had them hidden. Trump had the kids hidden, allegedly. That's what they're saying.
They just overlooked the fact that he just listen. The man just got in office, what, 2 weeks, not even 2 weeks ago, and 100 kids came up, and we keep asking the question: what the hell did the people been doing for the last 4 years? 4 years.
That's what we was asking. That's what we was asking, and we not Uncle Jeff. We understand. See, this is the thing. We with you. We understand. We're on the same page as you. But unfortunately, our women and us, and even some of us as men together, we're not going in the same direction. We're just not. And we got to be able to address what's going on in real time and then move on from it, right? It's a show. We're talking about the situation happened in Philadelphia, the situation happened in DC, and the implications that it has on American people, right? We got that. At the same time, if we're getting upset that Trump says the DEI hire, I'm trying to understand why he said it. I thought it was goofy, but upon further research and upon further hearing, oh, it's a transformer? Oh, well, now that makes sense. Okay, that's why he said it. It makes sense. Shout out to KP for Casey Files. Trying to get to you, brother. Salute to you, man. I apologize. Uncle Jeff, I think you got, let me see. Give me 1 second. I got you. Uncle Jeff, you got 20 minutes. 20 minutes, Uncle Jeff. unless somebody bring you back. If somebody bring you back, then you come back right away. You just got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes.
They did not do a good job. You know what? You got it. Yeah, they did a great job. They did an excellent job. You're right. Listen, you got it. You won. They did a phenomenal job.
I mean, but they did. I mean, that's not. They did. I mean, but that goes both ways. They did. They did divide it. But y'all got to understand, Jade. A lot of that comes with our women. Like, y'all got to admit that a lot of that comes with our women now. Our women are not on the same accord, are not on the same page, don't want to be on the same accord, don't want to be on the same page, want to run things their own way, want to do things their own way, unfortunately. And if you say something about it, it's a major issue and a major problem. We got to keep it real. What say you? I know you don't agree with us, Daryl. What say you? She said, divide and conquer, pay attention, stop talking about black women.
I don't agree with that.
Their mission have been accomplished. No, we got to listen. I don't care what nobody say. If black women are out of order, I'm going to speak about it because that's my job as a man in order to get our women together. If they're out of order, I'm going to speak about it. Okay? Nah, don't do that. Please don't make a goal to get kicked out, Uncle Jeff. I want you to stay. Listen, we can't listen, Jay. We're not attacking black women, especially not Daryl, right? We're not attacking black women, especially not Daryl. At the same time, what I'm saying is, listen, if you all are getting mad because he's saying DEI higher and they're talking about a transformer, why are you getting mad? Why are you getting upset? That doesn't apply to you. But it's the problem. Y'all have let every group of people commandeer our struggle. You don't get that? Y'all have allowed every group of people to commandeer our struggle, to commandeer our mission, to commandeer what we got going on. And because of that, it gets diluted and it gets crazy. Is that Uncle Jeff watch you? Yo, go ahead.
Sorry, that ain't true. Listen, man, listen.
Hey, hold on real quick. Let Daryl get in there and then I apologize. Go ahead, Daryl.
Go ahead and open my account. I'm about to just get rid of niggas.
No, I mean, I definitely disagree. To me, I mean, we can't tell women to get along with us if men don't even get along. So I always go back to the men. Men don't get along when it comes to nothing. That's why there's no black corporations the way it used to be. Or has there ever been any black corporations? I mean, it's
absolutely, there's black. Yeah, you know, David. No, come on, man. You know my man David Stewart. You know Reginald Lewis. You know Robert Smith. Yes, there's a bunch of black corporations. Hey, Claudette, wave in the back so I know it's you.
Well, you just had a black couple with the food company blanket. You said what?
Is that Miss Claudette?
What?
Yes, it's me.
Have you come to make recompense? I'm not playing.
I'm not playing either. Yes.
Okay.
Listen, I'm down with y'all brothers. I commented this like what
oh
is
no,
going
that's
on?
not what wait. That's not what I'm talking about. I'll put it in the back chat. That's not what I'm talking about. I'll put it back chat. Yeah. Remember, you never, you know what I mean? Yes, I need you to do that now, please, and thank you.
I can't. I got candy.
Okay, I got you. So come back.
Can we get put it on the back there? All right, I'm gonna come in.
Yeah, come back when you can. I love you. Come back when you can. All right. Go ahead.
I love you.
Go ahead, brother. Daryl, go ahead. I apologize about that.
No, I was just saying shit. I mean, I just think that a lot of the dudes, they just don't. I mean, men don't get along with other men, so it's gonna be hard to convince women, bro. It's gonna be real hard.
So if times get really okay, let me ask you this: at the way things are going, how long do you think it would take our women to come to the table and want to actually cooperate and be with us? That's a dope question for you. I want to know. How long do you think it would take? How long?
It's easy. Is when men start doing it. So I told Hamp the same thing, right? When we was talking about the Bible one day. I was like, okay, how are we gonna tell women to keep their legs closed and tell them that the Bible say, you know, keep your legs closed until you marry, then I asked him before I keep going, does the Bible specifically say women or do it say people? You say, okay, it say people. All right, then. So are we not included? Well, it's different for men and women. Is that what the Bible say? No, it's not the Bible. So who said that? And that's where all the contradictions start to break down, because a lot of men, they add on stuff to benefit themselves without rethinking. Like, it's like this, Trucker, because this is how I used to say it back in the day, just to simplify it. Why I don't like the double standard sometimes.
And just me waving the backside no shoe. Yeah.
I can't come to Trucking neighborhood and say, you know what, Trucking, I see y'all getting money. You know what I'm saying? You got, you know what I'm saying? You got the weed popping. You know what I'm saying? You going crazy, Trucking, but you can't sell drugs no more. I hear Trucking say, okay, fine, girl, that's cool. Trucking see my brother on the next block, trap house banging. And I'm over there with him. He gonna have a problem with that. It's hypocrisy at its finest. The only way I can really institute that to him and to every other man on the, in the neighborhood is if I get my homies, in check first. You get what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's gonna like the women do. Trucking will rebel in that situation. You know what? Daryl told me I couldn't sell drugs, but his brother doing it, and he ain't got nothing to say about it. So no, I'm gonna do what I want to do now, because clearly it's rules for thee, not for me. And to me, that's a recipe for disaster every time.
Well, let me say this, Daryl. So first, shout out to you. But the thing is this. Okay, so yes, it's a blanket statement about mankind, meaning men and women, right? At the same time, there are some clear distinctions about what a virtuous woman is, and he that finds a wife finds a good thing, right? So there are clear indications about the rules and regulations for women that are not necessarily the same for men. Now, and in Genesis 3:16, it also speaks about wives. Your man will rule over you. Your husband will rule over you, and you will be subject to him, right? That's what God told Eve. So the whole thing is, it's amazing to me because we want to give excuses for women's bad behavior. And when anybody calls out these women's bad behavior, everybody wants to get in an uproar and a tizzy. But we know for a fact that these women are the arbiters of the community through our children. So if they aren't in order, how can we expect our children to be in order?
If we not in order, how do we expect them or our children to be in order? Go right back.
I would argue that most of us are in order. Nobody's perfect, but I would argue that more black men are in order and are doing the right thing for the right thing's sake than our women are.
I wish you was right, Izzy. I really do.
In this day and age, I think that's an absolute.
Nah, bro. I feel like,
from my perspective,
if we was to go live and I come to one of y'all hoods, like we go to any state that y'all in, and I pull up, we go to the grimiest hood, and we'll see how they live. We see how they treat women, how they treat people, how they treat their environment, right? Do they treat their environment with respect and honor? Do they treat the women with respect and honor? Do they treat the law with respect and honor? And
but you're talking about in the hood, but Darren, hold on real quick. You talking about in the hold on real quick, Trucker. You talking about in the hood where these women, these single mothers, are raising these boys without the guidance or leadership of men. So of course, these boys that are raised by mothers who don't follow any leadership, of course, are going to have certain bad actions because they're actually immolating their mama. Shout out to Nate. What's up, Nate? Welcome to the show. So they're immolating their mama. And I'm gonna let Trucker and then just me get in there as well.
I just had a question. Why we always going right back to the hood? I don't understand. Like, why don't we just talk about regular smuggler folks who works 9 to 5, blue collar, just trying to pass on everything? It's like, why we always go? I don't understand that. Like, if we go to regular smuggler areas where regular smuggler people are, you know what I'm saying, that actually work hard, that's actually trying to make sure that their kids don't go through what they went through as a young man or a young woman. Why are we not talking about them?
The reason why I did it, for example, like right now I'm in Chicago, right, Izzy? If you was to come here right now, all three of us, or all four of us together, you won't find black people in nice neighborhoods. the black people in Chicago, for example, they stay on the south and west sides. Those are the ghettos. I mean,
well,
they
I've been
hard
on the
too.
south side. The south side over near the college, the houses look nice. Now, you know what I'm saying? I've been there in recent years. I was out there. So it
You go to
looks
certain
nice.
places in Brownsville, the houses look nice, right?
Right. I get what you're saying.
But it's still Brownsville, right? You know what I'm saying? So like that's what I'm saying. Like, because I was gonna go there with you too. The architecture is great. It's gonna look nice, but the neighborhoods is awful. And it's awful for a particular reason, mostly due to the activities of the men, literally. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, here in Chicago, if they were able to clean up the street activity and stuff like that, you have safer streets. You wouldn't have women talk about black men not protecting them, black men not protecting the community, because it's different. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was trying to tell Brother Brownsville. It's different from protecting women from the big bad Izzy Bands and Angry Man versus going down there and making sure that they can get groceries without having guns pointed at them, without having switches pointed at their kids. Completely different. You know what I'm saying? Those things happen. For example, one of her friends, bro, she stay on the south side of Chicago. Her daughter just got robbed. Right. You know what I'm saying? And she got her mom and dad in her life, but because she catch the bus to school, because bro work 12 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? At the factory downstate. I ain't gonna say where you work at or whatever.
Right. I got you. But that's to my point though, Darryl. That's what I'm saying. That's to my point. So the point is, if okay, so in that home, it's a mother and a father, and in several homes, there's mother and fathers who good children operating under good. They're not perfect children; they probably do things wrong, but they're operating under the premise of a good family home. Right now, then you have a bunch of these children that's raised in these single parent households, mostly single mamas, and the mama is not able, and it's not a blame per se. But the truth is the mama can't be but one place at one time. So if you force that man out, which a lot of women do, let's be honest, this is the shit that I'm sick of because I've seen it time and time and time again. The mama forced that damn man out of the house. And now he's in survival mode, trying to live himself and take care of his kids outside of the home. That mama done made that home hell for that man and forced him out. And so now she's making all the decisions for that child, and she can only be at one place at one time. That makes that community and those people and those children susceptible to all types of bullshit, both predatory and both victim wise. And then it gets perpetrated and perpetrated and perpetrated on and on and on. So let's keep it real, man. Until and unless our women get in order, our communities are never going to get back in order. It's no such thing. Not unless we totally leave them all and go, like they said, to other women that's going to listen, that's going to follow, and then we just start over.
Yeah,
just be good. You got it.
Do you think that sometimes women don't follow me in, or I mean, don't you think it takes trust? Sometimes it takes trust, right?
They said drop down. No, I said drop down. They said meet me in Chicago. Oh, you Darryl came back. Darryl came back.
Don't you? Sometimes I think it takes trust, and I'm gonna give an example. Hopefully, I can get through this. And I'm not gonna drop any names, but I was on a panel, and it was about shaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, is it good for the community and whatever? And my stance is no, it doesn't. It's not good for the community. It does not work. Okay. And this popular person, very popular, he said that, you know what, it does work. You're wrong, just me. It does work. Anybody with any common sense will know that shaming works. Because when you tell young boys, you know, you shame them because they don't wear Jordans or their haircuts or their clothes, they wear regular clothes, they do better. And so as a woman,
wow.
Yes, absolutely. And
wait. Let me hold on. I apologize, Jessica. Yes, give me 1 second. Let me understand. Are you saying that the popular YouTuber said if the children get Jordans and haircuts?
No. He's saying if they don't, it has worked. And this is an example of how shaming has worked. It has worked because, you know, when you're young, you know, you got a kid or young, you know, as a kid, and he's not, you know, he wear raggedy shoes, raggedy clothes, his hair ain't, well, you know what, that make that kid do better. And then he getting some Jordans and this and whatever. That's exactly what was stated. Okay, not verbatim, but that's the point.
Okay.
And what I'm saying is, you're shaming this kid because he's not wearing Jordans. You're shaming this kid because his parents are doing the best they can, whether it's a male and female, just a woman taking care. It doesn't matter. That kid isn't paying for those clothes. So you have a grown man, and on that panel, Uncle Jeff was on that panel. No man spoke up and said, "Whoa, hold on a second." A lot of people that got shamed and bullied for not wearing name brand clothes, name brand shoes. You know what a lot of those kids did? Some of them turned to stealing because their parents couldn't afford it. A lot of them turned to violence. Okay.
That's true.
I remember starter jackets when starter jackets came out. Man, in some places you could not wear starter jackets because you would end up deleted. So my thing is, you have people high profile. I'm not saying this was on a very prominent YouTuber's channel. This person is no longer on YouTube, but everybody listens to him. And to me, that's detrimental to the community. And which see as women, I would never, like, literally, I would be like, if a man is going to shame my child for something like that, I don't want a man to have that mentality. This is what you're asking us to follow or listen to. Some of you guys have a great point, and you are right about some things. But when you hear rhetoric like that, and when I tell you the panel was full, it was probably about 4 different men on there, and a young lady. She's a mother. Some of those people were parents, and they weren't understanding nothing I was saying. I know I'm not used to debating, and maybe I should have articulated better, but it doesn't work. That very kid, or even that person, you think they're gonna say, you know what, you're talking negative about me, and so I'm gonna do better. No, it doesn't. You know what I mean? And so for that example to be used, it takes trust, and we hear all this rhetoric and this wild talk. It makes you be like, I don't even want to give it the time of day. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Let me give me 1 second because there was a lot going on. Shout out to my man Romello 747 and Daryl Long. Both they was going back and forth. I appreciate both of y'all brothers. Romello 47 is the sponsor of the show with $125. Let me celebrate both of my brothers real quick. I appreciate both of them very, very much. Thank y'all very, very much. I hate that y'all battling, but if y'all gonna battle with money. Battle with money. Shout out to Romello 747 and Daryl Long. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate both of y'all. Salute. I love the way y'all do business.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
My man, Keanu Romello said, just because y'all don't see me drop 50 doesn't mean I don't have it. Shout out to you, I appreciate you, bro. Absolute. He said, LMAO, how much time I got? Izzy, yo, you got, let me see. Let me, according to the last one, give me 1 second. You got 27 more minutes, Daryl. 27 more minutes. It's 30 minutes. I appreciate you. All right, salute to Daryl, salute to them. My man, Young 41 says, stimulate the is economy, LOL. So let me address.
I like that.
Wait, hold on 1 second. 1 second before you address that, Izzy. I'm gonna end with this. Now, 6 months later, a few months later, that same person was on the same person's panel and said, that's what's wrong with the Black community. We want to shame in the Black community instead of correcting. Which one is it?
Throw in the towel.
Wait, hold on. Okay, shout out to my man K out of Romello 747 Bankai. Yeah, he's a businessman, member of the Ismaili Nation for 11 months. He said, I don't get tax returns. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to my man Romello 747 Bankai. I appreciate you. Y'all be like them. Support the show. I said, LOL, me neither. He said, as long as Izzy makes money, I'm cool. I appreciate that. Thank y'all very, very much, man. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues in the building. All right, so listen. So let me address this first, and then I got a couple more comments, and then we're going to open it up. So, and Jeff, your time is almost up, Jeff, to come back soon, all right? So you don't have to try to make it a money-making thing. We can have the conversation. Someone bring Uncle Jeff back, man. I don't let Young 41 push Uncle Jeff around. All right, so listen. My thing is this. I can't speak to what another YouTuber said, right? Or what they said on somebody else's show. I wasn't there. I wasn't privy to the conversation. What I can say, just me, is this. What we understand is back in the day, women, so-called black women used to hold other so-called black women accountable. Their mothers, their sisters, their aunties, big mama used to hold those women accountable. And the way that they did it was they used to shame those women by calling them 304s, by calling them all kinds of names, by telling them, listen, this is not the way you conduct yourself as a lady. This is not the way that you behave if you want to have certain results. This is not the way. So what we know is that was working because you had a lot more women who were less likely to do certain things, at least in public. It was shameful to act certain ways in public. It was shameful to do certain things in public. It was shameful to disrespect your husband or your man. It was shameful to have babies by different dudes and let different dudes be up in you and you don't know who the father is. It was shameful for you to be up on the car or on the TV shaking your ass and twerking your ass around. It was shameful. So if they said, yo, we need to bring back shaming, I think that's the way that they meant it, right? I think that's what they were saying. Does that make sense?
I get that. I get that, right? Because, actually, and I did bring up, hey, it was big mamas, the women, they would call kids hot, fast, but they also the men would say, when it comes to little boys, they, hey, stop that crying and be a man, stop acting like a punk, this and that. And so then it was saying, well, men don't shame their boys. They don't shame kids. It was just all over the place. I understand being corrected, a person being corrected. I get how Big Mama and them did. They didn't do anything for the kids' self-esteem instead of educating them on why you shouldn't be doing this, thus, and so. Educating. That's where a lot of, to me, the big mamas and mamas failed their daughters because there was not a lot of education. It was more so shaming. And now when you become an adult and Big Mama pass on, Mama is no longer in the home, you on your own. Hey, I ain't got to be shamed. I'm gonna go out there and fool la and do what I want instead of educating them, right? Correcting them, educating them. But what I'm saying is men ask to be followed. And for a man to sit up on a platform and say something like that with thousands of people listening, and you have a man like Uncle Jeff who, and I can say that because he's here, not even correct that man, not even say, well, wait a minute now, let's go back to that type of shaming, what you're saying, Easy. Let's go back to that. But no, this has nothing to do with a kid wearing Jordans in their shoes. No, that's detrimental to the community, actually. You get what I'm saying? Never once open his mouth. Right?
Okay, who did not correct? I didn't correct somebody.
Yes.
Wait, can I say something before y'all go back and forth?
I wasn't here.
You were on the panel. You were on that panel.
Somewhere else.
On the panel.
Okay. Well, it not now. I don't mean to jump in if I'm out of line, but I would definitely like to drill down on whatever it is that I didn't do, if we could.
Yes, you can. Let Trucker go, and then you got next, Uncle Jeff. All right, shout out to you. Go ahead, Trucker.
I was getting ready to say the same thing as Izzy, just me. Like even with dudes, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just be honest. That's not shaming. That's more like bullying. Like I don't agree with the whole saying that if you ain't got no Jordans, you know what I'm saying? I don't believe in none at all. Just be appreciative of what you got. Respect your last name as a man and the whole 9 yards. That's say take care of your family, so and so. I definitely don't agree with that. But I do believe in, telling the truth. Hey, son. Like my dad do it all the time. Damn, son. Well, you got big. Well, what happened to you?
You know what, Trucker? You right. It's funny you saying this because they literally obliterated me on that panel saying that men don't do it. They say men do not do that.
We do it all the time over here. You know what I'm saying? Like we shame each other over here. If we do something out of line, somebody is getting corrected immediately.
Roasted, corrected. Yes.
Roasted, corrected, like literally getting corrected. Even the people in the chat, you will get called out right there on the spot. And you know what? That's what I'm saying. Like,
how many times has it happened to me?
Like,
right. And how many times has that happened to me?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just say it like this: just like there's good discipline, there's bad discipline. I would say there's good shaming and there's bad shaming. You know what I'm saying? I just think personally, to hear a dude or even, you know what I'm saying, a guy say what he said, if you ain't got no Jordans, I'm gonna shame you about it. Bro, that's corny.
That's not what he was saying, Trucker. You missed
I don't know. That shit is.
If you don't have Jordans, yeah, that's what he was saying. You know, yeah.
He was saying that,
and it worked. And it worked because the person, I guess, went out and got some Jordans. Eventually, you know, started dressing better. So shaming works. That was the proof. Yeah.
I don't with that, man. I don't agree with that at all.
But let me let Uncle Jeff get in. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, sir, and you could address that. And then my man KP from KC5 is next. What's up, KP? Shout out to Young 41. Appreciate it. Said is doing the Birdman hands right now. I appreciate y'all though. Trucker, let Jeff speak with Jeff real quick. Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I'm done. Young 41. I'm done.
I'm just trying to. I guess I popped up. I was in the middle of hearing that there was something that Uncle Jeff allowed to happen, and I have no memory. Man, I'm getting high as we speak. So if you could tell me, sister, I'm sorry, I don't know you. I don't see your name. If you could tell me what exactly happened and what I should have done, I would love to talk about that.
Okay, I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to name drop. I don't know how easy you feel about that, but we were on a panel. Okay. It just had to be a few months ago.
Is it Fat Boy?
No.
I'm never.
Okay, go ahead. So then you can name.
And it was on Shane. Oh, Hamp. We were on Hamp's panel.
Okay.
And we were talking about shaming. The shaming
Shout out
work.
to Hamp.
Shout out to Hamp.
Right. Shout out to Hamp. And pretty much I came up and I said, I don't believe shaming works. I don't feel like negativity is going to produce positivity. Right. And I proceeded to give examples. You know, Big Mom would call their daughters hot, fast, you know, and fathers would, you know, shame their sons. Don't cry, you know, stop being a punk, don't cry. And pretty much this particular person, I'm gonna give the initials TS just in case. Easy don't want me name dropping because I know
unimportant to the story.
Right. Was like, you know, anybody with common sense would know that shaming works. You know, it's just like when like I said, I got a clip on, I clipped it up. It's on my YouTube page. But shaming works. If you shame a kid, you know, you shame a kid, you know, he got raggedy clothes, you know, his shoes raggedy. He don't, you know what, that kid did better. He went and got his Jordans. And I was like, that kid resorted to stealing. That kid resorted to violence to get those because the parents are the one that's dressing the kids. The parent, if that parent could afford Jordans for those kids, the parent probably would have gotten that kid Jordans. And so even if it's a young man, let's take it there. Even that's what's wrong to me with the community is that
hold on, you gotta stick to what Uncle Jeff didn't say nothing about.
So at that point, what I said is that while I'm giving this, I'm you know, giving this interaction, no one corrected him. No one said, whoa, wait a minute now, like, wow, you know, that sounds more like bullying than, you know, shaming. And what does that have to do with making a person a better person? And after I got, you know, I said what I had to say, Uncle Jeff spoke. I think he may have been next. And he went on about how I was disrespectful and how do I not know that shaming? And I'm like, I wasn't disrespectful. You know, Tommy never once got out of pocket and called me or any of that. So they let me know I wasn't disrespectful. But the fact of the matter is, no one corrected old dude about that rhetoric. And so that's what I'm saying is women, we're sitting back, we're looking at this, right? We're not always right, but it's as if, you know, that to me is detrimental. And we hear that a lot on certain panels, you know, on panels. I'm not saying necessarily yours, Izzy. I'm saying we do hear talk like that.
About shaming?
Just that, yes. And so then we do want to protect our kids. We want to protect our boys. You know, right. I don't want my son around a man or him helping me raise my son, and he want to shame my son because I'm not putting him in Jordans.
But hold on real quick, because I gotta let Uncle Jeff get this so it don't get too far gone. Yeah, so basically what she's saying, let me just interpret real quick. What she's saying is she felt like you didn't speak up when they were talking about shaming and you didn't have, and they used that example of shaming. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay. Well, she said a little bit more than that. She actually said that I accused her of being disrespectful. Now, again, what I have to go on is a vague description of something that happened months ago that sounds like I should have just jumped in and threw a flag on the play when Tommy said what he said. And that I accused her of being disrespectful. Here's what I definitely know from that conversation. Number one, shaming absolutely works. I'm a United States Marine. I'll just leave that there. Number two,
at least y'all agree on one thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Number two, what you're saying and what you're doubling down on is wholly unfounded. Is basically dismantled it even before this conversation. He discussed where shaming works. So I'm not going to drag the show with repeating that. You're wrong. Shaming works, and it is quite possible for the two to exist. It is possible that I did consider you disrespectful without Tommy calling you a name. Tommy doesn't have to call you a name for me to consider you disrespectful, but what does have to happen is for me to voice it. Anybody knows me. I am the biggest asshole, but where I am not is unfair with women. I give you the absolute, as a matter of fact, I am so fair. I am so fair that I don't even talk to you as a woman, and I don't come at you as a man. I speak as two, everybody's heard this. We are supposed to be speaking as two adults who graduated high school and speak English with a good internet connection. So if I called you disrespectful, sister, I can't apologize for it. I would have to watch the video myself because I don't throw that around.
Okay, so my question: do you feel that Tommy's example of shaming was correct? Was correct thinking?
Right now, without seeing it and without it, I don't have a clear grip on what you're saying about it. I'm gonna, for the sake of argument, let's go with yes. Yes.
Okay. And so Izzy, that's why. And so we would go. It goes back to there's no way you have women. I'm telling you, no woman, not even a good woman. Let's take. I'm not talking about a hyena. So some call them or Jezebel. No woman is going to subject her child or children to that. And so then a woman will become overprotective, and no, she's not going to follow a man that's going to think that's appropriate. You get what I'm saying? And that's the only reason why I gave that example.
Let me know when I can respond to that.
Yeah, give me 1 second, Uncle Jeff. I got you. Shout out to Kim. Kim, wave, Kim. All I see is your head. Wave. Is that? I don't know what you got going with your connection, but let me say this. I want to ask her a question real quick, Jeff, and then you got it right next. So,
yes, sir.
Just me. Is your okay? So the shaming that I described, the back in the day shaming, do you believe that works?
No, I don't.
Okay,
I believe that it worked while those kids were around their big mama and around their mothers, and then when they weren't around them, and the big mama and the mamas didn't see what they were doing, then they did what they were going to do. And then when the big mamas and the mamas passed on, they became the women that they wanted to become because they were never educated on why they shouldn't be doing thus and so.
So let me ask you
what I mean?
So okay, I understand what you're saying. So let me just, so clarity's sake, and then Uncle Jeff, you next. I just want to get a clear understanding. So do you believe shaming with education works, or do you believe that what do you believe is the solution to get women to so-called see it and get it and maybe get on board? What do you think the solution is?
I believe it's correction. It goes Tommy, but he said it a few months later. Hey, that's what's wrong with the black community. We want to shame, we do too much shaming and not enough correcting. That
How
was
does
what I said a couple 2 or 3 months before on that panel.
okay, but hold on, I wasn't there, so follow me. How does correction work in your eyesight? Well, give me an example, and thank you for your patience, Uncle Jeff. Give me an example of what correction looks like to you. Lord ADS, wave it the back, so I know it's you, man. Even though you rage quit for no good reason. Go ahead.
Okay. To me, a correction, just like to me, it's just like raising a child. You raise a child, you don't have to demean that child, you don't have to call that child names in order to teach that child, you know what, the stove is hot. The stove is hot. You get what I'm saying? Don't touch the stove, you will get hurt. I don't have to call him stupid, I don't have to call him slow. I don't have to,
But
you get what I'm saying?
shaming, but so shaming is not that. Shaming is not calling them stupid or slow. Shaming is saying, hey, look, your behavior is unacceptable, and we are turning our back on you as long as you're behaving that type of way.
Go to your room.
Right. Shaming is not calling nobody out their name or abusing people verbally.
Well,
That's not what shaming is.
Okay, I got you easy. I got you, but that is the example I used on that panel. That's the only reason why I'm going to that. So, okay, what I witnessed is you said that it's kind of turning their back on them. Okay, let's give an example of years ago when a young girl would get pregnant, right? And out of wedlock. Yeah, the family would shame. Oh, she got talked about. It was very negative. But what did Big Mama do? Big Mama took that baby and raised that baby. Sometimes would
Or
raise
sent
that
it down
child.
south?
Hold on. Sometimes would raise that child as if it were a sibling.
Okay, but
so that so the family wouldn't be shamed.
right, but the point is that the action was something that was frowned upon, and therefore therefore it kind of cut down on the amount of people who was doing that action. So when you say correcting a person, I'm trying to understand what the difference between correcting and shaming is in your mind, real fast.
To me, it's not the demeaning part of it. I'm just saying, because what you're saying, that's something totally different. It is because I know what I saw with my own eyes, and maybe that is where demographically where I grew up. I grew up in the South, but what I saw those women demean those girls. They shamed them, but when those girls got away, correction to me is explaining, young lady, or educating. You don't want a child that doesn't have a father. You get what I'm saying? You can't be out here opening your legs to these men. You want a husband, educate them. No, they would try to demean them, decrease their self-esteem, so that they would think, okay, I'm not going to do this. But the girls were doing it, and they were getting pregnant. And what was happening amongst the community, that older woman or that mother was raising that child for that girl. That girl still stayed at home. They were helping her raise that child, and sometimes would even tell people that was their child to keep from the family name being shamed. So my whole thing is, the demeaning part is the part that the Black community has taken upon themselves instead of educating from infancy, childhood, teenage, young adult. Educate people as to the consequences and certain the stuff that you put yourself into, instead of all the name calling and the shaming. And that's all I was saying. And that's the reason why I brought up that.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Lord ADS is gonna pass a kidney stone if you don't go. And
he just got here. He'll be all right. That nigga rage quit and everything. Lord ADS will be all right. Shout out to you, Lord ADS.
All right.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I'm gonna go back 4 topics to the concept that a woman that already has a child will not follow a man who leads like me. I offer Exhibit A, my oldest son. He's 40. I adopted him. He was 2 when I met his mother. B, the very scenario that she is painting is my life story. My grandmother raised me. I know that to be true. What she's discussing is how shaming can be abusive, but that doesn't mean it shouldn't exist. That's abusive shaming. Agreed. It shouldn't be abusive. However, go to your room is a form of shame. Run laps. You don't want to work with the team? Run laps. That's shaming. The United States Marine Corps would not exist without the concept of shame. I was asked before, someone said Asians say that they are superior to Black people. And someone asked me that question, asked me how I felt about it. I said I felt that they were right because they are socially superior. Why? Because they still have a good thick coat of shame. You need to be ashamed of yourself. Some people need to be ashamed of themselves. If you are, I see it constantly on social media. I'm a mother, I'm an author, I'm a this, I'm a that. Well, tell me why it is that I don't know your address, but I can see your ass.
I don't even know your name. I don't even know your God name.
I don't know your birth name. I don't know the name on your driver's license, but I know you like thongs.
I can see your innards.
Yes, yeah, dude. So no, I will not. I'm at this point forced, especially in this line of conversation, I am forced to double down. It's the same thing. It's in the same along the same lines of the lyrics of Chuck D. They ask me where I get it from. I get it from my pops. Because with a man in the house, all the bullshit stops. And it is bullshit of the first quarter that's shaming because some people do it bad, like weed, because some people do it bad. Should somehow owning firearms because some people do it bad should be kept from the rest of us in the hands of those who know how to properly raise children. And in all fairness, the shit that our big mamas and big daddies came out of, that hell, they heaped it on us. It was us, the Gen Xers, that went, you know what? Some of this is valid. This other crazy mess, we're going to take out. And I think we had a balance.
Yep. That's a good point. Hey, shout out to Young 41. Bad behavior needs to be demeaned. I believe that. My man Free Zone Lou says shaming is designed to do the very thing she is saying the problem with shaming is. Yeah, shout out to Young 41. It was still shameful. Young 41. Shout out to Sunshine 01 in the building. Hey, good to see you, sis. Shout out to my man Sovereign, Teddy Peter Ruler. What's up, family? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Shout out to Chaotic Romello 747 says shaming is just peer pressure. Shout out to my man Chaotic Romello. He sponsored the show. He said you started the money war, Corey Love. Thank you, brother Corey. Shout out to Unfiltered and Unapologetic. Say you don't like Izzy, Black Dahlia. Oh hell, you don't like Izzy? Izzy didn't do nothing to you, Black Dahlia. He said no beef. 06. I'm rolling the blunt and eating breakfast with my wife. Yeah, you only got like 3 more minutes and you back. Shout out to Kels. Kels says she got the voice in Master House, but I digress. Salute to the platform. What does that mean? Shout out to One Pretty Lady. She said, you want women who are easy to trick and who will not say no. No, that's not at all what I want. The thing is, that's not at all what I want. Let me say what I want. I want women to cooperate with their men. If you ever listen to me and a wife comes up here, I praise the wife that's cooperative with her husband and that works with her husband in order to build. That's what I believe a relationship is. You all should cooperate with each other. You all should serve each other to try to get the best outcome for the family and therefore and forward to the community. That's what I want. That's what I believe in. Do I believe that a man should have everything his way? No, because that's a bad relationship. Do I believe a woman should have everything her way? Hell no, because that's a nightmare, right? So it needs to be a balance. You should be working together in a collaborative, cooperative effort in order for the most optimal result for the family and then therefore for your community. And that takes sacrifice, that takes concessions, and that takes not always getting your way. It takes sometimes you're going to want it one way, but it's not going to be that way. Sometimes he's going to want it one way, but it's not going to be that way. That's what it takes. So I'm not beating up on women. I don't think women should be a doormat. I don't think women should be a punching bag. I don't think women just should say yes to everything. That's not what I think. I think that you all should work together. You all should be honest with each other. You all should be able to communicate with each other. You all should be able to work together for the betterment. That's what I think. Shout out to my man. Go ahead. Yeah, you got next. Go ahead, AJ. Give me a second. Well, after Trucker, I'm sorry. Go ahead, real quick. What do you want to say, Uncle Jeff? And then Trucker, and then Lord ADS.
I just said it's so funny how those are your choices.
What do you mean?
Either you want to you have to deal with a hyena, or you want her to be submissive and stupid. Like there's no middle ground.
There's no middle ground, right? Yeah, that's interesting.
That's the bullshit.
That's interesting. Go ahead, Trucker, real quick, and then my man, Lord ADS, you got it.
No, I'm just listening. First off, it's a good conversation. So I get what you're saying, Jasmine. I definitely hear what you're saying, right? But the problem, honestly, if we're gonna be perfectly honest, and we've been noticing this for a long time. Women don't shame other women. The same way you just sat there and said the thing about Tommy and how Uncle Jeff didn't say nothing. Yo, there's been countless times where we literally defended good women, right? Or we tried to defend good women and we got cussed out for that. There's been panels, especially, I ain't gonna say their name, but we watched panels full of women do and say whatever the hell they're gonna say, and other women cheering them on and saying, I've witnessed, even from my own family, my mama telling my sisters, get whatever you can out of a nigga, this, that, and the third. And I've watched her friends tell them, you get what I'm saying? Nobody shames. Other women do not shame other women. You know what I'm saying? Even to a point where y'all know they did wrong, but y'all stay quiet about it. And this is my thing, right? Y'all be like, people be investing into the wrong people. Like, yo, if you hear that coming out of a man, why even waste your energy paying attention to that man? Why not focus on the guy, on the solid man first? Once you witness that, why are you even wasting the next 5-10 minutes even trying to hear anything else? Move
that
on
makes
to.
a lot of sense.
I'm just saying, maybe I tell men all the time, yo, don't try to. You can't change nobody. That's, you know what I'm saying. You cannot change her. Don't do it. Don't even waste your time. Don't even invest your time. Find a woman that align with what you're, you know what I'm saying, what you really want. Like if it's about the family and that's what she's about, and you ain't got to ask, but you know what I'm saying, force it or nothing, like, then rock with that. You know what I'm saying? But that goes on way too much.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. And that's what I say. Even with women, hey, why are you going to try to change hyenas, or why are you going to try to change, unruly? Sometimes they don't want to be changed. Sometimes they don't even see that in themselves. You go to the women that meets your standards. But what I'm saying is, if men want women to listen to them, because that's what the platform was for women and men, right? To hear some rhetoric like that, and even Izzy didn't agree with that. He was able to say, no, that does not make sense. I appreciate that. Now but he gave how he feels shaming works. I can respect that. But to just to jump on that, and even you, Trucker, you said that doesn't make sense. but nobody else said that. You get what I'm saying? If there's a woman that's doing something she's not supposed to do, hey, it's not my place to shame her. I can correct her. I would try to speak to her, and even if she don't want to listen, then you got to keep it moving.
Let me give it. Hold on, real quick. Let me give it to Lord ADS. Lord ADS was next. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I'll let it jump in. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, Lord ADS. My fault, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to chime in on the shaming part, right? Do you know why shaming is so effective? Because the person that you're shaming has something in their conscience that knows that they were wrong for what they did, right? But on the flip hand side of that, though, what's lacking was consequence. When I was growing up, you know, when I did something shameful, I was called stupid and dumb. I got ass whippings. That way.
Damn.
Corey said, Young 41 said, drop 80 as soon as he started talking. Damn. I guess that was because he rage quit earlier. So hey, I ain't even sad about that, Lord ADS, because you rage quit for no good reason. He wasn't even coming at you. Shout out to you, Young 41. Thank you. ADS, man. Shout out to ADS, man. Be a good sport, man. Stop be a good sport, Ninja, man. Shout out to my man, Lord ADS. Shout out to Young 41. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Is hilarious. Yo, thank you very much. Yo, be like Young 41. Help us reach our goal. Not just to drop somebody, but help us reach our goal. Because I'm not gonna lie, the disrespect is intolerable.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
I like the way you do business, though, Young 41.
God damn it! I like the way you do business.
It's a cold world, boy. It's a cold world. Nah, but to Jesse, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, you're asking.
Chuck, you was talking over the thing. Go ahead.
Oh, man, my bad. I'm like, what the hell is that? My bad. I apologize. But what I'm saying is, you're asking men to say something right there on the spot, and you saying women see that. So what do you think men are seeing? We see that thing. And not only that, we see it with our cousins' child's mother. We go to court with some of our cousins about it. Nobody says anything about it. Y'all know he's a good father. Y'all don't say nothing about it. It's the same thing. And other men got to sit here and watch that. So it goes both ways. And that's what we're saying. Like, overall, like when it comes down to it, women won't say nothing. They won't call it out. Some women will, but a lot of women won't. I ain't gonna take that.
I got that. But I just saw. I have a 26-year-old and I have a 22-year. I ain't getting up there. 22-year-old, and our sons have never disrespected, never talked back to us, disrespected us. Okay, but that's because growing up, we raised our kids to be respectful, be mannerable, to treat people how they want to be treated, right? And I never once had to shame my child in order to get him to act right. You know what? I raised him in the scriptures, right? It's just the way I raised him. And you can do
hold
it without.
Hold on, just me. It wasn't just you. It was you and your husband, and that's the key
Absolutely.
phrase. You was a wife.
I said we.
Right. So that's not applicable to someone like you. And that's the point that we're making. Like, shout out to you, Darryl. You back in the show. But that's the point that we're making. It's like, yo, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We're advocating for more wives and husbands to work together and to raise those children. But what y'all don't seem to understand is there's a bunch of rogue women out here who want to do everything their way and who don't want to comply. They don't let it be known at first, unfortunately, but somehow, some way, after them kids come in, they let it be known that they want to be rogue 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And so y'all women that are good women who are married women, y'all are not perfect, but y'all need to be speaking to these women and trying to get them back in order, shaming them, say, hey, look, this is the outcome you want. You're preaching to the choir. We believe that your son is a good son because he had a mother and a father that cared about him, that stayed together, that worked through their stuff to raise a good son. Nothing wrong with that at all.
And that's what we be talking about when we say, say it's good to have 2-parent households, but is it really a good parent household? And you just gave a good example. You taught, the dad is there, but also you echoed off of your husband, which instilled into your kid. And unfortunately, in today's time, it's always this fight back and forth, like what is talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like everybody for self, instead of understanding that the overall purpose of this union is to raise grown adults, respectable adults, not grown children. You get what I'm saying? He's saying go right, she choosing to go left. You know what I'm saying? He trying to put her to, don't do this with my son, and she like, nah, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want to do. You get what I'm saying? So that happens more often with what you think, even in marriages. And at the end of the day, nobody suffers but the kid.
No doubt. So, give me 1 second. Hey, JD 1975 or D-Rock, are y'all in the building? JD 1975 or D-Rock, are y'all in the building? Dimples, give me 1 second. If one of my people is in the building, I'll put their Cash App and you can hit them and they'll Venmo it to me, okay? So give me a second. I appreciate you though. Huh?
Listen, y'all got to stop with this red pill stuff. It's just a man. Women have conversation. This is the conversation. Like, that's what we're doing.
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on real quick, because I don't even know what you. Yo, fam, like, listen, she's trolling. Like, we not even paying. I'm not even paying her no more attention, right? She's trolling. So Dimple said, Izzy, how can I pay my dues? Yo, sir, I don't have Venmo. I'm having problems with the super chat. Is there any other way, Izzy? Like I said, if one of my people is JD, if JD is in here or D-Rock is in here still, if y'all let me know, they may allow you to Cash App them and then they will super chat it to me. My man Chaotic Romello 747 wanted to talk about the 14th Amendment. Yo, you're a sponsor of the show. We can talk about the 14th Amendment. Give me 1 moment, okay? We could change the conversation. You're a sponsor of the show. We could change it for you. Give me a minute. Young 41 said, I love ADS, but I don't like crying. LOL. Okay, I'm done. Shout out to my man. He got immunity. I'm not gonna post it. That was crazy. Y'all are wild. Y'all want to see a grown man cry. He said, my man K out of Romello 747 said, I read Proverbs last night to wrap my head around things. Yeah. I miss the feral cats slogan. That's Uncle Jeff. Even in chats right on this channel, we've tried to defend the good ladies and the strags have attacked us. Some good ladies have attacked us too, to be real with you. Shout out to Money Marco. Said you can't predicate all men based off what one man said. Yeah, that's a good point too. Hey, righteously, Jaleesa said, the name calling comes from being disrespected. Interesting. Hey, Wife School Podcast. How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Narratives LMAO is you sound like you was about to preach and break out in the song. Hey, what's up? Is that Free Diddy says psychologist here. Y'all are conflating shame and guilt. Shame is something is wrong with you name calling. Guilt is something is wrong with what you've done, not name calling. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I gotta look into that. That's an interesting thing. All right. So, Uncle Jeff, did you want to say anything else quickly on the topic before we move on? Or my man Young 41? I mean, excuse me, my man Daryl, did you want to say anything?
No, I'm too ashamed. I'm too ashamed. I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna leave it because what I have to say just winds up being argumentative about it. So we can move forward. I'm good.
All right. Shout out to Jim Rat 08. At this point is you got to realize that a lot of our people will get left behind. Ooh, it is what it is. Everybody will not make it. I get it. I get it perfectly. I get that. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I must try. Listen, you know that Noah tried to get people on the ark until the very end. Do you know that Lot? Do you know that Lot tried to save people in the town in Sodom and Gomorrah until the very end? Do you know that Moses tried to save even his brother, Pharaoh's son, Pharaoh, even to the very end? So yo, like, y'all, I'm not saying I'm like those men or as great as those men, but y'all can't blame me for trying to bring clean water to the people. Whether they drink it or not is not up to me. I don't have no say so on whether they drink it, but some people are commissioned to bring the message, and if people take it, they take it. If they don't, they don't. But I can't not give the message because they don't take it. That don't have nothing to do with me.
I think you may motivate me to try to bring the First Church of Holy Shit back as soon as tomorrow, because that's a great lesson about being within your purpose and under God's covering, but acting outside of His will. All of those men you mentioned, God loved them, they loved God, but God allowed them to act outside of His will. God's original will with Sodom and Gomorrah was to heat it hot from the giddy up. He said, all right, I'm gonna let you do your thing. God's original will was for Noah, 2 animals of every kind, explain the koala bears, 2 animals of every kind, and his family. Nobody didn't give a damn about Noah's drinking buddies. He didn't give a shit about Noah's pals. My will is this. I know you love me, but I need you to understand that you are operating outside of my iron will, because God's will is iron. These people that are written to perish.
You're missing something.
That's not true.
Okay. Hold on, Jessica. Let him finish, but I want to answer that first. Go ahead. Bring it home. Go ahead.
You're like, these people that you want to save, bruh, the Creator done already. Look, this is what I told you to do. I told you to gather. I didn't tell you to change. And we are past go ye into the hedges and highways. We are past compelling men. That is this. It is about the gathering right now. And I'm okay with being way crazy off base. It's the weed I smoke. Go ahead.
But this is the thing. So you're missing something. You can't gather. You can't. So what you're missing is you're missing John the Baptist, right? You're missing John the Baptist. You're missing the fact that God chose these men knowing who they were and knowing what their heart was. You're missing that God knew before the foundation of the earth, Noah was going to try to save his men, and couldn't save anybody. Let's be clear. There's no man that could save anybody. It's men that try to give the message, that try to bring the message to the people that say, hey, look, something is coming. Hey, look, it's going to go down. Hey, look, you're tighten up. Hey, look. Don't be, you know what I'm saying? But whether those people accept it or not is not on that man. It's on them and their relationship with the Creator. But you can't blame the man for trying to give the message. I'm not trying to save anybody because I can't save anybody. I don't have that ability.
Blaming you. There's a difference between blaming and recognizing.
But the thing is, every day, the thing is this, right? One man plants, one man waters, and God grants the increase. Okay. Whatever your purpose and mission is in life, God has given it to you. And guess what? Nobody else may understand it. Whatever my purpose and mission is life, God gave it to me, and nobody else may understand it because it wasn't given to you. So you sitting in the seat of why is talking to these people, why is trying to plead with these people, why is doing what is supposed to do.
No, okay.
Is hold on, let me finish.
You miscategorize my seat.
No, but hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Is doing what was called to do. So like at the end of the day, until it's over, I'm gonna continue doing what I'm supposed to do. And it may be fruitless to you. It may seem like it's purposeless to you. It may seem like it's already a done deal to you. However, that's not necessarily so. I believe that there's layers of realities. I believe that we are given autonomy and choice for a reason. I believe that you could go left or you could go right, and depending on what you choose is a consequence to the action. So there are people, according to the Bible story, right? There was one on the left and one on the right, one that accepted and one didn't, and one that was accepted into heaven according to the Bible story, and one wasn't, right? And that was at the very end. So he that endures to the end shall be saved. There are people who will change. There are people, but if they change, it wasn't because of me. It was because of the grace and mercy of God, right? God uses who he wants, how he wants, in the way that he wants. And just because that's my mission, it may not be your mission. And just because you see it your way and you don't understand, it's not going to change anything I'm doing.
Okay, is it all right if I respond to that? Okay, or I don't really have to. Okay, number one, what you just did was explain your well-deserved in love nickname. You're the patron saint of lost niggas.
Okay,
I'm not condemning you for it just because I pointed out.
But why continue to point it out when I already know what I'm doing?
Because for one, it continues to be relevant, and sometimes it's funny. That it's always from a place of love. It's always.
I don't get offended. Nigga, yeah, I don't get. I'm not mad at you.
The issue.
But I'm just like you.
I don't have to.
A dead horse.
I don't have to. I don't have to confuse your mission with mine because I recognize it. I recognize those things. As a matter of fact, I think I put you on comparison to a few men in the Bible who aren't slouches. I didn't compare you to Goliath or to Pharaoh. I compared you to the Bible's all-stars, and somehow it doesn't feel warm and fuzzy.
No, I'm not. It's good, but no, I'm fine. What I'm saying is though, but at the end of the day, the way you present it is like, I don't understand why Izzy don't get it. And what I'm trying to say is I do get it, but my mission is, and my purpose is to speak to the people regardless. My mission and my purpose is until the end. I don't have all the answers. I got a lot more questions than anything else. At the same time, what I have, I give freely because that's on me to do. What I have, I give of myself freely. And I have to give it to people. I didn't, like I told you when we first started kicking it. Listen, I didn't come for people who already got it. I didn't come for them because y'all already got it. Y'all already know what to do. But there's a bunch of people who do not have anybody to tell them where to go or what to do, especially that they can relate to. So I am a person that a lot of people can relate to because I've been in a lot of situations, and hopefully, prayerfully, the seed goes in their heart and they can make a change that's going to be effective and great for them and great for their end result. Do I know that that's going to be the case? No. Can I guarantee that that's going to happen? No. At the same time, that's just what's been given to me, so that's what I'm doing.
Hold the boat, amen.
Can
Don't do that.
real quick? So, can I say something?
I'll tell you that.
So those men that Uncle Jeff mentioned, they were doing exactly what they were supposed to do. While Noah was building that ark, he was counted righteous because he was preaching while he was doing it. If someone had changed and they would have been on that ark as well. It just so happened only his family survived. Lot the same. His son-in-laws didn't want to listen. He tried to talk to them. So pretty much, you do the best you can, and some people will probably wake up. You don't know who you're reaching. You don't know who you're helping to see. Nobody is condemned. Okay, that's just like saying, well, you might as well not do anything because they're condemned anyway. No, God gives people chances. That's why He gave His Son so that we can repent and we could change and we could do better. Okay, that's why I do appreciate when people do have conversations that are genuine conversations, right? And so then too, to say that it almost as if he has it all together, that's very haughty to me. I don't know. It's just kind of haughty. To me, anyway. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm saying Uncle Jeffrey.
Oh, let me clear this up. Let me clear this up for you. It may have come off as haughty because I'm incredibly arrogant. It could be that.
Okay.
Go right ahead.
Okay.
Go right ahead. I don't mean to interrupt. Keep going.
But let me say, hold on. Let me add on to this real quick because my man Jim Rat 08 made a good point. But this is why I want to say shout out to my man Jim Rat 08. And he know, like Uncle Jeff, Jim Rat 08, my brothers, I got nothing but love for y'all. He said, I'm not blaming you for the message. Is all I meant is some will be saved, some will not. Concentrate on the ones that can be saved. The others will just be lost no matter what you do or say. And this is the point, Jim Rat 08. That's an excellent point that both you and Uncle Jeff are making, right? The point is, we don't know, man. We don't know. I don't know who will be saved and who won't be saved. I don't know if I'm going to be saved, bro. I don't know who will be saved and who won't be saved. I don't know if I will be saved. What I do know is I didn't go through the things that I went through for no purpose and no reason. The things that I went through and the things that I overcame were not for me. They were for somebody else who come behind me to learn from and to gain the benefit from without having to go through it themselves, right? What I do know is that there was a time where I was in a place where I didn't have any of this information and I didn't have access to any of this information. And if I would have went right then I would have just went because I have access to the information. When the student is ready, the teacher appears. And not that I'm some great teacher or anybody special. At the same time, like I said, I have some experiences and some things and overcame some things and got through some things and was able to be changed so anybody can be changed. Now, will anybody be changed? No, I know that. But somebody can be changed because if I can be changed, somebody else can be changed too.
I have a very important question.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. What's the question?
Is that LA hat? Is that purple and gold? Is that what colors are that hat?
Yes, sir. It's purple.
That hat is blazed. That hat is blazing, bro. That's dope.
Thank you.
I could because I don't get the most expensive screen. I get the one that's on sale. Yeah.
It's the Dodgers. It's the Dodgers. It's the same time. You know, the Dodgers and the Lakers won in 2020 championships at the same time. So
that's hot. I might have to purchase something like that. But in all seriousness, as an owner of that, you must get up now and burn the church lady bingo hat, bro.
Man,
burn the hat. Go get it. Come on. Come to Jesus. Come on.
I love that hat too. See,
that hat's horrible, sir.
All right, we gotta get to the 14th. All right, so my man Keanu Romello wants us to talk about the 14th Amendment. Uncle Jeff, what do you know about the 14th Amendment as it pertains to? See, this is your time to shine, Uncle Jeff. As it pertains to, let me pull up his comment.
Let me pull up the.
As it pertains to citizenship, the citizenship clause. Now, I want to tell you that this is the same amendment to the Constitution that they have been using to allow these illegals and what for access. So that's just giving you a hint to it. What do y'all know about that?
I think it's. I think that if you look at anything at face value, well, let me move my mic. Yeah, if you look at anything at face value, you're doing yourself a disservice. So this, my first thought is that this can't be just about the 14th Amendment. This can't just be what is where follow the money. What is this really about? And from a Black perspective, it really doesn't have much to do with me from a place that I can control. This is part and parcel, in my opinion, of making some of us a permanent underclass. Permanent, like this turning what we have into a caste system.
I appreciate you.
This is not just about getting rid of illegals. This is not just about that. I think that so from that place, I want to double down on personally getting my shit together and seeing to it that the brothers that are around me got their shit together or are trying desperately and seeing that I can help them. Because outside of that, I don't think this really applies to me.
Okay. That's interesting. Chaotic Remello 747. Shout out to my brother, sponsor of the show with 130. He said, thank you. He said, keep in mind the 14th is held up by the 5 sections, not just section 1 citizenship clause. Exactly. Yo, Daryl, what do you know about it, bro? What would you like to speak on? Daryl, you there? If you talking, you're muted, bro. We can't hear you. Daryl, if you're talking, you're muted. We can't hear you, bro. Yo, if you're talking, you're muted, bro. We can't hear you.
You say what? What's good, my baby?
There you go.
Yeah, we talking about the 14th Amendment. What would you do? Are you familiar with the 14th Amendment and how it pertains to things that's going on today?
No, sir. No, not specifically. My mind is wrapped around so many different things. The most amendments I talk about often, when I do talk about them, I think it's the 13th Amendment, which is the one about slavery and prisons today, and then the First Amendment and the Second Amendment, which is the right to bear arms and freedom of speech. But no, I don't really find myself often speaking about the 14th Amendment.
Okay. So look, the second section. So he wanted me to start with the second section, not just the first section, which is about citizenship and born rights, whatever the case may be. The second section of the 14th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution addresses how states are represented in Congress and how the rights to vote is protected. How it works. The number of representatives each state has is based on its population. If a state denies the right to vote to any male citizen, its representation in Congress is reduced. The reduction is proportional to the number of people who are denied the right to vote. Why it was created? The 14th Amendment was created after the Civil War to address the concern that newly freed so-called blacks would be denied their constitutional rights. The amendment was intended to prevent states from depriving citizens of their electoral power if they were still being discriminated against. Related cases. Citizens for Constitutional Integrity versus the Census Bureau, a lawsuit that attempted to enforce the second section of the 14th Amendment. The case was dismissed because of the plaintiff could not show that they were injured by the Census Bureau. All right. What anybody want to add on?
This sounds like this was brought about because after freed slaves were after we were set free, there was too many niggas. There was too many bodies in these states. That's what I'm getting. Is somebody else getting something different?
There was too many. No, you said there was too many niggas.
Like, okay, if everybody's free to vote, right? And I'm in South Carolina, and slaves just got free. That's thousands of people who can vote, and we don't have control over that. We don't have that your voter base just grew by all of these people who we didn't even consider human. That's a problem, especially if I'm in Illinois. I don't have as many of these people. Am I reading this wrong, guys? I could be, because I smoke the best shit.
Only males were, go ahead, family.
Oh, no, you was reading first. I'll wait for you to get done.
Only males were freed to vote. 19th Amendment was for women. Keyword men.
The 14th section of the fourth section of the 14th Amendment states that the validity of the public debt of the United States shall not be questioned. Essentially meaning that the federal government debts, including those incurred to suppress insurrection or rebellion, are considered legitimate and cannot be disputed. This clause is often referred to as the public debt clause. Key point about the 15th Amendment, Section 4, focus on public debt. This section primarily addresses the God damn it, legitimacy, I sound like is right now, of the United States national debt, ensuring that it must be honored and paid, no question allowed. It explicitly states that the validity of the public debt cannot be questioned. Relevant. You said what?
I said this is some bullshit, but yeah.
What's bullshit about it? Why do you say it's bullshit?
That the public debt, the validity of the public debt cannot be questioned. Well, who sets the debt?
Bingo.
Who sets the debt?
The people who telling you it can't be questioned.
But do you understand? Do you understand that this is not talking about we the people, the debt of the people? This is the debt of the country. This is the debt of the corporation.
Yes, by which you are connected as a citizen with your 9-digit social security number. You're connected directly to that debt. That's your debt.
No, it's not your debt.
Oh, okay. I understand it wrong.
You are the debt. It's not your debt. You are the debt in the debtor, but it's not your debt.
Okay.
But the fact that you can't even question where, like, see, that was one of the things, like, we just now realizing for the first time. This might have just been recently, but the first time of how they literally posted what they're spending money on, like the government, how they, you know what I'm saying, they was spending 12 million, 10 million, you know, for drag shows and stuff like that. I think that's like the first time they ever showed the records of this, like ever.
But this is what I'm saying, and this is to Chaotic Romelo's point. $5. I just wanted y'all to think about the 14th Amendment. The debt was the payment of the freed slave labor. So that's why I said you are the debt in the debtor. Like you're not in debt. You are the debt. You are the debtor. You are the one that has already been anyway. But yeah. Shout out to Dollar Washer. Hey, slaves were the first products of America. That's a fact. So-called enslaved people.
That sounds so bad. Oh, that sounds so bad.
Shout out to Miss Bella. What do you mean it sounds so bad? What do you mean by that?
Part just hearing that slaves were the first products of America. Damn.
It's a free labor force. Why? I mean, that's what it is. It's free labor.
Like niggas with shampoo and conditioner. Like shit.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, cow, pig, chicken, nigga. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But do y'all really, what does that mean for y'all? What do y'all think, Uncle Jeff, what do you think that means for you? What do you think that means actually? Like an actual fact?
Which particular that?
Meaning the breakdown of that 14th Amendment and how it exactly. So that he's asking what I was at. So the 14th was for which group of people is that? And
well, there are a few groups of people here. Number one, most of them being common, and one of them being the power elite. The power elite tells you what cannot be questioned, and then decides who sits in those seats. That is implied here. With regard to the freed slave, well, that applies to us as the core argument in this was, what do we do with these people's humanity? What do we do? What do we do with these people we just let go? And I think this was a way to try to deal with that, to try to control that. Now, what do I think it has to do with right now? Not very much, because this whole thing is coming loose at the string. It's coming loose by the thread by thread every day.
Who do you think it benefits the most when it does? And why?
When at the point of collapse, who benefits the most?
And why?
Well, man, that's a multi-layer one, man. It depends on geography, readiness. Yeah, I would say geography, readiness, and togetherness will depend upon who benefits the most. In that pan out right now, number one, the Amish. The Amish are almost not even affected. If it ain't a meteor hitting this place, the Amish aren't. What's that?
Or militarized.
Or militarized, absolutely. Or they would be affected from a militarized stance. But even from a militarized stance, under siege, they move with one mind. So they would be in the best position. After them, other people who are already collected, the AB, biker clubs, militia groups, cats that practice paintball together. Those people will be in better positions. The people who have aligned themselves, and I don't think that's going to fall by color, unfortunately, because there are so few of us on that page. We exist, but there are per capita, there are not that many of us. They really aren't. So yeah, that to answer your question, I hope I answered your question. I'm not trying to be evasive at all. That's really how I see
it. Okay. Who had to dismantle the Constitution and the elites needed to operate as quote unquote business?
Okay, is that an open question or?
Yeah, do you understand what that means?
Who had to dismantle? Who is it a question? Is it is it a sentence? Is it a
it's thought provoking, but I mean, if you want to answer,
who had to dismantle the Constitution and the elites to operate as business? No. I'm gonna leave that word. I'm gonna let you play with that. Let me step back because I'm not clear on the question.
He said, think what's a citizen, what a citizen is, and then revisit the question. It's food for thought. It's food for thought. They ain't ready, man. They ain't ready. You see, and that's what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff. Like, I don't know. Like, you saying don't take things as face value, but you think that thing, it seems as if you think that things is one way, but it's really not. It's really another way. And that's the thing. Like, when you really understand what's really going on and how it's really rocking, then it's a whole different understanding. But give me 1 second. Y'all go ahead, Trucker. What do you want to say on it? Give me 1 second.
I ain't got nothing to say, bro. I'm just learning and getting my education. I ain't too fond of this field, so I'm gonna stay silent on it. I'm still learning.
Well, here it's here. I'm not gonna put the pressure on you or Chaotic Romello because it appears, or I'm getting it wrong, that this is some deep, dark science that we can't talk about here today, or maybe I'm a little too dense to catch it. So if there are some books or if you can you got my phone number, text me these secret places we can know so that I'm not the only one in the dark here, because it feels like I'm giving questions and I am somehow the silly rabbit here and I don't like it. So let me know where I need to study and what it is I need to read so I can be on page to speak intelligently here. I don't feel like I am.
Well, technically, if you want to be like, I don't know, but does the 14th have to do with, and this might sound like a stupid question, with what's going on right now, you know what I'm saying, in the last month and a half with all these attacks, or not attacks, but crashes and, you know, things going off, and, you know what I'm saying, can y'all, am I wrong about asking that question that way? and all these illegals.
I don't know that you can ask a question wrong, especially if you ask it in good faith. So
much stuff going on. It's, you know what I'm saying? Just like it's so much stuff going on right now.
Right.
Crazy. You know, illegals being removed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, you know, it's just like it's so much going on that it's almost impossible. It's kind of like something is being hidden. They don't kind of want people to know about, but something that's major is really happening. And you know, like, you know, every time they trying to cover something up, they always, you know, some type of weird story comes out of nowhere. Academics, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's a city of weird stories going on constantly. There's always some shit that if you uncover it, you're not gonna uncover some wonderful shit that these people are doing in the dark. It's always gonna be something grimy, ugly, the unspeakable. So that's to be expected. The question has to be, in my opinion, is in this big ball of yarn. When you pull one string, you have to pay attention to just that string. And that's a very hard thing to do with so much shit going wrong. But and I think that's where we go down these rabbit holes, is the inability to look at one particular thing. Look where we started and then look where we are without. And it's easy to do because everybody's smart.
Right. Yeah. So check out what Chaotic Ramela said. Shout out to Ramela 747. America is a business, and to do business in the U.S., one has to be a citizen. Person have citizenship, and corporations are considered people under the law. Reference Black's Law, fourth edition. Black's Law Dictionary, 4th edition. All right. I think I'm doing too much. You are, but it's all good because it's a rabbit hole. It's a conversation that we really can't have in the open like that, to really have the conversation for people who don't understand to get. And yeah, but what I will say is this is one of the main things. If you go to Black's Law, Uncle Jeff, you get Black's Law 4th edition, and then you look up person, you look up citizenship, you look up person, citizenship,
resident,
no, corporate, United States of America, and you look up those things, and then you begin to understand it's a whole different thing than what most people are trying to make it seem like it is. Child, it's not a color game at all. It's not a color game at all. And see, that's why I say anytime we go back to this conversation of what they're doing to us as a color, we're losing. It's not a color game.
Yeah, I get that picture.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So let me say what I can say. So first of all, think about let me okay, I'm gonna pose it in questions to make you think so you can get the information, right? And so they said 1492 Columbus sailed the ocean blue, right?
Yeah.
And discovered this place called America, right? He was on the roads to search spices for spices. He was trying to go to the East Indies, but he technically landed on the West Indies in some kind of way. They made it seem like he discovered America, right?
Right.
Okay. In 800, around that time in 800, and the same time in Spain, who were the people who occupied that place? Who were the people who took over that place?
The Moors.
The Moors. When did the Moors leave Spain?
I don't know. I don't remember.
When did they get ran out? 800 years later. Do the math. So in 1492, who was Christopher Colombo, number one, and who were the people who were already here, and how were they able to trade with people who have a total different identity, language, and custom than them? How were they able to communicate at all?
That's a good question.
How were they able to get in? How were they able to get into the interior of any of these places?
That is a good damn question.
Without either they weren't, or without the presence of people who were knowledgeable that spoke these languages that could facilitate the trade.
Right. And then what happened to those people?
They were later enslaved.
Were they? So the Louisiana Purchase, let's go to the Louisiana Purchase. Who did they purchase Louisiana from? Who were these accords about? What were these accords about? Do you know there's like hundreds of accords and hundreds of treaties that were, who were these treaties with? What were they about? Why were they in place? Who were the people that designed the places that we see today? Were these places already designed? Were they already here? What were they named? So what I'm saying is, when we get into the color game, and we look at things from the lens of color, they're trying to separate us, but not for the reason that you think. Yes, they're trying to keep us distracted, but not for the reason that you think. It's not a color game. It ain't a color game.
So basically, I'm getting that the same thing that's going on right now, right? How, everybody always like to use the color game, but the reality is, I don't know, it's just, damn, I don't lost side of track.
Look, 1500s. Look at when people, look at when these names were changed. See, what was India's original name? 1500s, name changes happen with many countries. What is India's real name? Something maybe to look up and discover. Shout out to my man Chaotic Ramella, super sponsor of the day with 140. I appreciate you. Let me celebrate you a little bit. Y'all be like Chaotic Ramella. We just need 8 more people because of him to support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Salute. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, family. Salute.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing, see it through in due time.
So he said, look up, my man Brad Sapien, what's going on? He said, look up the book and the images. Of course they are. They still are to the day. The Black Madonna and Child is still there to this day. Of course they are. Of course they're so-called black. But what is that? Of course. 14th Amendment is very important. Many countries are in an uproar about this. It's very important. Many countries are in an uproar about this. The 14th Amendment. And it's what they used. I say, go ahead.
I think we know about it now. The fact that you can't question what the money of the states is using the money for.
It's not that though. Shout out to Daryl. What's up, Daryl? That's not about the citizen.
Okay, can we how many more dents are we going to put in Snow White's cherry? Are we going to dance around this? What is it? Uncle.
So but basically 14th Amendment gives corporations citizenships and many more. So that's it. So you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Chaotic Ramella. A lot of people are not ready for this conversation. A lot of people are not ready for this conversation because it's really difficult to have the conversation with people who don't really know like the ins and outs of it. Because
you can't give the ins and outs. Is that what you're saying? Because
we can have it. Yeah, I could give it to you. Not here, but yes.
Okay, there you go. Here's what makes me take offense to some people, because there's only 3 people here, and if it's not Trucker, then it's just me, and it's not me.
No, it's not. It's not 3.
Boy.
Hold on real quick. It's 91 people here.
Okay, there are 91 people here, but the only 3, I don't see the other whatever numbers of them. I don't see the other 88.
They're in the chat. They're in the chat. So it's
sure.
That's the point.
You see what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff? What I'm trying to say is you getting offended. It's not anything to get offended about. When I say some people, I said people are not ready to have this conversation. It's not you. It's not about you in particular. It's about the chat. Now, if the people on the panel knew what I was talking about, there's ways that we could talk about it without having to go in detail that would help people, but without having to go into vast details about it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's all good.
Okay, yeah.
If you say what you really want to say, you gonna get flagged.
Hell yeah! Did you hear what this man said? Hold on, let me go back to the other. The white man, the video that we're Mike Sorello, the video that we're reviewing. He's saying less. And on more on the surface, and he got AI crashing his shit. Yes. Yo, the information is out there, but the information is not given for very specific reasons.
Okay, good. Okay. I'm always thirsty for information, so I need to text me some places to go so that I can.
Yeah, I gave you.
I hate feeling naked in a conversation.
I got you. I gave you one out loud, which is the foundation of it all. Black's Law Dictionary, the 4th edition.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay silent on this until I read up.
Yeah, we're off of that. We're gonna go back to the video. Go ahead, Trucker. What did you want to say?
And it's a real. I just wanted to ask that question for other people, so they'd be like, "Oh, niggas don't know." It's just like, we can have a conversation, but if we had a conversation, y'all seen when people have the real conversation, y'all seen is the channel literally get like stop. It just stops. So yeah,
because we've had other people noble, other people that's able to have. Hell yeah! Like when they start cooking, when they start trying to get into it.
Interruption.
Hell yeah, my stream be getting interrupted. Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah, they do that.
Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Or first, I'm going to ask a question.
Okay.
Let
me say this. Romello said, just read the 14th Amendment without bias.
Okay. Do you hear about this happening a lot on Rumble?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay. Should and maybe this is a whole nother topic, but shouldn't we start having some take our shit and leave moments? Shouldn't we at some point go, we need to either have this and that, or come to a this or that? You see what I'm saying? Where
it could be this and that. I think it should be this and that.
This and that. Okay.
Right. Yeah. What's up, Petty Pendergrass? I think it should be this and that. Shout out to Petty. Your mic acting up, Petty. Let me see if I can try to adjust it. Okay. But yeah.
Mic today, except for me. I appreciate it.
And now
that varsity jacket is dope.
Yeah. Hey, so we're gonna go back to the video. Unless anybody wants to say, Noble gives you the surface, he knows. Shout out to K.I. Romello 747. All right, let's get into it. Let's go back to this video. Fair use. And this was the ultimate topic of today. The situation. My man said, someone said, let me welcome some people too. I apologize, y'all. Shout out to Malcolm Barnett. He said, profound and philosophically loaded title. Thank you, family. I appreciate it. The title is this the dawn of lavish luxury or days of destitution and destruction? Where's our world headed? Right? So we get to show know the truth. Said debtor means in debt. Okay. Okay, know the truth. Okay. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Dimples. Izzy. I told you, yo, you could I don't know if my people's in here on Dimples, but let's get to this. Let's go. Jeff, freedom of speech is going to be restored. Questions, are you ready?
Okay, what can no, I'm not ready. Can we watch the video?
Yeah. Okay. He asked a question, so I'm just asking.
No, I'm not ready. Let's watch the video.
Get it.
Stop 250,000 views and people sharing, but people want to know, like we talked about DeepSeek. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, China shows up with an alternative to ChatGPT that only costs millions, not billions. And DeepSeek, by the way, can do everything that it can do and more. But the only caveat is, DeepSeek is, I'm getting scared to even say the word, but DeepSeek is owned by China. Oh, and then by the way, TikTok gets banned temporarily, and all of a sudden we have hundreds of thousands of Americans going over to Red Note, which by the way is a Chinese-owned social media platform. So we're just giving our information hand over fist to China. And we talked yesterday about this Chinese the weather balloon that went from Alaska all the way to the Carolinas. Guys, wake up! Yeah, the Chinese air balloon. Weather balloon went from, and this is the thing, they expect me to forget. They expect me not to remember this. There's some of us that are the remnant knows, right? Thanks for the super chats, by the way. And if you guys want to become channel members, we have Zooms and all kinds of things that don't get flagged and taken down. So please consider becoming a channel member.
Yeah, see, talk about like how to be. Shout out to Shindy Alex. Shindy Alex said TikTok was never banned. Okay. Say Light said freedom of speech never went anywhere. Okay. Okay. If you say so. If you say freedom of speech never went anywhere, okay. It was short suspended or modified, wasn't it?
No, that's close. That's what it's You can't even name a city, state. You can't even listen. I ain't.
You couldn't even Google TikTok.
I mean, bro, if man, then I guess the people that's on eBay selling their iPhones for $10,000. I guess that don't exist too, right? Come on, man.
I don't know. I guess not. I don't know. Go ahead.
Okay.
What was your question, Uncle Jeff?
I'm a bit behind in a couple areas. Number one, I never got on TikTok because I heard that it was a way for the Chinese to gather intel. B, that once I saw how vastly different the feeds were, so I didn't see TikTok as this great doorway for anything other than simple. I didn't see. I think there's no limit of pathway for people who really, not unlike yourself, have something to say. There's no limit of pathways. The problem is the people limiting what you can say on the paths. So yes, there's absolutely a freedom of speech breach. I got to disagree with Sel right there. But to say that the giving back of TikTok is something good, I don't think so. I don't.
I said the same thing too, Uncle Jeff.
I don't think so.
It just revealed. It really revealed the U.S. version. It revealed how a lot of Americans in totality are damn near psycho.
Yes, it was a corralling of the monkeys. That's exactly what I looked at it as. That it doesn't say anything about me because I don't want to get a TikTok account, but it says a lot about me if I feel like I'm being repressed somehow if I don't have it. Are you serious right now? There are so many platforms This one here has been rumored, and from what I understand, has been proven to be owned by the Chinese for gathering intel. I'm not a member of one of those three-letter agencies, and I know that. So why is it then that if it's almost common knowledge, do you find yourself in an uproar over TikTok? It's because you're a TikTok monkey.
Well, what I will say is this. Now, I do agree. There are a lot of debaucherous behaviors, and definitely that was more than a rumor that was out there. What you just said. With that said, there is a large dissemination of more accurate information over at TikTok than there is other places, right? They'll like they really get to the like bottom of the story, and over here it's more censored. So like you can certain things are censored on TikTok, but the thing is you can like the TikTok detectives, they be on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They be solving situations, crimes, all types of stuff. They be releasing information that they be trying to tell us is fake on legacy media, but on TikTok they'll tell you what's real, and then you come to find out that what they said was actual factual on TikTok versus the legacy media. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, it's a two-edged coin, really.
Yeah, I like the business part. Like I like the part. You know, that was always dope. Like the business part, or people, you know what I'm saying, they show that part is dope. But it's just the other part that just like, wow. Okay.
Yeah, the trended dances and the monkey show. I get you on that. Shout out to my people's ESS Munchie in the building. What's going on? Appreciate your family. My man Chaotic Romello 747 said, I think I spent my money well today. I do. I appreciate you, brother. I'm here because the love of black people, quote unquote black people. Just think before you react. That's all. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I appreciate you. Let's get to it.
You can also gift each other channel memberships. So go ahead and do that. I have all kinds of stuff off the record that happens with channel members. You'll unlock it. You'll be able to see it. But let me just say this, and then I'm going to cut to you, Evan. So we have a Chinese weather balloon. What was that, 2023?
Yeah.
And the Chinese weather balloon goes from Alaska to the Carolinas without being shot down, which is crazy. Like that in and of itself is crazy. And then our own government says, but it wasn't nefarious and there wasn't any kind of spying happening, which I quite frankly don't believe. Okay. Then all of a sudden, you know, as you can get, then it's like, then you've got AI and we're just giving data hand over fist. So, I mean, here's the thing. We like, if you're a student of history, you realize that we're going to be at war for quite a while until we are told we are at war. That's just the way it works. Like it's going to be happening all around us. Like America didn't know that they were in the Great Depression until they were deep into the Great Depression. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, as these things continue to unfold in our nation, we've got sleeper cells. We've got all kinds of crazy stuff happening. Somebody's got to sound the alarm sooner than later. And I'd rather jump the gun and that produce preparation in exchange for panic. So what do you see happening with AI? What are the implications? I know we talked about China. We delved into this yesterday. Let's pick up that conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think that, you know, a lot of the times when we talk about this type of stuff, and I'm seeing this in the chat already, oh, you guys are crazy, tinfoil hats, conspiratorial, but all we're doing is recognizing patterns. And if you don't think that there's high levels of espionage between global superpowers happening, if you don't think that there's a heightened risk of cyber attack with the development of AI and super AI, I say this with all due respect, your head's in the sand. I mean, the reality is these are just the things that we know about and are being made aware of and are starting to piece together. But you know, there are things, and I used this analogy the last time we spoke about this, there's things that the parents don't tell the kids, and that could be nefarious, or it could be just for the sake of we don't want to ensue panic. But if you think that governments tell us everything, you're living in denial. And
well,
so,
Evan, what didn't a Chinese actor just hack our own government? Like what did they hack?
Just recently, they hacked workstations at the U.S. Treasury Department.
So wait a
Chinese
second.
sponsored
How
hackers.
is that not a declaration of war?
Wow.
Oh Lord! Shout out to my man Chaotic Romello 747. Bangkok. $5. One last thing: the higher establishment needs us more than we need them. Very interesting perspective. Very interesting perspective. But how many of us do they need is the question. that is the question. How many of us do they actually need?
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you though, Chaotic Rebel 7.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles all day, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole cake, bottom hole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Salute. We just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece, to support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? He said all amendments and laws in the U.S. is direct or indirect, depend on us. Yeah, but how many of us is the question? Uncle Jeff, what do you want to say, brother?
Number one, this is not a flex. Those of you listening to this show, you need to get some headphones to hear that track. That was just on. That damn thing bangs in headphones. Number two, I've often been referred to as the Downer and Colonel Doomsday, and for saying these very things. That all that's left is one Wednesday at 2:30, somebody to say go. This is what makes every other conversation we have as men, as women, as Black people, circular. They have to come back around to this and the preparedness for this, because that is going to take care of all them other problems. This is why all of that shit is relevant. This is why us talking about how women need to get in line and men need to get in order.
Yeah.
This is why. Because when that happens, when you see that fireball in your street, Black person listening to me, it's going to be about what I'm talking about, because you don't have any friends. On site, you don't have friends. Upon committee, you do, but on site, you don't. On site, Asians got friends. On site, Armenians got friends. You don't. So start collecting your people. That's the. I can't do nothing about the plane. I can't do nothing about the encoded messages. I can't do nothing about the sleeper cells. I can't do anything about the politics. What can I do? I can find the dudes around me, so when that fireball go off in the street, we're not running like headless chickens. We have somewhere to be. We have families we can protect. We have an official number of us. Each person has a number from 1 to 78, and we all get together and call their number out so we know immediately who's missing. That's the kind of shit we can do. This other shit, I can't. I can't do a goddamn thing about a sleeper cell. But I can make sure I'm armed. I can make sure I got provisions. I can make sure my people is good. That's the shit we need to be working on. And that's the first thing that comes to mind when I hear this. Because this is going to go down.
No doubt. Yeah. But you gotta bring the message to the people. Yo, shout out to Petty Pendergrass. Well, not you. I have to bring the message to the people. It's only money. Shout out to my man Petty Pendergrass. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
His own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money. You see how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, Sunday, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it cause I get it. 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 Cause I'm all up in my zone.
Okay, Romello putting dates on it. I don't know about that, but he said Chaotic Romello said set November 2025. November 2025. It was written. Okay. Wow. El Cheapo in the building. What's going on, El Cheapo? Chaotic Romello 747. He said, that's what I say. Shout out to you being sponsored show. Appreciate you. El Cheapo said, happy Saturday. Stopping by to hit the like. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't know the count is. I know we don't know the count, but I'm just saying, you know, it's definitely a count.
It's a count.
It's a count.
Real. We have been talking about this for a little. We've been talking about this since we thought. Actually, if you want to think about it, shit started happening before that. Before the due date on the election. That shit was popping off before then. You know what I'm saying? We saying, like, you know what I'm saying? This is where technically y'all shouldn't have been at the gun range. Should have been getting your supply, whatever you need.
Thank you.
Uncle Jeff been said, but we still could do that. We should be doing that right now.
Apparently, I thought, you know what I'm saying, a lot of dudes, you know what I'm saying, they make sure, you know, hey baby, I got you a 380 or a Ruger, whatever it is, Canic, you know what I'm saying? Nope. And this is just, you know what I'm saying, leaving the home without no type of protection for the family, nothing. Just pepper spray, pretty much. Like, nah, that ain't gonna work. Y'all should be out there with your
Leaving
family.
out the house with slingshots.
Man, I should be outside with your family. I don't know about the kids part, but even at some at a point of age, they should be out there too with y'all. That's the part of, I think, what y'all was talking about yesterday with the hunting and going out and doing them things, but survival and the whole point. Ready or not, you know what I'm saying? You stay ready, you won't have to worry about being ready.
It's a little late for that from an urban perspective.
I agree with that.
The people we used to make fun of, the hillbilly preppers, they're dug in. They've been ready. They've been running drills for decades. They're ready. That's not who you concern yourself with. The chief concern here with what this dude is talking about, other than what, and somehow I'm getting some flack for this, and if so, you got to give the same flack to the video. Collected, controlled, unified enemies of this state. Yeah, you got to worry about them. But more than them, you have to worry about the unprepared city dwellers. They're dangerous. They're dangerous. When they get hungry and they don't know what to do, all they know how to do is rob. All they do, all they know. And yeah, this is coming. And I don't know. I hope I think we're all talking. Are we all talking about the same thing? I'm not derailing, am I?
No, we're all talking about the same thing.
No, you good.
Yeah. So this shit's here. What this dude is talking about is the official declaration of shit. Like when he was talking about the Great Depression. What is the difference between recession and depression? An opinion. An opinion. When you look at what we've been going through financially, we've been in a depression. They just won't call it that. If a depression is a prolonged recession, could somebody tell me how long that prolonged period is? So, and then we can actually put it to what's up, John Jay? We can actually put it to a math timetable and see if we aren't in a depression that they aren't calling a recession, because we very well may be at a war that they say we are not at war with yet. With the end, that's what I keep telling all this shit. This is when we agree. All this niggas trying to figure out dating. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? With our borders open, The world has bigger problems than who you can't find to screw. This this is a global issue now. Anytime that there is a nuclear sub sitting off the coast of Miami, I believe, or Cuba, excuse me, and we had the nerve to eat the propaganda that it had bad paneling falling down on the inside of it. What does that have to do with the projectile that it fires? Wherever it lands, it's on target. Wherever. It's impossible for it to land in the middle of nowhere and be off target because it's going to hit American soil. And that's never happened before. We got to deal with that as a people. As a people, not as Americans. Whether you want to bring color, it's not about color. Okay, well, when the flag go up, let's see. Let's see.
What do you mean by that? When you say when the flag goes up, we'll see. What do you mean when you say that?
I said when the flag goes up, we'll see when pandemonium strikes if this is about color or not. And
so you're asserting that it is about color? You think it's about color?
I think that as units of togetherness in an urban setting, it absolutely is about color.
Because that's really about proximity, though, right?
No, it's not about proximity. Because when the riots went down, Koreatown was down with the Vietnamese who live in Garden Grove, who were down with the Chinese who live just outside of downtown LA.
But the so-called blacks destroyed their own neighborhoods.
Absolutely. So again, thank you for helping me make my point. In that situation, in every emergency situation, to include this fire, who has come to your aid as a group of other people? No one.
I'm not.
And here I can tell you what's going down here. What's going down here is not coming as a group of people or as a collective group of people. It's everybody. Like in Pasadena, where all the crazy shit is going on. I think I've said it on your show before. Is maybe a year ago. I said if you drive through, because that was when I lived there. When you drive through Pasadena and Altadena, you couldn't tell the world was coming unglued. I used to physically say that, brother, because it was the truth. With the exception of the homeless people in certain areas, you couldn't tell. Now, it looks like an army. It looks like it looks like the forward leg of a war. And literally, smoldering ash and buildings burn up. And then the people who are helping those people are people who are just normal people who have it better. When the shit hits the fan and everybody has it horrible, who are your friends? Right now, the people who are helping don't have it as horrible. What happens when they got it horrible too? It comes down to who has prepared. People don't have time to be your friend if you ain't got your shit together.
Do you think it's gonna get Walking Dead type bad out here? I mean, as far as like on the topic.
I think it depends upon what,
not the zombies and everything, but I mean just as far as like the
pandemonium,
the pandemonium amongst the people. You know what I'm saying? People clicking up and claiming certain lands. You know what I'm saying? Amongst officials.
Yeah, I think that's exactly. And again, bruh, it depends upon the type of disaster. Okay. It depends. Is it going to be a financial disaster? Is it going to be a natural disaster? Oh, I don't know. Is it going to be war declared? All of those.
It's gonna be multiple.
Come on, man. It could be a soup of those. But what I'm saying is, in any of those, these need to be true. You need to know 9 dudes that y'all have agreed. We gonna get D. We gonna get D. Daryl. We gonna get his people. We gonna get Iz's people. We gonna get your people. We gonna meet here. Daryl, he good at X. You good at Y. I'm good at Z. And we gonna network with our friends who are good at these things.
Right.
That's what needs to happen, regardless
Gather
to what the
whatever
soup
resources
equals.
that we can and stuff
Come on.
like that.
Come on.
And even if you ain't in my department, if you got a resource that you think that I can use, gather it. You know what I'm saying? Those
right on
clicks.
Well, and this is what backs us into other conversations. When we start having conversations about the lazy niggas we don't like, about the uncooperative broads that won't do this, about the dudes that's out in the street, dude, all of that's finna be put in this French fry grease. If any part of America starts looking like the background of that dude that was just talking, you ain't going to have to worry about that shit, because the only people that's going to tell me what I'm saying don't make sense. The only people who have made provisions and who have decided as a unit to protect themselves, who have decided that they know who the doctor is, who the electrician is, who the cop is, who they know their people. Tell me that it doesn't make sense that in a case of pandemonium that we see coming, that those people you ain't pushing your chips in on them people. Tell me that don't make sense. I don't get it.
It would only make that would only make sense in order for survival when you amongst a group, or even just by yourself. I mean,
I
even
agree
by
with
yourself,
Uncle
you have to assume many roles. But
Chaotic Romelo $2 said, if I F with you, but y'all wild sometimes. Shout out to my man Chaotic Romelo 747. Appreciate you. CBP 1012 said, Trump's y'all mans though. John J said, shout out to Uncle Jeff. Romelo 747 said, we have camp in Chicagoland, Gary, Indiana, and Detroit. This conversation is only new on YouTube.
Come on.
So say they ready. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues. Salute to all the people who's ready and prepared, man. Salute to all the people who's ready and prepared. All of us who's not ready and prepared, let's get ready and prepared the best we can. You know what I'm saying? We just need 6 people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate y'all. And let's get back to the video.
I mean, how is a weather balloon traversing the entire continental U.S. not an act of war? I mean, that's the thing when I talk about pattern recognition. We're just piecing these things together, and we've been talking about this short-term memory loss that seems to fall over the American public while we're all just pacified with doom scrolling on social media. You know, we have these 60-second video clips that we watch all day, and it seems like we have a 60-second attention span and a 60-second memory. And so we're just connecting the dots, and we're starting to realize, hey, there's too many abnormal, notable things happening within the same sphere of concern. And so, yeah, when it comes to these AI developments, DeepSeek, I mean, it's an exponential acceleration. There's espionage happening that we're not aware of. I mean, if we hear about a hack of the Treasury Department, how much more is happening that we're not aware of? And no, we're not drawing any conclusions about these tragic events that have happened. We're just having a conversation because we don't need to panic, but we do need to prepare, and we do need to pray. And I, for one, am so grateful for platforms like this where we can talk about this, where we can hear from you guys in the chat, and we can actually get to the bottom of this. And so, yes, there are more things happening than we're aware of, and we don't need to panic, but we need to pray. We need to prepare. Worst case scenario, we're wrong and everything's fine, but I'd rather be prepared than not.
Well, yeah, let's talk about the tariffs because, you know, the White House press secretary basically said, like, it's a certainty there are going to be tariffs. And you think about that as well. Like, I mean, when you start messing with people's money, you talk about the international implications of this. We could be coming into a time of prosperity. This can be great. A lot of my friends who are in the financial industries are saying, Mike, the next 4 years are going to be the most important for our ability to build multi-generational wealth. And there's huge implications. But at the same time, you know, the when you talk about like applying tariffs to China, there could be something else there in the way of tensions and conflict. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is because we're on a timeline. So January 1, you saw 2 national acts of terrorism by military. These guys were military men. Now we're at January 31. You see now this crash. It's possible. And I'm just throwing this out there that this plane crash was just, circumstantial. Something went wrong. Like small planes do crash all the time. It is possible. I want to make sure that people understand I'm approaching this from an intellectual perspective. As a matter of fact, in Northwest Indiana one time, I was literally driving my car and a plane had to make an emergency landing right next to me on the highway. I mean, this stuff happens. It's also possible that the Black Hawk helicopter just, couldn't see, and made a mistake. That is possible. We have to acknowledge that. But also at the same time, I was going a little bit deeper on the DC midair collision, and it said that the altitude that the Black Hawk helicopter was at was an inappropriate altitude. And so when you start to look into those things a little bit deeper, it makes you ask the question, what is going on?
Yeah, and I think that we're talking about sleeper cells. Anything's
so that's the question. What is going on? What is going on, man? What do y'all think is going on?
It's hard to say, bro. It's a lot of conspiracies going around. Nobody really know for a fact who really is behind all of this. Is it the control tower? Nobody really know. It's nothing but conspiracies going on. But I know people blaming Trump and he blaming DEI. Even to me, that's misinformation on both sides. Nobody really know what really happened.
Well, if it was a transformer with limited, if it happened to be someone who was transitioning, whatever the case may be, and then they weren't the most qualified, could it not be positioned as a DEI situation?
It could be. I found the young lady on Twitter, but I didn't want to show you her face and stuff on camera. But if you look it up, they got her picture and everything up there. So I mean, it could be. There's an argument to be made, but
was she born? Was she born a man or was she born a woman?
Yeah.
Oh, she was a legend.
From what everybody's saying, yeah.
Is she so-called black woman?
No, she's white. I can put the name in the back chat for you if you want me to.
Oh yeah, so I can look it up. Why you don't think it's a good idea to show the picture?
You can show the picture. I mean, the person is deceased now, no matter what happened.
Wait, Joseph Moore keeps saying it wasn't a transgender. What do you say from what you see, Darryl?
Huh? Yeah, people, you know how Twitter be, bro. So Twitter malicious. But let me go find it because I had it up here earlier.
Have y'all ever seen a helicopter pull back in mid stride? Like he be going forward and then they damn near like the underside damn near turns in.
Oh yeah, they nose up.
That's
called a nose up.
And backs them back.
Yeah, that's called a nose up.
I mean, I don't know how that didn't happen. I mean, I know it's dark and everything, but I would like to know, does Black Hawks have black boxes too?
Yeah.
I would like to see the data from that.
No.
I don't care about the data from the plane because I know it was going
that's the only one you But hold on, let me slow you down. That's the only one you have privilege to as an American citizen. You don't have privilege to the Black Hawks Black Box.
Wow.
That's
It'll be decades before we get hold of that.
Yes, it's a matter of nationals, if at all. If at all.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you say.
Yeah, I can slow that down for you right now, Chief. That
is it called a yaw? What is it called when a helicopter, you know what I'm saying, comes to an abrupt halt? His underbelly comes up to the side where he was advancing forward.
That's the pitch axis. Yaw is when the tail goes left and right. Pitch is when the nose goes up and down.
Okay. You say pitch axis?
Yes.
Okay, that's what okay. Whew.
Yeah, everybody reporting that the trans was falsely identified. She actually came out and did a podcast that's 4 minutes showing that she is alive and she did not crash the pilot, but she is a Black Hawk pilot.
Okay. Hey, my man Khaled Ramel said Malcolm X talked about scapegoats and token people. Yep. Go ahead, fam. What are you saying, Uncle Jeff?
I'm just wondering what the uproar with Black people in DEI is. I just don't.
Right.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
It doesn't have much to do with you. Affirmative action. There's this belief that affirmative action did so much for us, when the truth is it's always been the same demographic that advances from programs for us, predominantly white women. They're usually who come up, not you. This is what confused me to bring it back around. Had me amening with, I don't understand Black women and what they don't understand outside of an opportunity to be at odds with us, that there is no movement, feminine, human, or otherwise, that I have seen that has their best interest in mind. If not, I need somebody to help me out, because whenever one of them comes up missing, whenever something happens to one of them singularly, I don't see these groups. And then there was a hush over the room.
My bad. I was trying to knock down some of these pretzels and didn't want to disturb what you were saying and shit. So, because you was cooking, bro, I'm just letting you go. You know, but you caught me unprepared by doing so quick.
Well, shit, you ain't the only one up there like shit. Am I wrong? I don't see it. There is never, and this is why I call upon Black people to collect. The people, the GPS people, the good potato salad people. I don't see who your friends are. I'm not coming up with some genius shit out of thin air. That's John Henry Clark. You have no friends.
I really don't. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? My circle, I don't even have a circle. It probably is just a triangle, or probably just 2 dots with a straight line. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when I come into the chats, you know what I'm saying, it's all love, and I feel the most joy when I come into chats. A lot of times, you know what I'm saying, people show love and all that type stuff. It's cool. Y'all don't even know where I'm from or what I'm about, nothing like that. Y'all hear me making silly comments or whatever it is, or I'm just looking pretty on the camera for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know if I can vouch for that. But yeah,
but yeah, man, you know what I'm saying?
That
it's just, you know, man, I mean, this is life. You know what I mean? Big Brody just came out and shit. But yeah, man, I'm gonna mute up and let y'all guys go up.
Hey, shout out to KP for KC5. Said Democrats told them to be mad, Jeff. My man JC the Conqueror is in the building. What's up, JC the Conqueror? Salute to you. Salute to Izzy and the panel. Salute to you. Monk Maid said straight Black men never benefit from DEI. That's a fact. I'm with Jeff. I don't understand why people get so bent out of shape and mad. Why did the president say DEI as soon as the plane crash happened, and that was a lie? Okay. Shout out to my man Romello 747. Thank you so much, brother. He said Trump used Section 3 of the 14th Amendment. I can't but to laugh. Shout out to my man Romello 747. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. We just need 5 more people because of Chaotic Romello sponsor the show. Y'all help them out and help us reach our goal. We just need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate y'all.
Thanks, man.
Salute, salute, salute.
More for the money, too many haters. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron is a rock. Rose, whole cake, bottom hole spots. We on, we go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
All right. In y'all face. My man Kill said, I had to let go a lot of friends in real life. Most are in prison, but Izzy and a few brothers in the chat is my internet family. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Salute. The jet had to change the runway that it was landing on at the last minute. That's what Jones for More said. Let's get to it. We're gonna do a little bit more and then close it out. Help us reach our goal, though, family. Let's go.
Possible. What I'm really thinking about and considering, again, not drawing any conclusions, but for the sake of conversation, how much our world is dependent on IT and technology and artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys remember, let me know in the chat. Just a few months ago, there was major IT outages across the United States, and I believe across the world in other countries as well. If you had a family member in a hospital, which I did at the time, I called in and they couldn't even tell me what room he was in because their IT systems were down. Flights were grounded all over the world. And so that happened just a few months ago. Again, short-term memory loss. Then we see all these IT outages that are continuing to happen. DeepSeek and ChatGPT just had outages yesterday. And so there's so much destabilization happening in the realm of technology. And to me, what that indicates is a vulnerability in our way of life, a vulnerability for national security. This is going to be the new battlefield of the 21st century, is in the realm of cyber attacks, IT attacks and failures. And so it makes me wonder, is some foreign agent, is some foreign superpower, are they testing the waters? Are we seeing IT failures that's causing instrumentation issues with these flights? Like, there could be anything happening right now, and I believe it's very likely it's in the realm of technology, artificial intelligence.
So what credence do you guys give to that? Like, how much do you think that's at play right here, Daryl? How much do you think that that's a thing in these particular situations? What are your thoughts about that?
No, that's just real, bro. You remember the story with Edward Snowden?
Nah, for me, that name sounds familiar, but I can't place it right off the top of my head.
Kicked out the country because he basically snitched on the NSA, saying that they was listening to all the phone calls, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that.
It's so much that they go in the background. I feel like that they just don't make us privy to, because a lot of that stuff classified. So when they kicked him out of the country, you know what I'm saying, it was because he was making us privy to all the declassified stuff that's happening, and how, we thinking that we on the phone having a safe conversation, but they listening in to almost everything because there's so much going in the background. So it makes sense if it might be destabilization, but the politicians tell us everything cool, but really it's not. You know what I'm saying? That's their jobs, damn near, to be honest.
Interesting. Yeah, what say you, Uncle Jeff, on the subject?
I'm just not surprised by any of it. That there's always been shit going on. There's always been some type of espionage, some type of some type of shit going on that if you knew it, if you knew the shit that was truly going on, bruh, it would really put you in a position of it would do away with your concept of disbelief if you really knew how deep the rabbit hole goes. There's so much shit that goes on in this country that we don't know about, that has been done in the name of the poor people's children having to go to fight for it. That again, it gets back around to this master conversation. America as a construct has outlived its usefulness. And what you're watching is the dismantling of an empire that they already know can no longer exist. We trying to kill it, but what's the best way? It's dead. What's the best way to let it fall or make it fall or push it? And I think this is what we're watching. And we're watching little nudges here, little pieces there. But there's no one big answer. I don't think there's one big answer. Yeah, I'll say that.
Yeah.
I've never seen. I don't
My
know if
dad
I
says
really,
it's a crumbler.
I don't know if
My
I
dad
really
says.
could play this. Can you hear me?
Why
Yeah, I
not?
can hear you.
This is the crash. This is the actual crash allegedly that happened. The FAA has indefinitely suspended the low altitude helicopter coordinator near Reagan National in response to the collision and a near miss collision between a commercial passenger jet and a helicopter days earlier. Wow.
Now, when you
It's
watch it,
sad.
don't watch. I don't know if you're gonna watch it here, but if you watch it and off of this,
I'm gonna show it
you
without the
cannot
audio.
tell me. You cannot tell me that this is not. They didn't happen to see this. They didn't happen. You cannot tell me that crash wasn't purpose. What wasn't on purpose.
So y'all seen that? So that was a
Yeah,
helicopter.
that's too far. I thought it was something on the runway.
No, look, this is what happened. That's the
Oh,
plane,
I've
right?
seen that. Yeah.
And that's the what's it called? The Black Hawk.
Now you telling me as you telling me you don't see them bright lights?
Yeah, it looks like it ran right into it. Dang. Huh. Damn, condolences to all the people that lost their life, man. That's crazy, man. Condolences.
I would imagine from that plane that there would be more of it, because a plane is like is a much faster moving projectile. I would have imagined there would have been more of a spray of debris. Maybe I watched too many movies.
That's what I was saying. Like the helicopter should have seen them bright lights that they were apparently just coasting towards. They could have pulled back. The helicopter going like this, he could have pulled back like that. The helicopter would have went back, and then they could have adjusted themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, have to. I mean, I believe a helicopter has its own radar. I believe also.
Well, he was going by visual. That's what if you read the thing, the guy was saying, I'm gonna go by visual.
You didn't
But
see them
that's what I'm
big ass
saying. Like,
lights?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The guy on the thing literally said it twice because they asked. They say, hey, yo, you're getting close. He said, I'm going by visual. Twice. So he didn't follow the plan or any, like, come on, bro.
Well, here's for me, the sad reality of all of this is that if I say this is some Manchurian Candidate shit, you can call it conspiracy theory. But because of what this country has been guilty of, you can't throw it out of the conversation like you could say, I don't know, some circus clowns warped through time and jumped into the cockpit and created this crash. That doesn't sound feasible. The Manchurian Candidate does.
I don't know, Uncle Jeff. You heard about the CERN project and them hitting them,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying, creating different dimensions and stuff like.
Okay.
I mean,
Hold on, real quick. We can't
shit.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Nah.
I know. I'm gonna stop. I'm done.
All
I'm
right.
done. Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we can't. No, hold on. Yeah, we can't go down certain rabbit holes, man. On my channel, please and thank you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Ed.
Well, but what I'm saying is the Manchurian Candidate. Everybody's familiar with that movie and that idea, right?
Yeah, but with Denzel Washington. And
yeah. It was actually Frank Sinatra did the first one, but yeah, that idea, we can't just dismiss it because of what this government has done. Maybe that mixed with the flight manifest of the plane. Who on there needed to go? How many movies go like that?
Right.
And because of what this government has done, you can't take that off the conversation table, and you're not a weirdo for bringing it up. That's I think is the saddest part of this, is that any of this shit that you bring up. The pilot was on some Manchurian shit. The pilot was a subversive that joined our military because of where we're going, and because of the type of people that have been involved before, and because of the time it is, you got to consider all that shit.
No doubt. Hey, yeah, JD, shout out to my guy JD 1975. Are you able to take a cash app for me? I don't know if the sister's still in the building, but if so, she could give it to JD. I don't know if she's still in the building. But yo, we just need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. We just need five more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right? Let's get back to it. But yeah, that's sad. That's crazy, man. It's sad and it's crazy, man. Let's get to it. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's go.
And so I think that's the horizon that we need to be looking at and being prepared for.
Absolutely. So here's the question somebody asked in the chat: can these planes and helicopters be hacked? Absolutely. As a matter of fact, you can remotely control a Black Hawk helicopter. Did you guys know that? You can remotely control it. And so that begs the question, you know, can these things be basically related to a cyber war? Are we at war, but because it's happening digitally and it's affecting our world physically, we're going to be the last ones to know.
Yeah, imagine if they're testing the waters with us. And again, this is pure speculation and out of no insensitivity to the tragic loss that we've just encountered. But I think it bears saying, this might just be a step in this direction of testing the waters of what's possible in the realm of cyber attacks.
Absolutely. And that's why these conversations are so necessary. That's why I'm live right now. And again, here's the thing. I mean, somebody's putting in the chat, the Black Hawk helicopter could have been remotely controlled from a laptop. We know that. These things are very, very important. Somebody says, Trump said the FAA were hiring people with psychosis to become, basically what he was referring to is, diversity hires and, the unintended consequence of, instead of having the most qualified people, you're hiring them based on another metric.
But
and
that also makes you wonder why, if that's the case, which, hey, I've heard that argument. Why is that only happening so intensely in the last 30 days? And why not over the past 4 years of the previous administration?
Well, absolutely. I mean, because the previous administration, that was explicitly their agenda to advance all of those ideologies. But here's the thing. And I want to be very, very clear, because there's a lot of people watching right now. And by the way, thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up to continue to get the word out to more people. But, Trump said we need an Iron Dome. President Trump said we need an Iron Dome. the implication, I've been to Israel multiple times. Israel has an Iron Dome. The reason why Israel has an Iron Dome is because they face aerial strikes on the regular. Now, even before recent things in Israel, I mean, it's a reoccurring, it's sort of a way of life, right? So my point is, when President Trump is saying that we need an Iron Dome in the United States, there have been some people who are saying that the drones were actually the attempt to map out. So the reason to map out the Iron Dome and the orbs. And what's crazy is I did a deep dive on this last night. Have you guys ever heard the term Foo Fighters? You know the band, but the band Foo Fighter, that name actually comes from these orbs that were basically viewed and alongside of aircraft. So Foo Fighters were these orbs that were working in tandem with aircraft, and they're mysterious. And so my point is, because this is like really, really getting crazy here, is we saw orbs, we saw drones, they were together in a lot of the footage on my channel here. And somebody's speculating, could that have been our own government mapping this Iron Dome? But then let me take it a step further. Why do we need we need an Iron Dome? Because there's a potential for aerial strikes, things in the sky, things, and we've been.
I don't know, man. Shout out to my man. I don't know. It sounds too much like blotting out the sun to me. On that old other stuff. Hey, shout out to my man TBE Trucker. Thank you so much, TBE Trucker. I appreciate you. Because of TBE Trucker, we just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today, family. Help us reach our goal. We just need 4 people, at least $5 a piece. Thank you very much, TBE Trucker.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, family.
I got money.
You did say that, JC the Conqueror. I give you that. Chocho said Black's Law Dictionary is about court law. Yo, it's also about the legislation law as well and legalese. But anyway, yeah.
Trump was talking about putting an Iron Dome around America too. So this could be the lead up to everything that's supposed to happen. Even before he was elected and everything, everybody knew that he was going to get elected. But neither here to say, but you know what I'm saying? The orbs and everything that do kind of sound like a little bit of cookage. I would have to do a little bit more investigation on orbs and creating the Iron Dome around America and stuff like that. But I don't remember anybody reporting orbs around Israel for their Iron Dome.
Yeah,
so,
he could say.
So
right, hold on, real quick. They could say like, okay, so just for the record, if you hear something on the video, that don't mean like someone saying on the video don't mean we can say it over here on this channel. I know it sucks, but I'm just saying like you know what I'm saying.
What I say?
It's weird that the I name that I never named. That's my name. That's why I changed. For the record, in case anybody think I'm being funny, that's why I changed the name of my show.
I'm gonna start talking in pig Latin.
Nah, you don't have to do that. But if you remember, I don't know, I know you wasn't here, Petty Pendergrass, but the name of my show was my name, and I changed it from that because of that very reason, because I was getting stifled in the algorithm.
Okay.
All right. So just for the record, it's, you know what I mean. Shout out to my man KJ Eternal in the building. Shout out to K.R. Romero said court law gives clarity to All right, go ahead, fam. Yeah, it's a defense system. What did you want to say, family? Someone else was trying to say something. Was anybody else trying to add anything? Someone's microphone is choppy.
I ain't about to say nothing else.
Nah, you good. I'm just saying, like, huh?
My bad. I'm over here editing.
All right, you want to say anything? You want to add anything?
On this one, I mean, I agree with y'all boys, man. I'm gonna keep out the roller blunt and just enjoy the rest of the Saturday and chill like, you know what I'm saying, Petty Pendergrass up there.
And no doubt. Appreciate y'all.
I can't say the black woman is God. That's all I want to say.
Say that again.
The black woman is God.
Oh, hell no. All right. Let's get back to this.
In seeing this, we're seeing, and so this, I'm just trying to bring it all together for you guys. Let me know what you think in the comment section right now. Let me know if you know about Foo Fighters, if you know about the orbs. Let me know if you know anything about. By the way, I went to ChatGPT last night because I couldn't sleep after I lost control over my laptop in the previous video, which for those of you who just joined, it's pinned in the comment, or it's pinned in the description of this video from yesterday. We started this conversation. I lost complete control over my computer. We weren't even able to finish it. So I basically, from another device, went to ChatGPT and said, by the way, thank you guys. There's 12,000 people here right now. So thank you all for joining. Let's, if you missed the conversation, go back from the beginning and watch. So here's the deal though. I asked ChatGPT, are drones required for the process of making an Iron Dome? And basically what it said is, yes, actually drones are incredibly usweeful in mapping the skies, and they use them so it could have been, we've been using the analogy of like the parents can't tell the kids.
Well,
So
I mean,
like,
in the press release, they literally said it was for research purposes.
Right. So could the research, but there's layers to this, guys. And this is what I'm saying, that there's layers to this, because layer one is the research. Layer two is we have to do the research to make the actual Iron Dome, because we have information that our nation is going to suffer incredibly intense attacks from the sky. Right. And so that to me, and this is what we talked about, that to me makes this one of the most important conversations happening on the internet right now, which is why we're doing this. And by the way, why does our boy Zuckerberg have a bunker in the middle of the Pacific Ocean on an island? Why did he invest millions and millions of dollars into a bunker? And by the way, why is he building a Manhattan-sized AI infrastructure right now, and he's doing this fast? By the way, wasn't it Elon Musk who said that we've got to do whatever we can to slow down the progression of AI? Wasn't there a letter, Evan, that was written? It was an open letter where many of the tech giants came together and wrote an open letter basically saying that we need to be incredibly concerned about the implications of AI and we need to slow it down. But then wait a second. Those same tech giants are now doing a $500 billion infrastructure private enterprise building with and President Trump is announcing it. So, but here's the thing. I'm not saying that it's not in the best interest of the United States, but is there some sort of external threat?
Yo, wow. So I didn't hear all this stuff. Has anybody? So basically, allegedly, Mark Zuckerberg built a bunker in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. How is that possible? Mark Zuckerberg.
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. Same way they build islands.
I would do that shit. I would do that shit too if I had that money. Come on, I mean, for real.
But okay, and then so did anyone hear Elon Musk say that AI must be stopped? I ain't heard that either. Has anyone?
I've heard, yes.
I've heard it.
I've heard
Wait,
it.
okay, one mic. Okay. And so he said it must be slowed down. So one at a time, y'all. So all of y'all heard it. I just didn't. I'm slow, so it's cool. Okay, so what was okay, so he said it and then he's made a Tesla robot. Like, help me understand what in the hell is going on here. One at a time, though. Go ahead.
I can't help you understand it. I'm just all I can do is report what I've seen. And I've seen both of those. Yes, you are right. He made a robot, and he also said we need to watch this AI shit.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Anybody else wanted to answer? Everybody was speaking. So
So basically, He's
Go
not
ahead.
talking about what's going on here. He's talking about, because if you go overseas, like Angry Man played just a simple one where DoorDash they don't even bring the food to your door. They drop it off to the little drone, and the drone literally brings it to you, and then it rolls back down and plugs itself up. You get what I'm saying? Like, and they're way more advanced over there. So what he was talking about was a warning to them, because they what I'm saying, they way beyond. They on some other stuff, and like we got stuff over here that's AI. You got the damn dog. You know what I'm saying? Come to find out, they use that in the military. The military. There's all type of stuff that we have. It's just, I don't know. I guess I just want to kind of say that's kind of a warning. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I could think of.
No
Hey,
doubt. That
Trucker, did you see that video of that one content creator who had one of them dogs that breathed fire and ran them into the pool?
yeah, that was Casanat.
That was crazy. You see what I'm
What?
saying? You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? What
that was
technology
Casanat. That was Casanat.
that you don't know any knowledge of, how it can turn on you in the simplest of form. Well, we don't know whether it was designed like that or whether he
Or was
created
that
it.
Speed? It might have been Speed. That might have been Speed, actually. I
Yeah,
can't
I
remember
know
if
it's
it's
one of them young
Casanat or
brothers.
Speed.
I
It
know
was
it's
one of
either
them two.
Kai Sana or Speed.
Yeah.
I didn't know that I was comfortable enough to, you know what I'm saying, to be able to use their names. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm glad that you said it and I didn't.
Yeah, no,
But
it's
you know
the
what I'm
same
saying?
one.
Yeah, I know it
Nah,
was one of them brothers, you know what I'm saying? They both fabulous on their platforms, whatever it is. I give them love and whatever
Stop
it
doing
is.
that,
I
man.
don't I don't catch their stuff all like that, but I did see a short of that that specific dog breathing fire and ran that young man into the water, and I was laughing, but then but also I was sitting here looking like, man, just imagine if Elon Musk, the robot that he got, or the other company, the Ulysses or whatever I think it was called, some other robot that's competitive that's competitive to the Tesla bot.
Yeah.
What if they go rogue?
we
What if they hear a
well,
command that's wrong?
But hold
do
on real
you
quick.
see?
Hold on real
Wait,
quick. Hold
do
on
you?
real quick. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Mike Davis. He said he's worried because the AI program became sentient 2 years ago. So if Mike Davis, if the AI program became sentient 2 years ago, why would he come out with the Tesla bot and the self-automated car and Starlink? Why would Starlink have hit the ground recently? So why all of that stuff?
Yeah, that's
Go
a
ahead,
fact.
Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker.
Yeah, yeah. Like to Petty's point, you got to see listen. I just saw a video of one of the androids, or I say like I don't know what to call it, like a Terminator. But it
He
was
said
like a
capitalism.
8 foot,
Damn,
like
Mike.
a 6 foot, like 6'9" female version of a robot, where she's walking down the street, and people just watching this robot walk down the street and smiling, like literally, like so got like it looked like he got emotions. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, yeah, man. I think kind of like open Pandora's box at this point, pretty
At
much.
that point, if you said it's a female robot walking down the street smiling and everything, these females better get their stuff in order because these robots about to try to take their place.
Nah, I doubt it. Nah, but I'm saying though, it looked like what's that Ghost Shell? If you don't think about it, I don't know if y'all ever seen an anime called Ghost Shell, Ghost in the Shell, or something like that. That's exactly what she looked like.
Now,
And I mean,
Mike Davis said capitalism is the reason why. That's hilarious. That's crazy, man. That's
yeah,
crazy.
I mean, I think like he said, like people moving to too forward, too fast, and they might turn something on that they can't shut off.
Yeah, I said
Point
they have
blank, kind of like Eagle Eye.
they have to push transhumanism on everybody. Just ain't necessary on the same team. That's interesting. Yeah, love Ghost and Shell. Vatos Bulldog said his robo taxi is trash. His self-driving mode has deleted multiple people. Damn.
What?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's on the West Coast. Yeah, that happens all the time. For
Damn.
people to know, people. Yeah.
Hey, yo, we got 4 minutes, man. We got 3 minutes, and we need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream, help us reach our goal. We just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. What's your last words, good brothers, man? I'm gonna shut this down. We're coming up on almost 5 hours and a half, man. I'm exhausted, yeah, man. And this is a heavy conversation, and I'm burnt out. So you know, everything going on. What's your last words, man? Make sure y'all subscribe to my man Kojak 313 Gaming. When an unqualified white man messing up, it's AI. That's hilarious. Go ahead.
I mean, listen, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open, and just pay attention to the signs, man. Patterns, all of that, you know what I'm saying? Things is happening for a reason. So especially, you know what I'm saying, get your family outside. Stop keeping them inside doors. I'm just saying though, like y'all worried about playing PS5 and Xbox, cool. Now take them to the gun range. Go outside. Shoot a bow and arrow or something, please. That's it, man. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Trucker. Shout out to you. Be safe on the road, brother.
Sure.
Uncle Jeff, what say you, man? What's your last words, good brother?
Hey, man, another great show. Just be aware. Understand that there is no upside to telling you the truth. There's no there's no goodwill coming for you. I too, like you, would like to believe that there is a system in place that looks out for my well-being above its own gain, but that's not such is not the case. You are living in a fantastic time, or you're living in the hell before the fantastic time. So you're going to have to try to weather it. That's all. Much love.
Much love. Appreciate you. Petty Pendergrass, you still here? I think Petty went off. Yo, I appreciate everybody that came through today. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Y'all check out Uncle Jeff out on his channel. Shout out to Darryl Long. Y'all check out Darryl Long and his channel. Unapologetic. What is it? Unapologetic. Let me see Darryl's channel. Unfiltered, unapologetic. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, my man Chaotic Romello 747 with the 164.47. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my man Calvin Cook. He said, what has happened is there are portals right in front of you. You wonder how your situation changes so fast. I just walked into a baddie. She just popped up. Yo, you wild. Thank you, Romello, man. Hey, we just need 3 more people. Now Romello's at 169.47. I appreciate you, bro. $5. Just remember, Trump said Elizabeth Warren doesn't like Indians to him. He also said, I'm around them, quote unquote. Shout out to that. I really, really appreciate you. It's only 3. We only need 3 more people to reach our goal. If y'all would help us reach our goal before we close out. We just need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal before we close out. Thank you so much, man. Romello 747, Bankai, sponsor of the show. I really appreciate you, man. If you email me and you want, just tell me the wallpaper you want. I got you. If you want a wallpaper. Thank you. Shout out to Jones for more. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. Shout out to Echo. Make sure you subscribe to the MNF and Truth, my man JD 1975. Thank you to TBE Trucking. Thank you very much to my man Chaotic Romello 747. Thank you to JD 1975. Thank you to Petty Pendergrass. Thank you to my man Darryl Long. Thank you to Young 41. I appreciate it. Thank you to Trucker Yell. I appreciate you. Thank you to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. Thank you so much to TMKC, to to Stan Mansa, to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. I really appreciate each and every one of you that supported the show. Y'all are awesome, man. At peace and abundance. Be safe, be careful, stay frosty and aware, and please do not drink and drive. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Yo, I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I may or may not be with y'all tomorrow. I don't know. You know, usually I take Sundays off, but I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Much love to y'all. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, share, and you can support the show at any time. All right. Think about it. Shout out to my man Ramel 747. He said, think about it. He been dropping bars and jewels on us all day. Listen, just remember Trump said Elizabeth Warren doesn't like Indians. To him, he also said, I'm around them. Think about it. Think about it. Yo, shout out to you, man. Shout out to ESS Munchie. Listen, again, y'all could always support the show through the super chat or through the Venmo. Help us reach our goal. Yeah, I'm going to play the song on the way out. So help us get our goal. We just need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate y'all, man. We out of here. Peace.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watch the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the morgue? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Dratic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vet and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma